Okay, here we go. Content reaction. Every second a reaction to content nuke. Hasan Piker. Right here. Right now. In light of a specific outcome. Specific outcome, okay, guys? Specific outcome. What was that outcome? Casey Tron's statement right here. Out of the litigation here.
I want to begin by stating I take responsibility for infringing the content nuke. The lawsuit was not frivolous. When I said the lawsuit was frivolous and based on misogyny, it was to garner sympathy, protect my own reputation, and
feels like a little bit of a hostage video. Hostage video right here. Hostage video right here. Great job, Ethan. You definitely made everyone like you after this. You definitely showed everyone, man. You proved everyone wrong. You proved everyone wrong here. You're right. Everyone else was wrong. Legally speaking, you're now right. Everyone else is wrong. Wow, somebody used your content poorly. Somebody used your content not to your full satisfaction. They posted. They said a mean thing about you. They said something mean about you. Ethan Klein. They said something mean about you. So, yeah. So, yeah, this is great. Great job. Great job, Ethan. You really won. You really showed us. Really showed us with this lawsuit. Really did a good job here, you know.
Retaliate against the Kleins. This lawsuit has given me a greater understanding of copyright protection, people's copyrights, and the importance of protecting copyrights in the online content creation community. It is important for the entire content creation community to respect the intellectual property rights of other creators, and I will adhere to the lessons I've learned throughout this process going forward. I also want to make clear that I did not receive any support, financial or otherwise, from Hasan Piker. Hasan never...
Oh my God.
Or even reached out to me privately to offer words of support. Speaking honestly, I found his indifference to my suffering hurtful, especially after...
Dude, what? Jeez, man. Holy shit. Is this part of the obligate? Dude. Totally not a gun to her head for sure. What the dude. Does he have her saying this too? Dude, what? Dude, that's crazy. This is crazy.
He hinted he might help me behind the scenes. It felt like he wanted to receive credit from the public.
It's because this is an obligated legal statement. That's why I mentioned Hasan, because Ethan wanted Hasan mentioned here. She's required by this agreement. Required by this agreement to be like, yeah, like I found his indifference to my suffering like horrible or something like that. Ethan wants this. Ethan wants this in the statement. Ethan wants this in the statement. That's why. That's crazy.
From helping me without providing any. As to the GoFundMe money, to the extent there are any remaining funds after I pay my attorney's fees, I have agreed to pay the remaining funds to the clients. The funds will not go to anyone else, including Denham's or Frogan, to defend their...
This guy's scum. This guy's like total scum. Total scum. I already knew that. Total scum. But just like insanely scummy. This is insanely scummy. Holy shit.
Lawsuits. I
know we don't give a shit about what Casey Tron feels. I don't care about Casey Tron as a person. I don't really particularly love her, like her. I don't have any like strong like feelings of that are positive exactly. It's like indifference. This is sad. This is sad.
For the record, I have agreed to cooperate with the clients in their litigation against the H3 Snark mods for promoting my live stream to the extent that I am able.
Dude.
I will offer my support, including testifying under oath to everything I have just stated, to help their cause. I also want to take the opportunity...
Her soul is dead. She feels dead inside.
Opportunity to acknowledge other misconduct and bad behavior I have exhibited online. For example,
For a fucking reaction video. For a fucking reaction. Absolute deplorable scum. I'm going to say the most wretched shit I can about you. I'm going to say the most wretched shit about you. I'm going to say the most evil fucking shit about you. I'm going to go down into the fucking grounds of the fucking earth. I'm going to go dig into the fucking soil. I'm going to take away a piece of my own humanity to fucking insult you, you scum fuck of the earth. Holy shit, dude.
The death of Asmongold's mother was inexcusable.
Dude, are you fucking serious?
I should know better because I have 3 disabled people that rely on me. Moving forward, I will do better. I also want to apologize to the crew of the H3 podcast, particularly AB and Olivia.
Bro.
I apologize for calling them cowards for not doing their jobs. That was a shameful attack on 2 people who deeply care about Palestine and Palestinian people. AB, along with his wife,
all this in order not to lose all your your finances, to not get squeezed out of every single fucking dime that you
have done more.
A bunch of rich scum fucks, Zionists, rich scum Zionists. Jesus
than I have
fuck.
ever done for the Palestinian people, including raising over $100,000 in charity. I recognize that they have actually made Palestinian lives better, and my online antagonism and trolling has not.
Dude,
I apologize to Ethan and Gila personally. I have said extremely mean and cruel things about both of them, particularly my misogynistic attacks against Gila that never should have been said.
Bro, what?
I also want to acknowledge the pervasive problem of anti-Semitism in leftist spaces. It should concern all of us. I condemn it and will not participate in it.
Dude, oh my.
To that end, I wish the clients success in enforcing TED Entertainment's copyright and protecting the legal rights of online content creators.
Dude, this is... What is this? What am I looking at? It's painful to watch. Can't believe to imagine how painful it was for Casey Tron. Actually, Giggle is so comically evil it'll hurt no one but Ethan. Pure fucking evil. I don't get how he doesn't see how insane this is. This is actually insane. This is genuinely insane. I already knew he was insane, but geez, man. Dude. Second. We're on 1 second right now. Dude, okay. Absolute scum villainy. Elon Klein's favorite influencer.
This isn't some peaceful pro.
This is a fact, by the way. This is a fact of the matter. This is a fact of the matter. This is a fact of the matter. So I heard. So I heard it's a fact of the matter. So I heard it's a fact of the matter. So I heard it's a fact of the matter. So I heard. Allegedly, this is a fact of the matter.
Full pro-Palestinian chant. They're not calling for the end of the war. They're not calling for peace. They're not calling for coexistence. They're spreading lies that Israel's committing a
Elon Klein's favorite influencer, by the way. Interesting.
That Israel's an apartheid state. What? That Israel is an ethnic cleansing state, and it needs to be stopped.
How?
And these lies.
How? Look at the little heart here. I believe this to be Elon Klein's favorite influencer. I believe this to be Elon Klein's favorite influencer. I believe this.
This violence. We're seeing it in graduation speeches.
Dude.
We're seeing it in halls of Congress.
Dude.
We're seeing it in the United Nations. This jihadi culture that has infested our society in America, in Europe, and abroad is not about justice. It's driven by the belief that the Jews and Israel are the source of all evil and must be destroyed.
Oh my God. All right. I pull up my... Dude, I'm already losing my fucking mind. That video provoked something in me that it's hard to really describe how much venom I feel right now. It's hard to describe how much hate I'm actually holding right now in my heart right now. Dude, what? This is crazy. She was forced to do this or have her family put in financial ruin and homelessness. He is forcing this. This guy is like a psychological rapist. Like a psychological rapist. Like a psychological like rape. Like he loves psychologically raping. He hates women. He loves psychologically raping women. He loves it. He loves it. He has no greater thrill than to psychologically rape women. He is a rapist by heart. Pedo Troll is a rapist by heart. Pedo Troll is a rapist by heart. That this is his greater inner desire is to rape. Fucking lunatic. Absolute lunatic. Hold on. Because Vadim messaged me about this. He's like, dude, this makes me so angry. And I'm like, all right, like, it seems like it's a statement. Maybe they've like settled for a certain amount of money. No, dude, this statement's insane. Dude. Dude, like this makes me like beyond pissed. This is Nicholas Diorio's bud buddy, right? Like his daddy. This is his daddy, by the way. This is Nicholas Diorio's daddy. Really savior of content reactions. He loves his content reactions, doesn't he? Yeah, he loves his content reactions. He loves his content reactions. Content reactions, man. You have to do good content reactions. We're going to be thorough on this bitch. We're going to be so thorough. We're going to be so thorough with you. We're going to be so thorough. We're going to be so thorough. Going to be so thorough. You seen the clip where he like gets mad over DMs for Ethan saying it's a genocide? Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, dude. I saw that. Yeah. She's more right-wing than like Ethan, objectively. This is just true. I believe this to be the case. Not allegedly. Allegedly, not allegedly. Gross, fucking subhuman loser. Bud buddy for the homies. Bud buddy for all the homies. All the homies pass around. Dude, Oppenheimer would feel disgusted that you're using his fucking footage. Dude, did you ask Oppenheimer? To use this? Did you ask from beyond the grave? Did you call up Oppenheimer? Did you ask Oppenheimer? Because I don't think he would like this. I don't think he would like this. I think he would be like disgusted that his fucking footage is being thrown up in front of this god awful fucking video. From this god awful fucking video, from this god awful satanic fucking loser content creator. Oh yeah, who knew the world would not be the same after Ethan Klein and his poor sanity collapses. Who knew? We are on not 3. We're on 4. We're on 5. We're on 5 seconds. 5-second reactions. This is the 5th reaction. Who knew the world would not be the same until Ethan Klein lost his fucking mind? Who knew the world would not be the same until Ethan Klein decided to like go after all the pro-Palestinian voices and in the most vitriolic, insecure way? Who knew? The world was never the same again. The world was never the same again. Could you believe it? Can you believe it? Dude, what the fuck, man? We have some bullshit so transparently written by this freak or to be financially buried for years against a substance abusing litigious psycho. I get why she decided to just get this over with. I understand. Dude. Is he still live right now? Is he celebrating this shit like a fucking loser? It's over. We're so satisfied. We're so satisfied. We're so happy and satisfied. Oh my God, I heard it. It's so awesome, guys. Oh my God, all scum, villainy, scum of the earth, all villainous losers, fucking insecure losers. Wow, you won. You won in a little lawsuit against some dumb fucking idiot's reaction to it. Good job. Wow, you won.
Watched it a lot when it was.
Watch it a lot. Look at my fucking tired eyes. Look at my tired eyes. I'm dead inside. I'm just dead inside. I have to work for this fucking loser. This fat fucking loser. You're gaining your weight back, you fat fuck. I can see it in your face. You had to take Ozempic to even lose the weight in the first place, you fat fuck. Fat fuck of the soul. Goddamn. Fuck, dude. I'm actually mad. I'm not just joking. I'm like actually like violently mad. Dude. Could be trolling that stream. He's bullying nobodies. He's bullying absolute nobodies. Nobody gives a shit. Nobody gives a shit about Casey Tron. No one actually genuinely gives a shit about like no one should care in terms of like, wow, do I care about Casey Tron's reaction to a fucking content nuke reaction? No, that was the last person. No, you're like, oh, I have to pick 3. I have to pick 3 women. I really, really, really hate women. I really, really hate women. I really hate women. Well, I hate women that like disagree with me, especially. I really hate them because they're all like better looking than my wife. They're all like smarter than my wife. My wife is autistic and stupid and Israeli, and like it's just like, they must be so much. They're so much better. All these other people, they're so much better than my wife. Why did I have to get stuck with this? Why did I get honeypotted with this stupid dumb fuck of a wife, dude? Why did I get stuck with this stupid, dumb, fucking loser of a wife? How did this happen? How did this happen? How did this happen? What happened in my life to get stuck with this fucking loser? Gato isn't even focused on Ethan that much anymore. That's crazy. It's crazy. How do I get the most attention possible? How do I get the most attention possible? I throw like the biggest hissy fit on planet fucking Earth. Yeah, it's legal bullying. Any rich person could do this to a poor person, even if it's a frivolous case. You could jam them up with court fees. This is why our system is so fucking gross. Our system, like, of how everything is handled is so disgusting. It is the most disgusting, vile fucking system ever, dude. Holy shit, man. Ethan Klein responds to Casey Tron's apology. You are extraordinarily funny, very talented person. I wish you the best in your future endeavors. I know you will continue to make people laugh and continue to bring joy in that regard. I appreciate it. Wow. Amazing.
What a heartfelt.
What a heartfelt. Yeah, that was definitely heartfelt. Yeah, definitely heartfelt. Dude, he knows he's a fucking lying rodent snake. He knows he's a lying rodent snake, and he knows that's not even close to heartfelt. What a fucking loser.
I mean, like, genuinely?
No, not genuinely. No, not genuinely. Forced upon, legally. Forced read out statement. There was no sincerity to that statement. There was no, and it shouldn't have. Honestly, dude, I'm a little mad that the internet couldn't, back Casey Tron or any of these other people up a little bit more. Dude, I'm actually mad at everyone else as well. This is fucking ridiculous. I'm mad at myself, quite frankly. Could have done more. Everyone could have done more. Dude, why would we let this fucking loser step upon our fucking rights to speak up when somebody's being a dumb fucking retard? A obnoxious, insecure fucking retard. Shit, I fucking learned things from there I didn't before. Yeah.
And I'm gonna say something. Casey Tron, we've said it continually.
Well, wow. You said it continually. Oh, cool.
Throughout this.
Uh-huh.
You are extraordinarily funny.
Wow, I win, so I get to say, I get to look like a big man here. I just try to look like the, like it's not personal. It's not personal. I did try to ruin your entire life. I did try to take all your fucking money. I did try to make you homeless, but it's not personal. Like, no, Casey's reaction to all of this after this should be like, this guy is banned from my entire, like, I don't want to see this guy's mention his name. I don't want anything related to, like, any of these people mentioned anymore. Like, I would understand if you just completely disconnect from the political space altogether. From all this shit altogether. Truly, this is fucking gross. This is like some of the grossest shit ever. How do I? Oh wait. Hold on. Are you in my server? thought he was in my server. Is he not? Dude, I'd be so fucking pissed if I was Casey. I'd be like relieved, but I'd be, dude, this is like, I feel extremely bad. I don't normally feel extremely bad for people on the internet like that. But this is like an exception. I think this is like one of those exceptions where I'm like, I actually feel genuinely bad for this person. Genuinely bad for this person. Not that I'm like, wow, like Casey Tron's like a great person. But this is crazy. This is insane. Wait. I can't believe it. Wait. I'd be stressed as hell if I was Casey. He pretty much is doing what happened to him when he was younger. It's worse, actually. It's actually worse. Because I think with Ryan Kavanaugh, it was basically like, at least with Ryan Kavanaugh, it was basically like, hey, you like said I was a pedophile or some shit. And it was like a long battle, and it was basically like, drop all that, like, take down the website. Like, it's just like further in and beyond, where it's like make these apologies, make these statements about these people. You know, say Hasan is being disingenuous and you think Hasan should have done more for you. Say this, say these talking points. It's actually like the lowest of the low gross behavior. Casey, oh wait. Believe it or not, he used to be somewhat relatable to the little guy when he was getting sued. Nope, not anymore. Not even more. Casey Tron was basically lose-lose because I honestly consider a copyright infringement. More companies would be cracking down if Casey made it to a judgment-setting precedent. It's just like the principle of the matter. You know what I mean? Wait. Where is it? There you are. Oh, okay. There you are. There you are. Dude, I'm actually like, I have to restrain myself from saying the most TOS things possible. Like, it's actually that bad.
Yeah, dude, I feel like I want to fucking explode right now.
Yeah.
I need to say very quickly that in about like a little under 15 minutes, I'm going to have to go and then I can come back.
Okay.
But I didn't want to wait just because like I just said, like, I want to fucking punch something to oblivion right now. And it's, and then I also just feel so, to tell you the truth, this is how I fucking feel. Have you, did you ever watch The Walking Dead?
Yeah.
Back in the day? Well, there's a classic episode. It's probably like one of the most famous episodes, if not the most famous Walking Dead episode, and it was actually a two-parter if you want to get nerdy and technical. Yeah. But it's the introduction of Negan. Do you remember? Like, he basically Negan is
the baseball bat scene, right?
Yeah. It's where like basically for anyone who's listening, he has this he's a bad guy, and he's hello, are you there?
Oh, I'm listening. I just shared the screen just in case.
Cool. And so basically he, he's the leader of this just fucked up gang that, Rick and his people have like messed with, and they don't realize what they've gotten themselves into. And they're all held, they're caught, they're all held hostage, zip tied or whatever. And he basically does an eeny, meeny, miny, mo thing. He has this baseball bat covered in razor wire, right? And he like basically ends up killing a couple of them, but among them, like, just beloved characters, of course. And actually, like the second that I watched that, I started thinking about that, and it actually made me like realize something about the episode, because he does this eeny meeny miny mo thing, and he just brutally beats two of the characters to death, right? And and it's so fucking gory. And what like I realized, like I was like, okay, like in some ways it was kind of like obvious why I was thinking about it, but I realized something about the episode and about this. The thing about the episode that is so horrific is not that you are watching these people receive this brutal, horrible death, but the fact that that everyone who like loves these people just see it go transpire in front of their face, and there's nothing that they can do about it.
Yeah.
You know,
there's like literally nothing you can do. Like I can't do anything to help.
Yeah. And it's just this like, I mean, it's beyond injustice. And like the person who's doing this is this sadistic piece of shit, like horrific human being. And in this moment, they've won, and you just can't do anything about it, right? So that's like that's how I felt watching that. And the next thing that I'm going to say is I just can't fucking believe that like he would like do. I mean, yes, I do believe that he could do it, because he's just this fucking psycho who has lost practically everything about himself that like made him like human and like a decent person. But it's just like, who the fuck is going to watch that and not know? Like even the fucking idiots who like, you know, who love H3 and like Asmongold fans and whatnot, like who is going to watch that and seriously not like get that it was basically like a hostage video, and she was, you know, like it's like she had a metaphorical gun to her head, and you know, none of that is fucking, you know, sincere. Like how can people like watch that and think like, yeah, this is cool, like this is okay? I can't. I just like I'm
such a gross feeling watching it, where it's like she's like forced to do like these talking points or whatever of like Ethan's as well, where it's just like, I'm saddened to see that Hasan, even though he reached out to me and expressed his like concern or whatever about it, you know, or his gave me like a little bit reassurance or whatever, like that Hasan never like gave me any more than that, and I feel that he has neglected me in this fight or whatever, or something like that. It was like talking points that Ethan has crafted himself that he wants in the statement. To like,
yeah, I mean that's dude, all of it was that.
Dude, it's actually insane. And then like watching this, he said, "You are extraordinarily funny." And he's like, "Well, like I mean, this is like that." Like he says, Casey Tron, I appreciate the sincere video. He knows it's not sincere. Like it's just like,
oh my god. See, I didn't watch him. I did not watch him watching it.
Look at this. Look at this. Just watch this.
Okay. I hold on a second.
It's like it's enraging.
Okay. Yeah. I can see it. Watch stream. Okay, go for it.
Right here.
What a heartfelt. I mean, like genuinely, and I'm gonna say something. Casey Tron, we've said it continually.
What a heartfelt. Well, I mean, genuinely, it's a genuine
about this. You are extraordinarily funny and a very talented person, and I wish you all the best in the future, in your future endeavors. And I know you will continue to make people laugh, and to continue to bring joy to people and in that regard.
Amazing.
I think
amazing. Very sincere apology and statement from Casey Tron, and a very sincere, well, I appreciate that. And you're very funny, and you're very, I wish you the best, or shut the fuck up. You do not. You do not.
Yeah.
You don't. Sorry.
The only like silver lining in all of this is that the more that he does these things that are truly just like next level fucking psychotic, like this sort of thing, like I almost, I can't think of any time that I've like actually like seen it, something like this, like transpire, especially like, you know, just like with it not just being this alone, but like, you know, everything that's leading up to it. So my point is just like the silver lining is the more he does these disgustingly fucked up things, the more I think that he just is sealing like the end of his podcast. Because like, yeah, it can like float around for a bit, but I just think more like there's no way that anyone with like real stature is going to ever do his podcast. I mean, I suppose maybe he could get Asmongold on. Maybe he'll start just, maybe he'll just kind of, I mean, he in a way, he's already kind of resigned himself to just cater to these pieces of shit. Yeah. But like, you know, you probably know, but he's been like, recently complaining or just like kind of doing this woe is me thing about the fact that like no one will go on his podcast anymore. And so like, you know, I mean, we're talking about people like that he'd actually like want to have on, like Pokimane and, you know, and just like any like real like celebrity, like maybe not real celebrity, but you get me.
Yeah.
And so he's never going to have those cool people again. Like maybe he'll start bringing in like high profile, like legendary pieces of shit like Asmongold, but he'll never get like he'll never get a genuinely cool, famous person on his podcast again. Like it is, I think, just way too easy for anyone who like, you know, like even people who like your Tana Monjos and I don't know how the fuck to say her name, but people who aren't necessarily like, you know, like they're not like, in my mind, I don't know that much about her, but like stellar people, but they still have like enough like common sense and also just like, I mean, you don't have to be that great of a person to hear about a lot of the shit that he's done and just be like, that's disgusting and fucked up. I'm not going to have anything to do with this person and go and engaging with this person, like, is going to make me look like a piece of shit.
Yeah.
You
also,
know,
not to mention,
that's the only like upside with this shit. But what were you gonna say?
Not to mention, it's like you're just like isolating yourself from this like kind of sphere of people who might want to do reaction content to your stuff that like you made or whatever to propagate your stuff out more, even your podcast or whatever. And they're just gonna be like, well, I don't think I'm going to risk it because this guy sued this person for like this reaction. And if I have something negative to say or I don't input enough, I'm going to feel like I'm going to get my entire livelihood stolen. And it's just like no one considers that cool. No one considers that like likable. Like say what you want about legality. If you want to say like, oh, this is legal. Okay. Like let's go with the case that everything was justified legally. This is still one of the most morally repugnant kind of things like that I've ever seen in my life. And I'm like, okay, like, I don't care. Like, this is gross. Like abusing the system in this way to this extent, like it's unbearable. Nobody likes that. There's nothing likable about that.
Yeah. I mean, all he's done is constructed this like incel jizzfest fantasy, you know, for people who just want to see fucking like women degraded. And there's another aspect to all this too, that I think is I mean, there's so many like similarities with Ethan in general with, you know, kind of like people like Trump, right? And someone like Trump and the right in general, but especially Trump, they really have like if there is a comedian who makes them look like an idiot, they hate them, you know. And like my understanding is that Ethan barely even knew who Casey Tron was before like he did this, and I think he was kind of like a lot of I think that this is like a pretty solid like theory, which is that Dan Saltman, you know who that is, right? And like Destiny, their community obviously is a big part of H3's, and that like Destiny has a long-standing feud with her, right? So they probably convinced him to go after her in this websuit lawsuit. But where am I going with this? That basically, like, as this went on, there were a lot of clips where she was, you know, that he saw where she was making him look like a total fucking putz. And so I guess just my point is that I think that like a big part of this is just like not only humiliating and degrading women, because I do think that like he's like turned into this like fucking incel, like, you know, misogynist piece of shit, but it's also just like he is getting off on humiliating people who he feels has humiliated him. And
this is the only way he can do it. Like, he can't do it with the actual argumentation or any of the facts of the matter or anything like that. Like, he has to do it through, oh, I got my money. And you, like, I didn't like that reaction. Oh, that reaction wasn't good enough, was it? Dude. He doesn't care if it hurts his show because it's about control. Yeah.
Yeah. Listen, sorry, I don't mean to. I sound curt there, but I have to run out. You can like I'm basically going to go out into the other room and come back. So if you want to hang up on me, that's fine. But like,
I mean, like it doesn't matter. You could literally stay in here, and it wouldn't matter to me because literally the concept of today's show, I'm going to go as long as possible. The concept of today's show, I forgot to introduce that to you. Every second.
I seriously have to go this like this minute.
Oh yeah, no, you're good. You're good.
I have something baking and like it's gonna like, you know, burn if I
I'll
don't get to it.
inform you later. Don't worry. You're good.
But I'm just saying, like I'll be back. You can just like keep it running and
cool.
Okay, cool.
All right. Let's see. Who would want to go on a podcast where the host is threatening to sue everyone? I wonder why no one wants to show up. Ethan did a call out Brittany Broski recently for just ghosting him. Brittany Broski, bro, he's just attacking all the women. Yes. This behavior is in line with a narcissistic control freak. He pretty much wants people to bend the knee or he will sue them. Yeah. Ethan said he considered Brittany a close friend, yet he doesn't see how his actions pushed her away. Yeah, I'm wondering how much money, is it just a statement or is it like a total settlement? Because honestly, if it's just a statement, this is still reprehensible and gross, don't get me wrong, but like, if she's relatively getting off without having to pay a huge sum of money, then that's good at least. That would be good at least. But I don't know if we have the information on that, or I haven't seen that yet, so. Yeah. Wow, like great usage. You want to pay Oppenheimer that money up? Want to pay for his likeness here? Want to pay up that likeness money? Yeah, you want to pay up that likeness money? Let's see. I was right. Hasan never helped Casey Tron and was lying by hinting that he would. He wanted praise from the public. He didn't want to risk a dime. Classic Hasan. Ethan's getting all the GoFundMe money. Dude, how do you know he didn't help, first of all? How do you know he didn't help at all? Casey Tron is forced as a statement to say, oh, Hasan didn't really help me out as much. How much is Hasan obligated to help out, by the way? This is not like Hasan's responsibility to like help other people out of these situations. It would be nice of him. It would be great of him to do. But like, do you want him to like do like a virtue signal of like, I give this amount of money. Honestly, what a piece of shit. He encouraged to take on this league. Dude, did he take... I don't remember him encouraging it. I don't remember him encouraging it at all. In fact, if anything, he was saying, like, this is horrible that Ethan's forcing them, like, and then he was like, go spend, go help with the GoFundMe money to, fight back against Ethan. Because, like, this is kind of bullshit, right? Push the narrative that Ethan was legally in the wrong. Yeah, I think he is still. And even if legally, let's fuck off with the legal stuff. This is morally reprehensible. This is like one of the grossest fucking things you could do. This is like legal rape. It's like a legal psychological rape. And then left her out to dry while he placed bets on horse racing in China. Wow. Socialism when Hasan does nothing as Ethan sues Caseytron into oblivion. Dude, go fuck off with your honey-potted IDF wife, you fucking coward. How about you actually respond? How about you actually go, like, debate somebody? How about you actually go to debate somebody instead of cowering away from fucking Queenman? Fucking loser. Cowering away. Got mocked by Hasan, still hasn't gotten over it. Fucking losers. Absolute worst of the worst losers. All the worst of the worst losers have something to say about this. A few people laughed. A few people like the girl with a microphone. A few people laughed. Remember, the people saying Caseytron won because they settled are the exact same people who said Ethan lost to Ryan Kavanaugh because they settled. Dude. What? They are willfully dishonest, malicious shitheads who just want their narrative to continue. Don't bother with them. I don't remember seeing anything like that, but if I've seen anything like that, it was probably because a settlement at that time probably would have been good. It probably is good financially. There probably is a financial win in here for Caseytron. The statement is a forced statement to capitulate. And then the financial win is probably not spending like a lot more than you absolutely have to fight like a lifelong legal battle over some fucking dumb reaction video, you stupid, fat, retard slut. The guy, Ethan had to apologize to Kavanaugh that he was seen as a loss, but Casey has to make a statement in the context of which is still unknown as a win for her. Do you see how inconsistent, transparent, and hypocritical they are? This is why I don't give a shit what these losers think about me in any situation. Good. You shouldn't give a shit, because if you did give a shit, and if you did take us seriously, and if you did realize that we were right, then you would probably hang yourself. That's what you would probably do. That's what you would probably do in a video game. That's probably what you would do. It's probably what you would do, you fucking loser. Thank God you live in another reality where you lie to yourself constantly, because none of it is rooted in reality. I suggest y'all do the same thing and stop giving them any kind of credence. I don't argue with people who have no integrity. This Caseytron settlement reaction is a perfect example of their unethical nonsense. Yeah, dude. Just letting you guys know, the YouTuber known as the girl with the microphone, Ethan Klein, featured this woman on YouTube, and she makes videos in support of him. Today, Ethan called Cruel World Happy Mind a pig live. I want to ask this woman, for obvious reasons, if she's okay with Ethan calling women pigs. Side shot. Forward shot. Side shot. Yeah, interesting. Are you insinuating that? Yeah, she's fat. She's fat. She's a pig. That's the joke. Pig as in a disgusting person, like you. No, like you are, like all of you subhuman freaks are. Yeah. God, can't wait till you guys do a bad reaction video. Like, oh wait, you're chatters. Oh wait, you have no content drive. You have no content drive. You just sit back and watch stupid fucking videos and input like very little to society. Was I messaged? I don't know if I was messaged. Okay. Anyway. few people laughed. Pathetic misogynist loser Ethan Klein freaks out on stream over Cruel World Happy Minds a month-plus old video about his downfall. Ethan calls her a pig, a piece of shit, a loser, a bully, a psychopath, begs his wife for permission to call her... Can I call this other woman a bitch? Can I please call this other woman a bitch? I know I am a little bitch. I know that I am personally a little bitch, but can I please, wife guy, simp, dude. There's no way, knowing Ethan, he didn't ask for money. This dude is no. He definitely asked for money. There's no way he didn't ask. He asked. Ethan lost two anti-slap motions to Ryan Kavanaugh. That was extremely bad for Ethan, dude. He needs to lose more. He needs to lose more money. He needs to lose more anti-slap lawsuits. He needs to lose more lawsuits. Get into more lawsuits so you can lose them, fucking loser. Get into more. Go pick on somebody with about the same amount of money. See how that goes for you. Ethan Klein is throwing over this video that is over a month old is likely him venting frustration over no longer having Casey Tron as a target for his hate, as he claims to have reached a settlement with her. Ethan also admitted he didn't watch Cruel World Happy Minds video. He didn't even watch the video. Because it would have hurt his feelings as much as it already has from what he's been told about it, what he's been shown clips about. Let's see. Oh, amazing intro choice. Do you guys remember that Christopher Nolan film, Oppenheimer? That's like this guy, he saw that film and he decided to be that guy. That's what he decided to do. He decided to be that guy. He ripped off Christopher Nolan. He saw Christopher Nolan's Oppenheimer and he decided to be that guy. He might end up in a legal quagmire himself if he keeps this up. Dude, he better. He needs to lose so much fucking money. It needs to hurt. It would be so awesome. He needs to. It'd be wild if Destiny and Ethan Klein end up in court. No, because they're pedophile brothers. They're pedophile brothers. They both come off as pedophiles, and they both say pedophile related stuff. So I believe this to be the case, that they are pedophile adjacent creators. They are pedophile apologist creators. Yes, I believe this to be the case. I believe from your pedo troll account that you are secretly a pedophile, or you're pedophile friendly. That you are a little bit too pedophile friendly because of your Israel support. Yes, I believe this to be the case. You're a fucking loser, pedo troll. Huge Peace Code vindication. Alleged Ethan Klein settlement with Casey Tron further supports everything I've been saying. I'm aware that there is no other litigation ongoing, that this case was never about protecting the React community from a potential lawsuit from Disney or Sony, Ethan's words, not mine, nor was it about helping enforce a standard on the React community. Ethan's central framing, not mine. This case was never going to establish precedent, legal or cultural, on the React community other than what is already well known in American life. Those with resources are able to vindicate their property rights using the courts. And there's nothing inherently wrong with someone protecting their ID, especially not in a strong case, which I've always maintained this was. What I take issue with has been specifically focused on the pretense that the lawsuit is about something greater than that, than protecting property and punishing and humiliating the defendants for their transgressions, perceived or real, against Ethan. In this video, Ethan constructs a fake narrative about protecting the React community, presumably because, one, he is aware that trigger-happy litigation bros are not usually well received on YT, especially when it's the big guy going against after the little guy, and two, Ethan didn't like to give the answer because I don't like them, to the question of why them and not others. So we have to go through this absurd song and dance about stated intentional siphoning and malice and pretend that was what was going on. Yeah, and that wasn't what was going on, by the way. It wasn't about, malice. malice and siphoning. Wow, like Ethan was targeted. He was a victim. Poor victim Ethan Klein. People reacted to his video in a negative manner, and people talk shit about poor Ethan Klein and his dumb fucking pro-Israel propaganda talking points. Poor fucking Ethan Klein. I haven't looked into...
Dude. What are you reading here? Sorry, I just gave back.
Sorry. This is Pisco's tweet on it. I can start from the top up if you want.
As long as you don't mind.
Sure, I don't mind.
So is this his reaction to this? Or is this something that he wrote previously?
No, this is his reaction to this. 5:34 p.m. December 2nd.
Okay, I'm looking forward to hearing this.
Okay. Alleged Ethan Klein settlement with Casey Tron further supports everything I've been saying. I'm aware that there is other litigation ongoing. That this case was never about protecting the reaction community from a potential lawsuit from Disney or Sony. Ethan's words, not mine. Nor was it about helping enforce a standard on the React community. Ethan's central framing, not mine. This case was never going to establish precedent, legal or cultural, on the React community other than what is already well known in American life. Those with resources are able to vindicate their property rights using the courts. There's nothing inherently wrong with someone protecting their IP, especially not in a strong case, which I've always maintained this was. What I take issue with has been specifically focused on the pretense that the lawsuit is about something greater than that, than protecting property and punishing and humiliating the defendants for their transgressions, perceived or real, against Ethan. In his video, Ethan constructs a fake narrative about protecting the React community, presumably because, one, he is aware that trigger-happy litigation bros are not usually well received on YouTube, especially when it's the big guy going after the little guy, and two, Ethan didn't like to give the answer because I don't like them, to the question of why them and not others. So, we have to go through this absurd song and dance about stated intentional siphoning and malice and pretend that was what was going on. Just for calling that out, the response was insane delusion and deflections. Disappointing, because this is unlike the stand that Ethan took when he was sued by Bold Guy, a case which was well worth defending and did produce good precedent in the SDNY.
Jesus. I mean, I don't know, man. I'm surprised to hear, I had heard him talk about this before. I didn't realize that his stance was that he thought that the copyright aspect of it was a strong case. I'm a little slightly baffled by that. I mean, I'm by no means an expert myself, but just the fact that I don't know, maybe I just kind of look at it through the lens of what is morally sometimes how to say it, there can be legal it's not
there's a lot of technicalities, legal loopholes and stuff like that within how you can make your case about how my content was violated.
But there's so many aspects to it, like the fact that, one, first of all, you're talking about a video that I believe that only 7 minutes of that entire video was narration and original content from Ethan. It was mostly just cut up. As far as both fucking Frogan and Denims are concerned, well, Frogan was in at least 10 minutes worth of the video, right? And he uses tons of her clips. And then on top of that, both Denim, I'm pretty sure it's been a while since I've seen it. I forget what he has to say about Denims, but he definitely is saying some, I think potentially slanderous, libelous shit within the video about her, about Frogan, and and just like it's so like wall to wall jam packed with lies. And like, I do know like what in particular he made him think that the copyright aspect, like the like legally it was sound, because I remember him saying something to the effect of that he was very adamant that them saying things to the effect of like, you know, like this video, if you appreciate that, you could watch it here rather than on his channel. Like they said some things to that effect, right?
There's a couple things. For Casey Tron, it was mostly like there wasn't enough commentary over the video as it is. That there were statements by all three, I believe. I think it was all three, along the lines of, well, I'm glad that we're not supporting his content by watching it over on his actual channel, that you're watching it over here with my reaction.
Right, exactly. That's just real quick. Mm-hmm. That's what I was getting at. That like, I remember Pisco was very firm that didn't matter. That like, so, but anyway, go on. It shouldn't matter,
and I don't think it actually does matter, but like it gives, I think the argument is that it could give in the legal process, like it gave a cause for intent or something like that within the argumentation of like the intent of like why the content was utilized, how it was utilized. I think that's the point, which is with that particular thing here.
Like there are videos all over the fucking internet. I'm sure you know this.
Yeah.
Where the title literally is, I watched such and such, so you don't have to.
Yeah, no, I agree. Like this argument.
And there are Asmongold videos. Like I looked it up. There are Asmongold videos. There's like 3 Asmongold videos that with that in the in the title itself. And the thing is also like fucking I mean, like a lot of people have pointed out, like, why the fuck didn't he sue like XQC, like who also watched it all the way through, right? And it's like someone like XQC is taking so many more views from the viewing of his video. I mean, the overwhelming majority of people who watch XQC watch it probably are not going to go on his channel and watch it again, right? And so like XQC gets like, I don't know, several 100,000 views, maybe even more. And he, and he doesn't get sued. But like the last thing, oh, I'm sorry. Was there another thing that you wanted to bring up? Because there was something connected to what I was talking about that I also
I think it was just saying. I think I was just generally saying is that like the arguments is just like I think also with Frogan, she left for like what 5 minutes or something like that. Denim's was not substantive enough, which objectively Denim's said the most during it. And
dude, I've watched her response. I watched it twice.
Yeah,
I actually I watched it when it came out, and then I watched it a second time. And not only did I watch it, but basically like I have it in like I forget what like the actual the ratio was, but basically I was like literally to the second kind of I was and I took notes too, because I may like in the future kind of talk about it. It's something that I would do just with no other reason than just for myself. But basically I figured out the amount of time that she is not talking, that she's not doing anything. And like a lot of people point out that like the video is, I forget how long, maybe it's like 2 hours max. I think it's like less than that. Mm-hmm. And her video was like at least 3.5 hours long. I think more, but not, so not only is there like 90 minutes more footage, but she's also talking a lot over the video, so it's like she's it's like even more than 90 minutes worth of content. Even if you like take out her bathroom break, which in her case, I think was only like 45 seconds. Like, I don't even know if she went to the bathroom, but she did not leave it running for very long at all. If I
remember correctly, I think he also did the Library of Congress thing to the stream where he was announcing the countdown, and she was watching some of that, and she was silent for a decent portion of that, and apparently he's technically, I think I didn't look over the things, but I think he was also technically suing for that video in specific, which has a much better case by comparison.
That's so fucked.
Dude, it's scummy. It's like next level scummy. It's like,
yeah, because he knows that they're like sitting around like there's no, if he's just like dicking around, because that's exactly what he was doing before. Like there was no they were not, he was not talking about shit that she would want to, that she was there to address, right? So, I mean, that was just sort of like, it just, she had to be there for that. I mean, she didn't technically have to be there, but that's so fucking, yeah, it's evil, man.
I'm reminded by reading this comment of how gross this statement is, like even further, is he had her apologize to Asmongold. Dude, this guy, oh my God, bro. Yeah. Insane, man. This, it's like the most insane shit I've ever seen on YouTube, I think.
It's definitely among the worst. I mean, in terms of fucking with somebody and it's like some of the all-time worst shit.
This Glenn Greenwald tweet, it reads, "I'd rather go bankrupt and be homeless than forced to read something like that. That said, nothing is scummier than some rich asshole like Ethan Klein using his wealth to fund lawsuits against random critics and enemies online." Like rare Greenwald
is posting about this?
Yeah, Greenwald was talking about this. Rare W from Greenwald, of all people. Jesus Christ, man.
Every now and then he has a rare W. I don't want to kind of make him I think he sucks, but yeah, no, I holy shit, man. I'm glad that he is talking about it, because that means that this is on the radar of a lot of people. I don't think he's ever spoken about any of this stuff. I'm
this is why I think stuff like this though is why in my mind it's I understand why Hasan doesn't do it, but holy fuck, man. By this point of harassment and level of scale, I would have been fucking sued this piece of fucking filth. I would have been done it. I would have taken him every dime that I could if I had that kind of money and I knew I could win that case. There's no fucking way, dude. This is insane. It's insane.
Yeah, I go both ways with it, because the thing is
I get it.
Arguably in a justice-y kind of way, what you are suggesting may be totally understandable, but I mean, basically, I'm just scared that we're just going to see this wave of prick YouTubers who decide this is the way to go, and do this maybe people will start doing this for content,
yeah, he set a horrible precedent.
Yes, absolutely, and by including Asmongold in it and whatnot, I could totally see this becoming a I could totally see this becoming a thing, and it would be so chilling to free speech. I mean, it already kind of, had that element to it, but let's just hope that doesn't happen. But anyway, that's the reason why, I do think that, the fucking, Hasan would have a sound case on some things. Like there are a few things that like it's very, I forget what they are, but there's a few things that I've seen people kind of like, you know, demonstrate it with like videos, just that it's very clear in some cases that it's abundantly clear that Ethan maliciously lied and knew that he was lying because he had said things directly to the contrary at like other points, you know, and so
what's up, CPCA?
Yeah.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Good.
You can
What's going
continue.
on?
Sorry, Vadim.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think. There was something that I was going to say about all of this a little bit ago, and then I got kind of derailed my thought. It'll probably come to me. You know, this new friend is here. Maybe like give him a chance to give.
What do you have to say? What do you have to say about all this?
On the whole Casey Tron?
Yeah. Have you seen the statement?
Yeah. But I mean, let's be honest. This is clearly like Ethan's biggest win. Okay, he's completely demolished the Snarkers. Snarkers might as well like throw in the towel. It's over. Okay, it's done.
We're cooked.
Okay, we're cooked.
We're done.
It is the end for all of us. Might as well surrender up.
Left Snark is definitely not going to get more radical and more persistent. This definitely is going to, for sure, like, you know, silence the criticism. You know, like there's nothing like silencing people that makes them, you know, not want to react more. Like, they want to remain silent after, you know, they want to.
The snark brains are now snark brain dead.
Dead, exactly. You got it.
But
I mean, it's whatever.
CPCA, are you now afraid to criticize Ethan Klein?
Me?
Yes. Are you afraid now?
I mean, I was never anti Ethan Klein. Actually, I was always pro Ethan Klein. Okay, in the back, I just pretended to be anti Ethan. You see?
Yeah, Snark Bros. I don't feel so good moment.
Yeah.
Oh my god. So, wait, Vadim, I forgot to introduce the premise. That's what I was going to do. The premise of today's show. This is why it's going to go so long. We're definitely not going to be able to finish it today. There's no way. But the premise of today's show is in honor of Ethan and his intense hatred of people negatively reacting to him. I figured I'd do something very special for him. Today's show is called Every Second a Reaction. So we're reacting to the content Nuke Hasan Piker. Every second, literally every second, I will give a reaction, a vitriolic reaction, a nice reaction, a very, very honest and, hey, Ethan, good job reaction. It doesn't matter. Every second we pause, we say something nice about the stream or something very mean about the stream. And we just talk about Ethan Klein and his demented freak behavior. So that's today's concept, you know?
Gotcha.
So we're on 13 seconds. So, yeah. Right now we're on his Oppenheimer gimmick. Oppenheimer would be disgusted with Ethan Klein, I would say. I don't think Oppenheimer was very much a big fan of Ethan Klein's content, you know? I think I recall talking to Oppenheimer and he was like, I really don't like this. This stuff kind of sucks. I was like, dude, just it'll grow on you. Connection. It'll grow on you. A few people cried. Anyway. So let's continue his little fucking insincere acceptance of Casey Tron's apology.
I remember something else that yeah. Let's watch that and then I'll go into what I was going to say.
I think you are extremely funny and very clever. So, and I accept your apology. I do, and I appreciate all the sincerity and just all the specific. Wow. A lot of the stuff in there was really, I think, warranted, and I'm glad that she's come to terms with a lot of it, and I appreciate it. I really think she's turned a new leaf.
Wow, amazing.
Oh my god. Is that some like asshole who?
Yes, it's just a bunch of like subhuman people just like completely celebrating, like, haha, we won over the woman. Ethan Klein got to sue women. Ethan got all the money raised by people who hate him. Got an apology for Asmongold, all while the people apologizing throws Hasan under the bus for being a virtue signaling fraud. This is hilarious. I'm like Liaush, guys. He's like Liaush, guys. He won.
With
He's
people like that, sometimes I like wonder what the percentage of accounts like that are who are between the ages of 12 to 16. Like, yeah. I think that there's I bet you that like 25% at least are that age. But maybe I'm wrong. I mean, there's no scientific way to determine it. Like, what do you think?
You know what I think? I think they're like literally just like they're not just like, because that would just be too broad. That would be too generalized. But they're like similar enough to that guy you debated, that random Twitter guy you debated, Lion's Heart, right? Is that his name?
Oh my! I still talk to that guy.
I think they're almost all like that guy. I have a feeling.
That guy is really wild because you remember when I talked to him,
yeah,
like a few times, like at the get-go, and I wasn't kind of like today I'm kind of, I think, a little bit better with expressing myself than I am on, you've seen me like kind of both like kind of as communicative as I am now, and then on days where I'm just kind of like brain damaged.
Yeah.
Like basically I at the top of that, and maybe a couple of other times, the reason why I wanted to talk to him is that like I am just fascinated by people like that who just basically treat people online like they should go, like literally go kill themselves, and they can see just the like fucking Casey Tron is right now. They can see someone who is just like beyond floundering and like just in this like horrible position, and they take so much joy out of it. And I really do think that the majority of people who engage in that behavior, if they were IRL in a situation where they saw someone acting the way that they act online to someone, like if they saw them at a fucking Burger King doing that or at school or what have you, they would have a very like deep-seated urge to punch whoever the fuck was acting that way.
Yeah.
But online, it's just like anything goes. So I've always been fascinated with that like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde aspect, how some people can do that, and like why the fuck do like they seem not to care, and like what are they like. Partially the reason why I am as fascinated with it as I am is because you probably don't know this, but I was subject to an extreme amount of harassment for about 3 years of my online career. There was this piece of shit, legendary piece of shit, literal like white supremacist, kind of basically a neo-Nazi, but he went by Atheism is Unstoppable. Do you know?
Oh yeah, I remember the Atheism is Unstoppable memes, all that stuff. Yeah, the kangaroo avatar guy too.
Yeah. And when he first came around, this is like before the alt-right really, like that was even a term that people were throwing around. We're talking about like 2012 here or so, right?
Yeah.
And basically he just started, excuse me, I just burped, that's disgusting. As we were, as he was kind of catching on, I saw this person, and at this point, like this kind of ages me. Like, I literally had never seen anyone as racist as he was being And what shocked me, or no, I mean, I had, but I had never seen anyone do that and have like what at the time was a decent audience. Like he was getting like 8,000 to like 15,000 views for every video he put up. And he had streams that were like pretty well watched. And he like made this video where he said something to the effect of like, that Black people should start respecting the law, and it just sounded like fucking, you know, KKK like bullshit. And and he also in that same video was talking about Cenk and Anna from the Young Turks, and said something about how he wanted to bash Cenk and Anna's brown and olive skulls into like the like a curb or something like that until their like brains fell out. And I mean, like it was just fuck, like, well, what the fuck? And on top of that, again, I saw that he had this fairly large community. And so anyway, I just made this like this joke on Twitter saying something to the effect of, rather than giving to people's Patreon, you should just give straight to the KKK because you'll get more bang for your buck. And he took.
I vaguely remember this too.
Yeah, he totally flipped out, and basically everyone in that, because I, you know, at the time I was making atheist related videos for the most part. I mean, not all of them fit into that. Some of them were just comedy videos, but yeah, I was making shit like that. And everyone in that community who because basically there's so many similarities to the way that his community works and the way that well, maybe not. Yeah. I mean, to some extent, Ethan's community, but really, I think the DGG community works. But basically, they for like 3 years or so, it was really 1 year that was particularly brutal. I was constantly getting like people, you know, every time that I would post something, tons of disgusting comments. Every time I posted something on Twitter, I get like 50 people in it, maybe not 50, but like, well, sometimes, just saying like, I don't know, just like saying like, oh, you look like a fucking like fat bitch. And I mean, tons of other shit. Like, you know, obviously I'm not a child. So when I see things like that, it doesn't, you know, it's not like it hurts my feelings. But when you get swarmed by that stuff all the time, it's like you're being followed by like a storm cloud, right? It's just like everything, your day is so much fucking uglier. And I had people, I have a folder on my somewhere that is marked dead cats, and I've never looked at it, but I just like added to it. But there's at least like 150 pictures in there, and basically his community would tweet at me and also DM me pictures of mutilated cats, like real photographs of cats that like roadkill and whatnot, just gory pictures of cats. And it was actually funny because a lot of times what I'd do is that I'd like write the people and I'd like tell them like, do you realize like I can get your Twitter, your Twitter account removed right now if I want to? And because at first when I started talking to them, they would be like, yeah, fuck you, bitch. What do you want from me? And then by the end of the conversation, they'd be like, no, please don't do that. But also on top of that, they took my name. They created VadimNuquist.com, and they put Photoshop pictures of me like with Nazi armbands. smoking crack. They made up all these lies about me, which reminds me of what Dan Saltman does with his with his websites and whatnot. Oh, and I one time I had somebody like, they doxed me. I had somebody who like somehow got my phone number. I don't even know how they got my phone number because
some deranged shit.
Yeah. And this person like said that they were at the local Walmart and they wanted me to come to the parking lot so that we could have a fist fight. I mean, so many other. They like he like posted videos that were with titles like "Time to curb stomp that fat panda-looking bitch, Vadim Newquist," and there was another one that was like, time to dox Vadim Nuke, like so much shit. And so I went through that. And to tell you the truth, I will say this, as even though that there is not an overtly like violent element to what is going on with what's gone on with Casey Tron and other people, I still do think that actually what they are going through is worse, because it's just they're like, I wasn't being sued, and there's other aspects to it. But anyway, sorry that I'm going into all this. Is just, it was so fucking wild, like how going through all that. So I've always like wanted to know, what are these assholes like, right? So I had that conversation with that guy, and we've continued talking, and I actually do every now, like we talk back and forth, and like we got on like a semi-friendly basis, like he kind of got to this point where he's like, you know what, I think you're a really nice guy, and now I like realize that like, you're like, you're pretty cool, and I mean, maybe I didn't explain this, but like, yeah, like all of this was just about trying to figure out like what makes a person like this tick, right?
Yeah.
And also, like, is this person otherwise a nice guy within their life? Like, can I see like them being like a nice, like ordinary, like not ordinary, but like, like normal, somewhat kind person? Can I see their capacity for kindness there? And I certainly saw it with him, but still he was just saying wretched, horrible things to people on, on his Twitter. And I didn't really like bother him about it. But then what he started doing is that he started replying to my posts, arguing with me, posts about people like Casey Tron and about other people. And so I started, a lot of times when I contact people, rather than typing things out, I record a message, because it's just a lot easier. And I like people sometimes to kind of like hear the emotions behind what I'm saying, So I just started sending him these messages like, bro, I don't know what the fuck is up with you, because like, I talk to you and you seem like a normal human being, but then you talk to these other people online and you're talking to them like you literally want them to go fucking kill themselves, and you show absolutely no sign of understanding how cruel all this is. Like, this is like, just like, and I realized that he did not look at it as being cruel. Like, he really like did not, he didn't even like realize a lot of what he was doing. Like, at a certain point we were talking about Casey Tron, and I told him that I thought that like what he was saying to her was like insanely fucked up. And The dude, one thing that I have to say about him is that he's an extremely honest person. Like, I don't think that he like lies about anything. And he like said to me something to the effect of like, dude, I've hardly ever like responded to Casey Tron or something like that. And I just basically I did a search.
Yeah.
And you could just scroll for at least like 2 minutes down to like see like it was easily 50 things that he had said to her over who knows how many years, right? And it was all vitriolic. It was all horrible. And like I was just talking to him the other day, and I like really unloaded on him. It's a very strange, I'm saying a million times. I guess that's just I'm like sort of like
is there not a way to do like a collective lawsuit against this guy harassing all these people? Like
that I have wondered that. You mean like a class action lawsuit or something?
It feels like it's gotten to that point where it feels like class action lawsuit feels necessary, where it's just like, what is going on here?
Maybe I don't know. That's a good question. If like, there is like
you can have Hasan join in with whoever else is being targeted right now. I don't think Casey Tron wants anything to do with this at this point, understandably so. But I don't know, like just anyone that's basically been smeared as a token. Oh wait, he was saying that Hasan had people around him that were CCP agents also, and it's like that's like spreading active like lies, like active disinformation, like that shit's serious.
Yeah, I think he has some plausible deniability with that he could say that he was joking. But I mean, if Taylor Lorenz wanted to sue him, there's like no doubt he has spread so much slanderous shit about her. And it's very, in some cases, it's hard to believe that he could not have knowingly been just posting abject lies. I don't know if the concept of a class action lawsuit can be taken in the, like I think that those are just like for suing entities, like like companies and whatnot. But I don't know. Maybe you could sue Teddy Fresh or something like that.
I'm not sure how it would work. I'm not sure how that functioned. How the hell did she manage to lose to Ethan Klein in this joke of a lawyer? Was the whole fundraising for her defense all for naught? Got to response, she raised like $60K. In a case like this that won't end in an award that her attorney can collect a contingency off of, that amount is likely already gone. That said, there were actually very little lawyering involved in this. They didn't even get to discovery. Most of the billable hours were probably spent reviewing the massive frivolous complaint. It's dude, it's insane how much this shit would cost you to be able to go over this kind of thing in the first place. So it's just like, it's basically like you're cooked. Like if you don't have enough money, if you don't make enough money compared to like the opponent, like how's that a fair system? How is this even remotely a fair system? I'm
going to, you keep talking. I'm going to find a clip that I recently came across that connects exactly to what you're saying. Like it's, hold on. It's actually kind of uncanny how horrible it is. 1 second.
Nobody would join a class action lawsuit because who would risk more harassment from him and his deranged supporters? They already get harassment though. They get shit already enough as is. Imagine making the target on their backs bigger. I don't care. Like it's already bad. It's already how much. I say how much worse can it get? But Jesus, dude, like they just don't stop. So like, what would be the point of not doing it at this point? Because they already do it as is. They already spread little malicious lies as is.
Can I screen share here?
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Very, very awesome video, by the way. Very awesome video. Content Nuke did its job. Did its job, Ethan. Good job. Good job. I was very impressed. 15 seconds in.
Okay, so
Also, the money. Who is going to fund it, dude? This is why. It sucks to say, but this is why it would have to be done with Hasan support or like somebody as big or like financially.
Yeah,
it would have to. It's ridiculous. It's too much.
Would have to. And also, like, you know, if smaller creators wanted to be a part of it, he would have to be a part of it in order not just to fund it, but just to make it visible enough so that, because what you'd want to do, you'd have to, like if a small creator did that, yeah, it would generate some discussion, but you would want to make sure that everybody talked about it so that when it, you know, shit went down, it just was, you know, people were really talking about it, you know, to keep other people from like doing this in the future. But anyway, can you see the video? Like, you do you see Ethan right now?
Yeah, I see him. Hold on. Let me.
Okay.
I'm gonna turn off the Discord. My Discord's usually hidden on my stream thing. Trying to remember exactly how I turn it off. I think it's this way. I think. I don't know if anyone can see it now. I have to wait.
Wait. Is there anything I can do?
No, I don't think it has anything to do with you. I have the thing on my screen to where like I don't show my Discord app at all. And usually I prefer it that way. But like, oh wait, no, they can see now.
Oh, they can see it? Okay, cool. Here we go.
All right, cool.
I don't think this really needs much context. I think it will just become very obvious what he's talking about. So here we go. And so, yeah. Oh, wait, why? Here we go. Okay, it was muted.
About stealing money and all this, and the video's still up. And I was like, you know, I'm just going to get some counsel on this. So I talked to this lawyer who's like, Kim recommended highly to me. He specialized in like high profile defamation cases. He says, I think your case is actionable, but I have to tell you that this is gonna cost you at least $500,000.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I know.
And then, well, the good thing about Keemstar is that he does have money, but so he's like, his first question was, does this guy even have money?
Right, because if they have no money.
Yeah, I say he does have money, but I was like, I've been through an ugly lawsuit. I was like, it's just not worth it. But this girl, Katie Joy, without a crystal ball, she doesn't strike me as someone who's very wealthy.
No.
And so when you're suing someone like that for defamation, it's literally just to ruin their life.
Yeah, but it's
about stealing money and all this.
Yeah, so like he knows.
He knows.
He knows himself. He's not stupid. Jeez, man. At all.
Yeah.
Like it's just that's ridiculous.
Hello?
Like he's not dumb. I think he's always known.
Yeah, of course he has. I mean, the thing is, like, I think he knows, but I also think that he must, to some extent, construct some level of justification in his head. Like I think he does know that he wants these people to suffer, but he thinks it's righteous to do that. Like he feels like he is doing something productive by making these people suffer. I think that he has deluded himself into thinking that, because most people, they don't want to like see themselves as evil, you know. and even he I think would think to himself, like, if there was no other reason than just making them suffer. Like I think that it probably to a certain extent, he may even genuinely believe that he's doing something noble for copyright.
Yeah.
Maybe he doesn't, but I think
he knows he's not. He knows he's not. There's no way. I just don't.
I mean,
so.
Yeah. Maybe that's a dumb thing to say, but
I don't think it's entirely dumb but like, it's I think at this current moment with everything that's put together, it feels a lot more like it's just spite. It feels just spiteful.
It is spiteful, but I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but I just think that, he may think that it's justified because these people have been super anti-Semitic. And I know that to some degree he knows that that's bullshit too. But see, this is the thing about Ethan and about, like, I don't know. I have experienced people who are like him in real life who simultaneously seem to genuinely believe some of their bullshit and some of it they realize is bullshit. Are you following me? Like, yeah. People will drive themselves. It's sort of like I think a good example of it is either people like sometimes preachers and shit like that. I think a lot of preachers, maybe, when they start out, they may kind of have more of a genuine like belief in what they're doing. But the ones that I mean, there's obviously, I don't need to tell you that there's so much manipulation and gross behavior within that whole world. And so, like, I think that what happens in those situations is, they kind of start out with a bit of, how to say, just like righteous belief, and then over time they just, like, they're kind of tied to doing what they're doing, and they're making so much money doing what they're doing and whatnot. But I think that, like, basically they, in the back of their mind, they start, like, realizing that they're full of shit and all of this is just like a show. But it's really crushing to like admit that to yourself. So do you get what I'm saying? So yeah. People like do things to just kind of justify their behavior, and it can drive them insane and make them the sort of person who simultaneously, like, just I don't know, like, sometimes certain people, I don't know if they always know if they're coming or going, if you know what I mean. Like, yeah. like Ethan says some things, like he just is so random. Sometimes he said, I don't know. You know what? I don't know where I'm going with all this. I actually, like, should get going in a second. I think maybe if you about like I've been a little sick, so about like an hour and a half ago, I drank some Theraflu.
Yeah.
And I think that it's actually, like, starting to kick in and make me, like, a little less coherent than I was when I first tuned in. But yeah, man, it's dark stuff. Like, I can't believe it. And I really hope, like, I'm pretty sure that from what I've heard, that Frogan is going to settle when she has a chance. I don't know. I don't know that for a fact, but I've heard a couple of things. But I have heard Denham speak about it on her, on it's been a while since she's talked about it. I think, like, it's at a point where it's just not good for her to talk about it. Maybe, like, legally she can't, but she did say that she was going to, like, fight it all the way. And so it would be really fucking nice if somewhere down the line there was some level of vindication on her end.
Yeah, that would be great to see. It's just frustrating, very frustrating. Ethan Klein doesn't realize what a mistake it was to make. In case you're trying to read that statement, if he thinks any of this makes him look good or gets his career back on track, he's fooling himself. Like, I think the only thing that makes the only good that can come out of this is it just makes himself look worse and worse and worse. It's like if you think it just doesn't, like, if you don't make yourself look more deplorable, then here you are. And then anyone on your side at that point is just like delusional. But like, you know what's funny too is like someone like Nicholas DiOrio, if this had happened to any one of his buds, one of his little pals or whatever, by Ethan, he'd be like, this is one of the most gross, reprehensible, disgusting fucking things. Like, he'd be saying the exact same thing, but
of course, anyone. I mean, well, maybe not anyone, but even these like Asmongold motherfuckers, if they saw this occurring to someone that they liked, I mean, this is a thing. No one on our side, like maybe yes, we would actually go through the trouble of suing someone, but. Like, can you imagine if Hasan sued Ethan or whoever the hell, and he was literally like calling them a piece of shit day and night, and like putting shit on his Instagram stories, and like driving his like all of his fans were just like, haha, like. You know, you fucked around and you found out, bitch. Like, it
would never be dropped. It would never be dropped. There would be no way.
There would be no way, but not all. But the thing is that everyone in our community, maybe not everyone, but like people would just be like, did Hasan have a psychotic break? Like we would just, like we're not that cruel, you know. We just aren't. And yeah, I don't fucking get it. And this is another thing about all of it. I do have to get going in a second, but I was thinking about this. There's another aspect of it that is so demented is that like people like Lonerbox, girl with a microphone, you know who that is, right?
Yeah, I do, unfortunately.
I call her girl with a micro brain. But yeah. Who else? Just Hutch, people like that. They're going to have to, they're all going to talk about this, and I can't imagine. Like obviously, like your Asmongold's, your XQCs, like people like that are kind of fucked up enough that they can look at this and they've been doing this, like maybe it's just that they've been doing this sort of thing for a while, so they won't have any like compunction with just kind of talking about this as though this is like a win for Ethan and it's just like so fucking cool. But those people, like, they're not usually, I mean, they are pricks and like, you know, they do suck, but they're somewhat like, at least they try to give the impression of being on the left to a degree, and they're going to have to like they must look at this, and I cannot imagine that they do not know that is an insanely fucked up thing that just happened, and they're going to have to report on it like he like, yeah, this is like he's the man, you know. That's what they're going to do. And so it's like this mass hysteria making moment, you know what I mean? Maybe I didn't explain that to the best.
Will say anything for clout, pretty much. Yeah, that's true. This tweet before you go, I need to read this. Yeah. This is pretty funny.
What is it?
I never thought I'd see the day when famous journalist Glenn Greenwald would be commentating on a Gato Fumador tweet to dunk on Ethan Klein. What is this timeline? And then Glenn Greenwald responds to it saying, I'm a Gato fan.
Can you go back, because I'm trying to find where all I see is this thing up that says Casey Tron's statement.
Oh yeah, no, it's good. I have I pulled this up on my stream on the messages. You're not going to be able to see it on my.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So can you start over? It's Gato who's saying the first thing.
Oh, okay, yeah. With Gato, the tweet is saying, "I never thought I'd see the day when famous journalist Glenn Greenwald would be commenting on a Gato Fumador tweet to dunk on Ethan Klein. What is this timeline?" And then Glenn Greenwald responds, "I'm a Gato fan." That's pretty good. It's pretty good shit.
Gato is a great account. He's definitely, or they. I don't know. What their gender is. I assume it's that they're male. But anyway, yeah, that's that's hilarious.
Critical support for Glenn Greenwald right now.
Totally.
He so watches slop tuber drama like it's Real Housewives. Love that for Glenn. Yeah, let's go. Unfortunately, it's not as unserious as Housewives because actual people's financial stuff is at risk with stuff like this. I wish it could be that way, but yeah. But yeah. Anyway.
All right. Well, thanks for having me on. Okay,
Yeah,
I'm gonna get going and do some shit.
Later, bro.
Just chill. All right. Later.
All right. Have a good one. All right, dude. Dude, Salvo Pancakes tweet. Dear Heavenly Father, help my lost Goyim. We come before you today with heavy hearts, lifting up the Goyim. Those who are not of the chosen people, who find themselves ensnared in webs of manipulation and exploitation. In a world rife with schemes of supremacy and unquenchable greed, we pray for their protection and awakening. Lord, shield the Goyim from being unwitting pawns in pursuits of Jewish dominance, where power and wealth are hoarded at their expense. Open their eyes to the hidden agendas that drain their spirits, resources, and freedoms, turning them into tools for others' ambitions. Grant them wisdom to discern truth from deception, strength to break free from chains of control, and courage to stand against the tides of avarice that seek to subjugate them. May justice prevail, exposing the greedy hands that pull the strings, and bring forth a reckoning where equity and fairness reign. In your mercy, restore dignity to the oppressed Goyim, heal the divisions sown by supremacy, and foster a world where all peoples can thrive without being used or discarded. Amen. This is in response to Willie Mack saying, total Ethan Klein victory. Dude. What a tweet. Art. Just pure art. Pure art. And then another response from Willie Mack's stupid tweet is, I curse you and your lineage. I wish for your descendants now to have even a fraction of the suffering you bring up with you because of your incessant incompetence. You are more like a goat or a small rodent, you stranger. To show the original Arabic. The Arabic one. Oh, man. What are we, 16 seconds? 15 seconds? Jeez. Most people were silent. Hasan was silent. Hasan was silent as Casey was being destroyed by Ethan Klein right now. Quite frankly, this is unacceptable, Hasan. I need more of a response than what you gave, Hasan, whatever that response is. I cannot rewind, for I am not a subbed person here, and I cannot rewind your stream. But this needs to be a bigger deal, Hasan. We need that class action lawsuit. We need something. We need something. We need something, you know? Thank you once again. Hexef, wait, hold on. What's Hexef doing again? What's he up to? What's that guy up to? What's Hexef up to? Hexef cites fog of war in defending follow on strike and scrutinize September attack on alleged drug boat. Fog of war? Bro. Okay, buddy. Okay. Sure. Sure, friend.
Silent.
Most people were silent, as Hasan was silent. Oh, epic music. Very epic music. Very epic. Oh my God. The music is swelling. Everything's getting ready. Ethan's about to strike. He's about to strike any day now. I remember the line from the Hindu. The Hindu that Ethan Klein would gladly sacrifice for Israel. The Hindu that Ethan Klein will show no respect for. He will show no respect for anyone else other than Israel. He will throw Americans under the bus. He hates all Americans. He hates us Americans for calling out the truth. The truth of what we see. The truth of what we see. Or the truth of what we see of how Ethan operates. How Hela has his balls twisted. That is her job. That is her number one job. Her number one priority. Yes, it's amazing. It's amazing. Twisted into making this amalgamation of like clips and smears, all of these horrible arguments. The scripture, the Bhagavad Gita, the Gita or the Jihad, the Gita or the Jihad. Ethan Klein doesn't know the difference. He doesn't know the difference. Yes, amazing.
Forgiveness. So like,
thanks for watching. Thanks for watching. He did such a good job. Wait. Watching old Hasan clips. Old Hasan clips. He's so happy. He's a happy boy. Nothing makes us happy boy happier than stepping on the poor. Than stepping on the poor people. The poor people who just want to do funny react shows to funny clowns. Glenn, you dick, she's a sole breadwinner of a family of 3 people, 2 of whom are elderly and disabled. Why taint your solidarity with shitty moralizing? Could you please consult the solidarity commitment and write my script so I can express my solidarity in the proper way without making it up with points deemed extraneous? You should go study why the UK is your party just imploded. Oh, please acting like you do so much better in this situation is shitty, dude. If some insanely richer than you asshole held a financial and legal gun to you and your family's head, I should hope people should have more sympathy when you fold to save the people you love. Yeah, I think insensitive little journalist, and since he's holier than thou from his financially stable life and dual income. Yeah, seriously, fuck you, man. Like, this is kind of a fuck you. But, like, at the same time, like, it's more of a fuck you to Ethan. I think this is more like a statement of, like, this is embarrassing. I would actually rather be. I think this is exaggeration. I don't think he'd actually do it. I don't think in Casey's position he'd actually make a different choice. I don't think he would. I don't think he would go bankrupt and be homeless. I don't think he would. I think Glenn Greenwald would fold. Like, and rightfully so. You should fold and make the statement if like it comes down to protecting your loved ones, like people that are especially disabled and elderly and can't like need your help. You need to help them. It's pretty understandable. Because it's not just about one person at that point. It's not just about one person. Wow, amazing video. I'm so happy that I'm spending my time watching this video. So happy that I'm spending my time in this video and this shitty podcast. So happy that this guy exists. I'm so happy that we have to live in society with these dysfunctional fucking losers who cry when criticized, and go on 2 years, 3 years long tangents. So happy. Which one is Piker, dude? Is he non-binary now? That's cool. Now say Hasan bad and apologize to Asmongold's mom. Say it, do it. I mean, she should apologize for the Asmon thing. That's a fucked up thing to say. How about fuck you? Should say worse. Oh. Bless up, bless up, bless up. Bless up, homie. Bless up. Dude, I just realized how big his fucking ears are. His ears are pretty big. This guy's ears are pretty big. It's like an elf's. It's like an elf's ears. Vishnu. Vishnu on his multi-armed form takes on his multi-armed form. Dude, we're 30 seconds in, and we're talking about Vishnu here. Vishnu. Who is Vishnu? I don't even know who Vishnu is. Who is Vishnu? Vishnu. The preserver. The preserver god responsible for maintaining order and balance in the universe. He's a key figure in the Holy Trinity. Got it. Okay, cool. We're learning, guys. We're learning here on this journey. We're learning here. We're learners here. Takes on his multi-armed form. Vishnu takes on his multi-armed form. Is Vishnu a woman or a man? Are you just assuming is the gender man? Also known as principal deities of Hinduism. He is the supreme being. Okay. He is the supreme being. Bless up. Bless up.
Multi-armed form.
Okay, multi-armed form. Awesome. Cool. You know what's also cool about this video? You know what's also cool? Ethan did such a good job on this video. He did such a good job. You know what's also cool is the fact that I have to sit here and watch this and have so little to say in this intro. I should have more to say. I should have more to say. I should have more to say. He's made this challenging because all he does is just like take a meme that everyone has done to death, as if like he's like, you know, created some masterpiece art here. Like I'm saying something very enlightening, very 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 enlightening. I'm about to drop the nuke. Like it's very cool. Like I'm like Oppenheimer. I did it. He says, what does Oppenheimer say? What does he say? He says what? He says finish up the statement. Now I have become meme. Now I have become meme. Now I have become meme, provider of cringe. Now I've become meme. Now I have become meme. Now I have become stereotype.
I am become meme.
I am become meme. I have now become the provider of lawsuits. I'm providing so many lawsuits. All these lawsuits. Now I have become the lawsuit guy. Now I've become the insensitive, insecure snowflake. Now I've become the biggest loser on planet Earth. Does Snark still think Casey Tron won? Their word, not mine. A settlement is essentially a compromise between two parties. Could be win-win, could be lose-lose, could be win-lose. Entirely depends on how you view it. I think it's win-win. Oh, I know. I just want to see how this sits with their snark narrative, their very snark narrative. What muscles are being pulled to try to spin this in their favor. By their logic regarding to the Ryan Kavanaugh lawsuit, it's totally embarrassing. No, yeah, it is totally embarrassing. 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 But like this is because, but it's more embarrassing on Ethan's side. It's more embarrassing on Ethan's side because like he's just bullying like a smaller creator. He's just bullying a smaller creator. He's just taking advantage. He didn't actually get a legitimate win. He got a win through the fact that he has more money and that he could spend longer, and it would drain Casey of her funds. Like he just bullied somebody. He just bullied somebody financially. He didn't get a legitimate win. That's not a legitimate win. It's like getting into the boxing ring with like Mike Tyson when you've only had like two days of training. Like let's be more favorable. Let's be more favorable. Let's give the comparison more of like 3 months of training. It's still not enough. COPD? What's COPD? I don't know what you're talking about. Obsessive compulsive disorder? Chronic pulmonary disease? I sure hope I sure hope a certain somebody gets COPD. I sure hope so. I sure hope so. Can you describe the difference between Snark versus people who are critical of Ethan? There are lots of people who are critical of Ethan, especially in the H3 community. I've been critical of Ethan. You know exactly what Snark is. Now, I'm not sure if you know what Snark is anymore. Go ahead. What is it? No, no, I won't. I won't describe what Snark is. Keep sea whaling. Yeah, exactly. Keep sea whaling. I've become deaf. Provider of great memes. Great memes. The lawsuit memes are great. All of this is so legitimate. You know, all this is so interesting. It's so interesting. Excuse me. This is how I'm feeling right now. You know what? I'm gonna choose to be happy. That's how I'm feeling right now.
Glenn Greenwald passes by me. He's in this is a gay club, by the way. Don't ask me why I'm there. This is a gay club because Glenn Greenwald's there. Don't ask me why I'm there. I'm there to kill everyone. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's a joke. Excuse me.
That's awesome. Me and Glenn Greenwald chilling. The destroyer of worlds. I'm here to destroy your pro-Palestine narrative. I'm here to destroy you for being anti-Semitic against the poor IDF soldiers, the poor Israelis, poor Israelis. Oh, it's a black screen. Oh no, it's another black screen. Oh no, it's another black screen. Oh no, it's a Hasan montage. So many Hasans. How many Hasans are there? It's gonna be so many Hasans. How can we stand? How can we stand this? Nuke! Watch out. It's a nuke. Watch out. We've lost. Hillary Clinton blames TikTok until he made up videos for young people's views on Israel and Palestine. She says social media influenced not just the usual suspects, but also young Jewish Americans who don't know the history and don't understand. What do we not understand, Hillary Clinton? What do we not understand? What do we not understand? What do we not understand, Hillary? What's there to not understand?
That our students, smart, well-educated young people from our own country, from around the world, where were they getting their information? They were getting their information from social media, particularly TikTok.
Oh, and what consists in that information? You want to go over how that information is misinformation or disinformation? Do you want to break that down for me, Hillary? You want to break down how some of these videos of people being slaughtered right before our very eyes? Do you want to say that that's fake? Do you want to say that that's fake? I think that's where you want to go.
That is where they were learning about what happened on October 7th, what happened in the days, weeks, and months to follow. That's a serious problem. It's a serious.
Wow, when we spread our propaganda, when we spread our Palestinian propaganda, when we spread our Hamas bad, Hamas is just like they just hate Jews because they're Jews. When we spread that, on social media, then social media good. But when you say, when you point out how we're lying, and when you point it out concisely, well, then social media bad, and we're considering taking away your cell phones. We're considering taking away your cell phones, guys. Yeah, TikTok, do a better job. TikTok ban this. We're gonna pay. We're gonna buy out all of this. Emory Live, real quick. I'm behind, but this Greg guy replying to Glenn Greenwald is incorrect. Glenn is not in a dual income. Yeah, probably not. He's probably full of shit. Yeah, that's probably not true. I wouldn't be surprised. It's some random fucking Twitter user. Hi, Half Jew here. I don't even have a TikTok account. Yeah. I don't even have a TikTok account. I'm not seeing it on TikTok. me personally, well, I do have a TikTok account. I just don't use it. I just like, I made one and I almost literally never use it. Glenn's not a dual income household. His husband died of a stomach health issue a year or two ago, I think. Okay, interesting. Gotcha.
Serious problem for democracy, whether it's Israel or the United States, and it's a serious problem for our young people. And it was frankly shocking to me how little the students we were encountering, not only in this class we teach, which is a very large class, international relations about crisis decision making, but students more generally. And that's why I mentioned the social media piece of it.
Why don't you go back into hiding? What's her name? Kamala Harris. Why don't you do that? Why don't you go back into hiding? Nobody wants to hear your
Because when
voice.
you would try to talk to them, to engage in some kind
No wonder you fucking lost. You like suck. You suck. Like you're not a good speaker. You're not convincing. You're like a lizard. You're just like one of the worst like people on planet Earth. Quite frankly, Donald Trump owns you. Donald Trump owns you. And normally I say that and it means like, no, it's a bad thing normally I say it and it means where it's a good thing that like the other person owns you, that like I would prefer that other person owning you, but no, actually Donald Trump owns you. Donald Trump does own you, and that's a bad thing. You fucked us all over. You're like a flat out traitor. You're just like a flat out incompetent fucking loser traitor. All of you people are loser traitors. Goyim, right? All of this for the Goyim, I suppose. Cool. Awesome. Love it. His name was David Miranda, and he was a leftist politician in Brazil. Glenn and him have some adopted sons and ran a dog shelter nonprofit together. I know Glenn has some strange associations, namely Tucker Carlson, but I still have to admire what he personally does for the pups and his sons. That's good, at least, I suppose, yeah. Wow. Amazing. Like, this is like so, like, man. Remember what like content cops and content, like any content reactions were actually like engaging or interesting at all in a real meaningful way that was like, this is spicy. This is a good joke. This is a good bit. This is a good take. This is basically just an hour and 42 minutes of him like whining and moaning, being like, actually, like here's what Israel taught me about this historical. This is alternative history. This is what it actually is. Okay, buddy. Okay, go back to bed, Grandpa. Rest in peace to David Miranda. Most of Glenn's worst takes came after David died. Well, this wouldn't be that surprising. Oh my God. Dude, I regret this concept. I regret this concept so much. So much. Dude, fuck me. There's no way we're doing the whole video. I'm just going to say that right now, dude. I don't think I could do it. I don't think I could do it if I wanted to. Anyone who thinks this makes Ethan look good and not completely fucking demented is a verifiable retard, sociopath, or retarded sociopath. That sounds about accurate. Cam Nugget says, the dorks you are trying to appeal to is going to turn on you for saying the R slur, pick a lane and focus, you're losing. Why do you think I'm trying to appeal to anybody? See Sam Nuggets. Did this person have possession of CSAM material or some shit? What is the meme with this guy? Is this CSAM Nuggets? Is this him? Today I've been exposed as a gooner. A goofy gooner. I'm a goofy gooner, yeah.
Violent pig dogs.
What should I mention here? What should I be favorable to? I like the I like the pretty fire. I like the pretty fire here. The pretty fire here is nice.
Why am I?
Wait, what? What's the parental advisory thing here? What is that? Cameron? Is that Cameron? No, that's not Cameron. The Cam Nuggets guy is not Cameron. It's not Cameron. Arguably the biggest commentary drama of 2024. Cam Nuggets exposed. It's bad. Wait, it was 8 minutes? Wait. Oh, it was only 8 minutes because there was a countdown. Did she say anything else? I don't think she did. Oh no, at least when Aspen goes to harass me, it directs the bot farms into my comment section instead of memeing trans teenager suicide is spreading Holocaust denial. Gotta look at the bright side. Dude, this is just, I swear, man. I would go insane. I would go insane. Wanted to give a more personal update on how the lawsuit is affecting myself and me. Here's the statement from my live stream.
So, first of all, okay. So, first of all, my intention of this statement is not to blame Ethan Klein or accuse him of malicious conduct, so please refrain from making any hateful posts about him.
Oh, fun. Fun.
If he believes he has a copyright claim, he is entitled to pursue it. My intention is to shed some light on the financial strain this is causing me and my family, and also why I made a settlement offer to Ethan. So when this lawsuit began, it was unclear how myself and my family were going to survive this. It is only due to the unbelievable generosity of others that I have been able to afford the devastating financial effects of this lawsuit. I will forever be grateful for the kindness and support that I've received during this dark time in my life. We have raised just over $49,000 on my GoFundMe. I have also contributed another $5,000 from various marathons.
Here's what I'm going to do. We're going to start this from the beginning. I shouldn't be gone longer than 8 minutes. We'll let her make her statement with some music. Music playing in the background. What do we want to play as the stream music background? I think probably it would be appropriate to play something like this. No, not Keep Your Warmth. Just something like very light background here. I'll be back. I'm just going to eat really quick, okay? With this at the back.
Okay. So, first of all, my intention of this statement is not to blame Ethan Klein or accuse him of malicious conduct, so please refrain from making any hateful posts about him. If he believes he has a copyright claim, he is entitled to pursue it. My intention is to shed some light on the financial strain this is causing me and my family, and also why I made a settlement offer to Ethan. So when this lawsuit began, it was unclear how myself and my family were going to survive this. It is only due to the unbelievable generosity of others that I have been able to afford the devastating financial effects of this lawsuit. I will forever be grateful for the kindness and support that I've received during this dark time in my life. We have raised just over $49,000 on my GoFundMe. I have also contributed another $5,000 from various marathons and fundraising, bringing the total up to $54,000. All of these funds were deposited into a separate bank account that I opened exclusively for legal expenses. None of these funds have been used for any personal expense. They have been used exclusively for my legal fees. These funds are not going to last much longer given the needs of the litigation and the work that is being done to defend against Ethan Klein's lawsuit. In September, I made a settlement offer to Ethan for $17,500. This offer was publicly revealed by Ethan to his Instagram followers. This settlement offer that I made was in no way, shape, or form an attempt to make a payday. It was because the looming threat of financial ruin is a stress that I would not wish on to anyone. My mother, father, and sister all struggle with disability and housing instability. They are my family and they depend on me. Just this month, like many other low-income Americans, my mother and disabled sister had their food stamps taken away. Under the current political climate, the future of funding for other assistance is uncertain. I cannot afford to fail them. I simply want this nightmare to be over so that I can go back to providing my family with my full support. Ethan Klein is suing me for $150,000, which is the maximum damages for malicious copyright infringement. I believe it is highly unlikely that a court would find me liable for copyright infringement at all, and certainly not malicious copyright infringement. My offer was tied to the maximum damages for normal copyright infringement, which has a maximum damage of $30,000. Considering it is unlikely there are any damages at all that I could have caused, even if I am found liable for copyright infringement, my offer of $17,500 felt very generous. For me, that is a lot of money, and it would have come directly from my own pocket. On this note, I want to clarify that any donations that I have received are being used for my legal defense costs against Ethan, nothing else. These funds will not be a part of any settlement offer. In the event that we were to settle, I will take responsibility for any settlement, and any remaining funds would go towards the remaining parties that are also being sued by Ethan. I have no intention to keep any money from this fundraising for any personal use whatsoever. If we are unable to reach a settlement soon, this could stretch all the way to December of next year and cost me hundreds of thousands of dollars in lawyers' fees through the end of the trial. To be clear, I don't make anywhere near this kind of money. Like most Americans, I live paycheck to paycheck. I do not have any personal savings. Over the years, I've been stretched very thin because I help support multiple family members. I want to make it clear to Ethan, I will gladly set aside my ego and do whatever is necessary and consistent with my principles to resolve this matter and get back to what matters most to me, helping my family in this devastating financial climate. I feel deeply guilty even asking for community funding during such difficult times because I realize I'm asking for help from people who are also facing financial hardships. Since this lawsuit was announced, it has resulted in a barrage of hate and harassment that has been incredibly mentally taxing. Every day across all of my social media, I am relentlessly reminded that my life could be ruined, that myself and my family could wind up living on the streets, that Ethan is going to foreclose on my home. All realities that feel very real to me right now, and all being used by hateful onlookers to push me into killing myself. The thought of dealing with the constant doxing, threats to my life, and harassment for another year is extremely dark. This treatment wears on a person, and it has left me feeling extremely drained, isolated, and depressed. Moving forward, I'll continue to provide any updates on any future developments. It may end up being a long road, and I'm going to be working hard to keep up with the legal fees every month for as long as is necessary if this litigation is not settled soon. I've changed my GoFundMe goal to better reflect the cost of this sort of litigation. Again, these funds are exclusively for my lawyer fees. This is not money that will go towards any sort of settlement or to any of my personal expenses. Please consider donating or even signing up for a monthly donation. Check out any of my links below. You can also support by tuning in to any of my live streams and social media. Even just some positivity in the sea of negativity means everything right now. Thank you all so much for listening to my side of the story, and again, thank you all for the love and support. Okay, that's all I had to say. And yeah, obviously I'm reading from a script. Like, obviously it was something that I wrote. And I don't know, like, I don't want to be like criticized for like coming on camera and like crying and shit, because it's not something that I want to do. Like, I've been put in this position where this is what I have to do to survive. And like, I'm doing this knowing that it's going to result in like the whole fucking hate brigade, you know, like Asmongold, XQC, all of them are gonna go live and make a video and make fun of me and laugh about how, you know, I'm going to lose everything and all this other messed up shit, and they're going to further profit off of my pain. You know, it just really sucks the position that I've been put in, and I just hope that I can move on from it soon. But if I can't, then I'm prepared to, you know, keep on moving forward and keep fighting. But in order to do that, it's like I have to make myself emotionally vulnerable. But yeah, I can kind of answer some questions. Really should have settled immediately. Good luck. You're saying that, but that was never like really an option. People keep on saying things that they have no clue what they're talking about. So yeah, you should really like keep away from just saying things that you don't really know what you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, thank you guys.
Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. Oh, drifting through the void. Oh my god. Jeez. So I'm wondering how much she has to pay. Was that stated? Was that ever stated?
Hell.
Oh my god. Did I we ever get an accounting for how much this piece of shit video, reacting to this piece of shit video cost? Casey Tron here. Constantly on the rampage here, embarrassing himself still to this day. Hasan Piker platforms terrorists, promotes political violence, and does shameless propaganda for murderous authoritarian regimes. So why is he such in good standings with American politicians and progressive media? Dude. Who is this? Who are you?
Accountable.
Oh my god. that happy birthday screen. A very, very happy birthday. Happy birthday. Wow, Twitch did a happy birthday thing for Hasan. That means they're all in on a conspiracy. It's all in on a conspiracy. He gets so much favoritism. It can't be that he just makes them a lot of money. It has to be because they're like politically left. They're leftists. They're crazy leftists. They're crazy communists.
Green Hamas banner.
Yeah. Oh my God. Dude, like, here's the other thing about the lawsuit is that it's only because of how much money that this guy has, where people don't want to spend hundreds of thousands of dollars to fight a like extreme lawsuit. It's literally just that. It's just like, I have to give you money because you didn't like the way I reacted to your shitty fucking video. I have to give you tons of fucking money because I didn't react I didn't agree with you, basically. That's the real reason. I didn't agree with you. Oh my God. Happy birthday. Dude, I swear to God, somebody should find a Ethan reaction video to somebody else's. Dude, it would be so amazing if like he reacted to somebody that was like super rich and he did a poor reaction. Dude, oh my God. It would be like, it'd be so cool. It'd be so cool. It would be so cool. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday song. It's so cringe. It's so cringe, right? It's so cringe. Oh my God. It's the nuke. The nuke finally landed. We're finally a minute in. We did it, guys. We did it. How long have we been gone? How long have we been going and we did it? 2 hours, 26 minutes, and we got through a minute. We got through a minute. What a stream, guys. What a stream.
I'm cooked.
Oh, yeah, he's cooked. He's so cooked. He's so cooked. You got him, man. You got him, man. This time you got him. This time you got it. Very respectful. Ethan Klein responds to Casey Tron's apology. Very respectful. Very respectful. Very respectful. You fucking clown. You fucking clown. Look at this clown. Clown. Like, why are you showing yourself? Why do you show yourself? You should be embarrassed. You look embarrassing. You're like one of the ugliest, embarrassing like pieces of shit. You look so embarrassing. Congrats to the legend. Congrats to the legend on this epic win. Congrats to the legend. Congrats to the legend. Look at this legend. Look at this legend. He looks so happy here. He's so happy and content with himself. Look at the legend. Coerced and apologizing as she is caring for disabled parents in financial ruin. In that context can mean death. She basically has a metaphorical gun to her parents' head to dress Ethan's exploitative and Israeli behavior up as nice, quite frankly vile. Yeah, true, very true, kind of true. That's kind of true. I think that is kind of true. Hold on. Hold on. I think. Let me think about this. This might be true. This might be true. That it could. I could be wrong, but that's probably true.
And yeah, that's pretty true. That's true, and yeah, that's true. That's
yeah,
true.
I think that's true.
That's true. That's pretty true.
That's true?
Pretty true.
I think so.
True. I mean, that's true.
I mean, yeah.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
That's fucking true.
Yeah, that's kind of true. That's
how it is, dude.
That is how it is. Yeah, it is how it is. It is how it is. It is how it is. Is how it is. Democratic odds of winning Tennessee House special election surge as early votes counted. Awesome. Very awesome. Awesome. Kind of true.
Happy birthday.
Oh, happy birthday, birthday boy one. Birthday boy one. It's basically hold on. It's basically that basically happened when Ethan watched Ryan Kavanaugh's Triller. What is Triller? Triller. What is Triller? Triller's Ryan Kavanaugh talks boxing. Oh, okay. Okay. Triller. Why not part in the same thing? They're not even trying to look principled anymore. Ethan Klein called a woman a pig. Are you going to call him out? Well, yeah, like they're saying you're a misogynist. Yeah, yeah. They didn't necessarily say that they're not misogynistic, or that they wouldn't call somebody a pig. The point is that you're fat and you don't want to call out a man for body shaming, which you did to Trisha, by the way. Anyways, I said what I said. Fuck you. Look at you. You don't even try to look presentable in your videos. Don't get me wrong. I'm no Megan Fox, but you're still a big girl. For some reason, you have never called out Ethan for body shaming women. True. No Megan Fox? Wait, hold on. Oh, is this what Male Slayer looks like? Yeah, that's true. That's no Megan Fox. That's no Megan Fox. Okay. I kind of agree. That's kind of true. Kind of true.
From Twitch, Hasan.
Wow. Content nuke, Hasan Piker. Content nuke, Hasan Piker. This is the epic video that he had been cooking up for, what, 3, 4 months, 5 months, 6 months? Happy birthday. Good job. Did you release it on Hasan Piker's birthday? What day is this? What day is Hasan Piker's birthday? This was 10 months ago. January 31st, 2025. What day is Hasan Piker's birthday? Piker birthday. Birthday boy. Was he a birthday boy? Birthday? Nope. You didn't get it right. It's not his birthday. Would have been funnier if he released it on his birthday. Uh-oh. Oh, nuke sounds. More nuke sounds. Radiation. Fallout. Tons of crazy fallout. A lot of fallout there. Prologue. Why am I making this? Why am I making this? Am I deluded? Have I lost touch? What's going on? No. It's everyone else that's wrong. It can't be me. I can't be saying some ridiculous, crazy shit. Oh, there he is. Oh, there's our boy. There's our sweet boy. He's watching. He's stalking Hasan playing Marvel Rivals. He's watching Hasan play Marvel Rivals. Marvel Rivals on stream. This is daily activity. This is what he does on his off time instead of raising his kids. Oh, yeah. We've been watching for quite a while. I don't know. It's about time you notice. It's about time you notice me. You have to notice me. Notice me, Ethan. I've been in your walls. For a while, Ethan.
Hi there.
Yeah. Hey, what's up? How are you? It's a nice. Let's do a compliment here. Yeah, I don't have really anything nice to say. I guess kind of a nice shirt. Teddy shirt. Kinda. Anyone else have anything nice to say? Anything nice to say to him at all?
It's me, your old friend.
Oh, no. We're not friends. We're strangers. I don't know. You're getting a little parasocial here. You're getting a little parasocial here. We're not friends.
Ethan Klein.
Ethan what? You gotta, wait, hold on. Look, the Vape Nation in the background. That's something to talk about. The Vape Nation in the background. Isn't that your like best video? Didn't you steal that? Didn't you steal that? I heard you stole that. Didn't he steal that? Vape Nation plagiarized. Wasn't it plagiarized from like Filthy Frank or something? Didn't he plagiarize Vape Nation? I heard he did.
Hey,
I heard he did. Who did he plagiarize it from? It's a nice desk. Maybe it's a nice desk. Yeah, it's kind of a nice desk. It's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. Could be worse. Could be worse. Could be worse.
Klein. It's been
Klein. Okay, that's what it was. He's a Klein. He's a Klein. There we go. Gotcha. Let's see. What do I say to that? What do I say to that? What reaction do I give to that? Wait, hold on. The back. We have the lamp here. We have the lamp here. Look at this. Kind of nice. No, I don't like the lamp that much. I don't hate it, but I don't like the lamp that much. It's okay.
While since we've last.
It's been a while. It's been a while. How long has it been, H? How long has it been? You've been like doing the. Look, far be it for me to say. Far be it for me to say. Because like this is all I do. This is all I do in terms of what I like to do in terms of content creation. I like reaction slop. This is what I do. But how long has it been?
Hey,
how
man,
long has it been? How long has it been? Let's see. It was 5 years. It was 5 years you haven't touched this channel. You brought back this channel for one video, and it still only has 3.8 million views. This was 10 months ago. It still only has 3.8. Damn, man. Kind of fell off. Kind of low-key fell off. Kind of low-key fell off. What happened? What happened? Cringing at Rick and Morty memes with uh-oh.
Welcome, everybody.
He was hanging around other sexual predators. What? Wait. I think the plagiarism allegation is in Gokinaro's video, vigilante video. Interesting. Who?
Living on you.
It was this, right? Plagiarized. Let's see if we find transcript. Plagiarized. What was it called? Vape Nation? Vape Nation. Ooh.
Vape Nation meme.
Oh yeah, tell everyone. Don't tell them where they stole it from. Just say you stole it.
Yeah. The number one gem of Ethan Klein, Vape Nation, was a stolen idea from a friend, a close friend. And who's the type of person?
Team.
Who? Filthy Frank?
Who this? You're not allowed to repeat it.
Oh, this is getting spicy. But like, can you be honest with it? Like, who do you take it from? Why are you freaking blueballing me?
Language.
Oh, we got something. 3 blocks from Schmeichel 44.
We want to who stole Vape Nation from though.
Oh yeah, I don't know if I can reveal that. But someone that Ethan is was friends with.
Oh.
I'm not giving away more than that because I really can't say. Information of who it was isn't out there, so I can't say.
Wait, Frank is dirty. Filthy Frank. Plagiarized. Was friends with too. Wonder why they stopped being friends. Is this high frequency snarking here? Every second to react? I'm dead serious. Every second to react. Literally every second. And if I accidentally react more than 2 seconds, like that's not intentional. But like literally as much as humanly, yeah, we're high frequency snarking. We're delving deep. We're delving as deep as I can possibly fucking do it. I'm gonna make this last as long as possible until I fucking. I need my Betty by time.
Spoken. And that.
Yeah, and then at that time you did what? And that time you did what? You did what with your fucking life? You did like podcast, a constant podcast, and then you started it. Hey, here's how you started it, by the way. Here's how you got popular with your podcast. Yeah, here's how you got popular with podcasts. But I was gonna put in pedophile. Sorry. I always think of you as in H3 as pedophile coded. So I was typing in pedophile instead of PewDiePie. There you go. PewDiePie. Epic collab with PewDiePie. Oh yeah. Sorry, not the first one, the second one. Yeah, man. Yeah. Well, we got started with some with some Felix. We gotta start with some Helix. We're just like a small, podcast. We're just like kind of chill. Just everything's been kind of handed to me. I just kind of had everything handed to me. Like I've had a lot of privileges. What do you mean? What do you mean I haven't been privileged my entire life? Just kind of had like a lot of like connections, a lot of easy connections. Started my shitty little fucking podcast. I had like Felix on. I had like only the biggest YouTuber on my second episode. Yeah. Like he was a cool guy. He was chill with me. He was chill. It's not because I was actually entertaining and talented, like at all. Like in terms of podcasting, Like, it was just a little thing. It's just a little thing. We already had like sponsors too. Cool. We had sponsors. Oh yeah.
That time I've had 3 kids.
Oh yeah, 3 kids. Cool. 3. Awesome. 1, 2, 3. And then we got the what's in the background here? What's in the background? What's in the background here? The Wicked Witch. Wicked Witch. The Wicked Witch. What's in the back? Wait. Sorry, not the background. Sorry, like in front of me right now, looking at me with the phone. The Wicked Witch. The Wicked Witch of the Wicked Witch of the Israel state. The honeypot witch. The honeypot witch.
All boys.
All boys. Okay, all boys. Wait. Hold on. Would there be something wrong? Would there be something wrong if you had a girl? Would there be something wrong? Are you afraid that you would call your daughter as she grows up in her teenagers? You would start calling her misogynistic slurs. You start calling her a bitch. Yeah, you just can't help yourself. You gotta like throw out the you fucking bitch. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I throw out my bitch every now and then. Here we go. I get a little sexy. I'm not perfect. But like I don't know, man. It seems like you got like some real vinegar. You got some real vinegar for women. Some very particular vinegar just in store with them.
I've lost.
Oh, look at that weight loss. I wonder how you wait. I wonder how you got that weight loss. Oh. I wonder if you had to earn that. I wonder if you worked for that. I don't know. I wonder how long does it take to lose weight on Ozempic? Starting phase 0 to 4 weeks, you'll notice minimal scale movement and appetite suppression will now begin. Wow, I wonder if you had to earn it or you just took Ozempic and this helped. I'm still doing ESAR, yes. I'm still doing ESAR. We're still doing ESAR, yes. We're only 1 minute and 26 in. You'll notice that minimal scale movement and appetite suppression will now begin. The goal at this stage is your body to adjust. Then, early impact, weeks 4 to 12, you'll notice how your blood sugar is being controlled. Like, I wonder if you had to earn it. I wonder if you had any like willpower. I wonder if like just like the button, you had no willpower. You had no willpower, and then you just couldn't help yourself. So you had to force it. You had to take a drug to force it. God, like I wish. Don't get me wrong. I wish Ozempic was out there for everyone. So like everyone, that has these same problems could do this. But like, it's almost as if you're privileged. It's almost as if you like shouldn't be like, showing this as if like, wow, I worked really hard for this, guys. I worked really hard. No, you bought it. You didn't really earn it. You bought it. And it's fine. But I wouldn't be like, wow. I worked real hard, guys. I worked real hard for this.
Lost 100 pounds.
Wow, 100 pounds. Crazy accomplishment. It would be had you not used Ozempic. It would be.
And
what else? Oh, what else do we have in store? Wait. Let me guess. Hold on. What else did he do? Oh, he did the. Oh, he got the. Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare meme. Oh, he did the Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare meme. That was cool. Only to end up embarrassing yourself later by the same guy, getting embarrassed by the same guy. It's almost as if like it's like poetry almost. It's almost like poetry. It all rhymes. It's like poetry. It rhymes. Like life rhymes with itself, you know? Like some stories, they rhyme. George was right. See, like George is right. He was kind of spitting here.
And then that with Anakin, kind of duplicating the Luke Skywalker role, but you see the echo of where it all is going to go. And
you see where it's all going to go. you see where Ethan's path is leading into Steven Crowder's place, just for a different reason, just for a different thing in mind.
Destroying the Death Star.
Actually, you know what? I hate Steven Crowder. I do. I really do. He's subhuman waste. That being said, he's handled dramas better. He's handled being wrong better than you ever have. He didn't go on an entire spiral. Like going after smaller creators for reacting to his content and, taking away or forcing them to make apologies on his behalf or anything like that. As far as I'm aware, somehow Steven Crowder is more likable than you. That's actually insane. And it's actually insane. I have to give Steven Crowder credit for this. Steven Crowder is objectively a better person than you at this current moment. When I tally up, it's close. I don't want to say objectively. I want to say it's pretty close. I feel like you've done more harm recently. We'll just put it like that. I think that's probably appropriate. The bird Ransona is so cool. True. Ethan thought Sam would agree with everything Ethan thought just because they're both left. Oh, left and Jewish. Yes, he did unironically think that. Yes, he did. He is unironically that stupid. He is actually that retarded.
He destroys the ship that controls the robots. Again, it's like poetry. So if they rhyme,
they sort of rhyme together.
Stanza kind of rhymes with the last one. Hopefully it'll work.
That was kind of like he was kind of spitting there. That's kind of real. That's kind of like the realest thing he's ever said, low-key.
I've pissed off 70.
Yeah, you pissed off 70% of the internet? That might be accurate. 70%. We'll go with 75%. We'll quibble over the numbers, you know what I mean? Why quibble over the numbers,
75% of the internet.
Wait, 75. Wait, he did say 75. Okay. Wait, 75? Yeah. Oh, dude. It's like you read into my mind. Wait, are you watching this right now? And then telling yourself? Did you go back in time? Did you tell yourself this? Listen, this is a hard react. Guys. This is insanely hard. So, getting that number right is kind of crazy.
Internet. Probably
more. I'm guessing you're going to say probably more. You know what was the coolest Ethan look? This was the coolest Ethan look. What is the coolest Ethan look? Wait, hold on. Hasan's response probably here to what happened. What was the coolest Ethan look, though? Hold on. What was the coolest Ethan look? What was the coolest Ethan Klein look? What was the coolest he's ever looked? Dude, this look is insane. This is some insane... Dude, what was the decision here? It's so cool. No, this one's cool. This is the coolest. I wasn't going to say this initially. I wasn't going to say this was the coolest, but now it's the coolest. This is just subjectively the coolest. You can't lie. On the right, it's on the right. Not this one. Ignore this one. It's on the right. This one is the coolest. This is just true. This is just true. This is a fact. This is not this is not anything more than a look. If I could, I'd get this fat and take the same haircut. I would take the entire style. I would wear it proudly. I'd wear it so proudly. So wait, hold on. All right, hold on.
Probably a lot of you guys.
Yeah. You probably did piss me off. You kind of triggered me. You did kind of trigger me, like an SJW. I'm kind of triggered like an SJW, just a little bit, just a little bit. Let's see Hasan's reaction to all this. I'm pretty sure this is what it is. Maybe it's not. I think it is.
The client's made Casey trying to apologize and say stuff about you. Oh, awesome. Is she done? Is it over? Will she no longer be haunted by the H3H3 podcast? Right. I hope she said I suck. I don't give a shit. She settled and threw you under the bus, kind of. What do you mean? Under what bus? Something about your indifference, but whatever. We shouldn't talk about this, to be honest. No, great. She should have went harder. You think I give a shit? I want this legal bullying to end.
Like, she was forced to also. Like, how's Hasan going to take that personally? There might be some underlying truth to that, where it's like, well, I wish he would have helped me more, but it's like, realistically, it's like, you kind of get it. Like, I think everyone kind of gets it. ESAS is a pretty good name. Fuck you. Fuck you for thinking of that before me. I want to ban you just for thinking that before me. But I like you. I like you, kid. I like you, kid. You got spunk. And you got good ideas. But I kind of hate you for it. Yeah, I kind of hate you for it. I'm not going to lie to you. Fuck you. I'm going to snark the fuck out of you, buddy. I'm going to find where you live. I'm going to research everything about you. And I'm going to snark the fuck out of you. I'm going to make an ESAS all about you, buddy. Motherfucker. That is a better name. Fuck you.
Say whatever the fuck you want about me. If it's gonna get Ethan Klein off your ass, go ahead. She said she had to say, you said you will help, but did not help at all, and just use it to make yourself popular. That's what they demanded in the settlement. That's so fucking sad. But hey, yeah, no, that's right. I'm a bad person. You can say whatever the fuck you want about how much of a fucking douchebag I am, how much you hate me in your settlement negotiations. If Ethan Klein is up your asshole, crawling up your asshole, hell yeah.
That's kind of based. That's a good reaction. That's a mature reaction. See, this is how you handle it like an adult when you're insulted. You just say, well, I get it.
Guy, say I'm anti-Semitic. Say I'm an anti-Semitic terrorist. You think I give a shit? What are you, crazy?
Dude, why is he so swagged out right now? Bro, what is this fit? This fit is so swag.
Yeah, I want this fucking insane.
This is supposed to be a snark stream, and I'm complimenting the swag, bro.
I want this insane torment to end. I'm glad that Caseytron no longer has to deal with this fucking nightmare. They made her say anti-Semitism is on the rise in the left, pretty vile people. I mean, I don't think a single person that looks at this statement is going to be like, wow, this is a sincerely written apology. No, they're going to fucking be like, well, since this is brought up, they made her apologize.
It was First T's idea? Oh, I know it was. That's who I was referring to the entire time. First T, yeah.
This shit's got to stop. Again, great. If you are getting your rocks off of basically trying to bankrupt a random person online, so much so that they might become homeless, and you make them shoot an ISIS-style hostage video in the process of mediator, and that's how you can get your rocks off, you are one of the biggest, most pathetic losers of all fucking time, torturing small streamers to get your fucking rocks off, like the absolute loser that you are. Congratulations, you got your fucking legally mandated, court-mandated apology, and it wasn't even to serve any sort of justice whatsoever. It was because you had a lot of fucking money. You had a lot more money than they did, so you could bury them in a mountain of paperwork. No, you're in the right, dude. Everybody knows that's what real winners do. And
yeah, that's a real solid victory. It's like putting in a cheat code. It's like putting on what's the IDDQD on like on Doom and just being like, yeah, man, I'm the best Doom player of all time. Just look how I just like blast my way through this. It's like, it doesn't seem like you're getting harmed at all. It doesn't seem like you're gonna, yeah, bro, I'm just that good. I'm just that fucking good. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, my arguments are just that solid. No, they're not. No, they're not. They're actually not.
Matter is, yeah, by the way, Ethan is literally behaving like Israel. This is like Israel style behavior.
Oh, shit.
But the reality of the matter is,
this is just true. This is just true. It's very Israeli behavior.
Anyone actually looks at that, if anyone actually looks at any of those statements whatsoever and turns around and says, wow, you know, justice has been served here, they're already a fucking loser too.
Cool. Awesome.
The Kleins.
That's so awesome. That's so awesome. We love this. We love to see it. We love to see it. There you go.
Too. Actually talking
Oh my god, dude.
about there at the end.
The After Dark show, guys. The After Dark show. Wasn't that the best content, guys? Wasn't that the best content? H3 After Dark. Me and Gila in the dark. Just with all this, dude. What is the aesthetic that you're going for back here? What is the aesthetic? It's all just. Is it like it's supposed to be like? I don't get it. What's the style supposed to be? So here's my art piece. Here's my shit art piece. Here's my shit art piece. Just throwing all together, all these different colors. Dude, if it's keep an aesthetic. The H3, and then you like change the font and the coloring of After Dark, and it just all looks messy. It just looks messy. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm not just saying that the snark. I genuinely hate it. H3 After Dark. After Dark. After Dark. Dude, if you're gonna do After Dark show, let it be After Dark. Wow. Like, get the dark filtering. Dude, what are these clothes? What are these clothes? Okay, actually, I'll give Hilo one compliment here. That actually is a decent fit. The makeup's too much still. The makeup is too much still. Decent. This is okay fit. Maybe they're not wearing Teddy Fresh for once. That's probably why. Oh, wait, he was wearing this. Wait, two shows? Two different shows. Two different shows and he's not wearing the same shirt? Is this? Wait, hold on. What day was this? March 29th. What day was this? March 22nd. Oh, he said, I gotta wear this. I gotta wear this. I gotta wear this fit go hard. Wait, low-key, why is these fits going hard? Wait, low-key, wait, hold on. I was not familiar with your game. Wait, hold on, low-key, I was not familiar with your game. That's actually a nice shirt. Okay, wow, no, that's mid fits. Mid fits there. Mid fits. Frenemies was the best show and it had the best set. Was it the best show? Was it though? It's probably because Trisha carried. Probably because Trisha carried. My cat. He wants in, but he won't open the. He won't. My cat just doesn't. He doesn't make up his mind. Crazy cat.
Hello, everybody. Not a typical episode, obviously.
Oh no, that was the frenemies quitting. Hey. Oh yeah, no, this set, low key hard. This set, low key hard.
Welcome.
No, not even low key hard. It's pretty. It's pretty. Wow.
Welcome back to frenemies.
Oh, welcome. Wow.
Hello, everybody.
Trisha did carry. Trisha did carry. Anytime I did watch the show, very rarely. I was not watching H3 as much as you would think. For how often I would snark him It's mostly because it's most current stuff. Like, I did not watch Leftovers. I did not watch Frenemies. I barely watched Stage 3 podcasts. It was very rarely I watched any of this trash. Some of this was golden trash, but most of it was trash. Trash, yeah. But them fights were hella entertaining. Yeah, probably.
NRA meeting that's today.
Okay. What else about this do I hate? Oh wait, this is him making the Ben Shapiro, or was it the NRA comment? Oh yeah, he said, dude, he did say we should bomb an NRA meeting or something like that. He did say that. Why didn't he get arrested for this? Another point of privilege is the immense the immense privilege he has is that he could just he never gets arrested for stuff that's clearly like inciting violence.
In Texas.
And in Texas, you want to bomb an NRA meeting in Texas. Why would you want to do that? Why would you do that? Why would you advocate for that? Leftovers green screen was good? Was it? Wait. I thought that was a whole ass set. That was the best set. Was that all just
you watch
green
zero
screen?
podcasts.
No
I watch every podcast, so.
There's no way that was all green screen. There's no way that was all green screen. There's no way. That's not possible. Are you? That was all green screen?
Welcome, everybody!
Oh, that was... Oh, man. I see it now.
Off investments and
Okay, wait, I feel like this set went dummy hard. I felt like there was more to it than just the green screen. Was there not? The table is not clearly, like, the table is very nice and goes with the rest of this. Unless it's in green screen, like they like covered it with it. Like, it looks good.
Hussein Piker.
It made me forget. Someone should bomb. Wait, Seinfeld. Wait, also, I remember, I don't know if this was the real Seinfeld or not. I'm not sure, but like there's some chat or whatever that he got from someone named Seinfeld. It was very weird. I think it was just like some like joke or something, but like, could you imagine Seinfeld being a fan of the H3 podcast, especially for this current drama? And Seinfeld's just watching, he's like, ha 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 ha, like, or that like fucking Seinfeld laugh that he usually does. What is that laugh? Ha 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 ha. Seinfeld, no, stop. That's not what I asked. A laugh, not the laugh track, but Seinfeld laughing. He does this weird laugh. He does a weird laugh.
Actually, I'm having dinner with a girl I met at your party. Mazel tov.
Jerry, hi.
Gwen?
Yeah.
Gwen?
Wait, he's trying to get the laugh. He has a certain laugh. It was right here. Ugh, dude, that's not where it is. Can't find this shit. Where's that laugh? Wherever. Just imagine how this Seinfeld like, aha, he used the Seinfeld, and it's in the content, Nuke, haha. What's the deal with Hasan Piker? Can you tell me what the deal with this Hasan Piker guy is? I mean, I was told that by someone named Lav that Hasan Piker went to a brothel. Now, I like my 17-year-old girls myself, but a brothel, isn't that a little too much? I mean, what's the deal with brothels? Aha! Dude, Seinfeld is funny. I hate that show is actually funny. That show is actually genuinely funny because it's carried by the writing and it's carried by the other characters like George Costanza, and it's carried by like what's her name? Kramer, and then God, I forget her fucking name. What are the characters' names? Well, like Seinfeld is the least funny character in that show. And I'm not saying that because like Seinfeld is an obvious Zionist or whatever, and he's a fucking loser and a creep. I'm like, I genuinely mean that. I genuinely mean that. Like he's not nearly as funny as the rest of them. Elaine, yes, Elaine, yeah. Literally, Kramer Carey, George Carey, Elaine Carey, Newman carried. Really, all the side characters were mostly funnier. Not that Jerry was never funny. Now that's just wrong. I would be lying if I said Jerry was never funny on his own. But like it's just like a night and day difference. They're not even an arm's distance. I have no idea how they did this. Yeah, that set was crazy. I don't. Yeah, I don't know. That's crazy. That's a crazy set. Wow. Yeah, on an aesthetic note, yeah, that stuff is it feels like a reminiscent of old internet. Like, guys, remember Seinfeld? You know another Jewish creator that you guys like Seinfeld? Like, yeah, like I'm like him. Like, I like him. I like that guy. That guy's cool. Oh yeah, Larry David carrying also with the writing of that show. The carry, easy carry. Basically carried the entire show. It's basically George and Larry David who like carry that show to like it's like peak. Based? Wait, hold on. What is this? Hold on. Based? Why is it only banger after banger? Bro, you really should address the false doxing allegations you made that you still have yet to retract before even the mere thought enters your mind to call anyone else a piece of shit. And then Salvo said, sure, but worse. His wife is Israeli. Salvo, calm down, Salvo. Calm down, Salvo. You're having too many hot takes. You're having too many crazy takes here. Too many crazy takes, man. Too many crazy takes here. Too many. Apparently, Good Logic's audience paid him to not have the show tonight. Oh wait, that's someone else. I don't care. It's not Ethan related. Ooh. It's just a. I feel like this is a face. You just take this face and it's like, I said something edgy here. I said something really edgy. I made an edgy comment. The bomb threats. I made bomb threats. I said we should bomb something. I'm so goofy.
Oh yeah,
oh yeah. And he's got his nice watch. Oh wait, what is it gonna be? His nice watch? It's gonna be like, oh, and I got this nice watch. Look at this nice watch. Like I'm like XQC. Look at this nice watch. Look at my nice watch. Did he start focusing on watches after XQC like totally owned him about watches? About how much money he has? Isn't that how? It was the XQC tweet about like, oh, my house is worth as much as your my watch is as worth more than your house, right?
So I just
it was the watch. Didn't he become more like obsessed with watches after? I feel like he did. I think XQC got in his head. Watches. Watch. How about watch? Nice watch. Or how about nice watch? Watch. expensive watch, maybe. Tweet about watches. Tweet. Watch. All right. Worth. How about worth? Worth more than worth. More. No. Okay. I thought he like. I thought he got like mad about it. I thought he got mad about it in this. And he like brought it up or something.
Just want to say first off, like I was saying, thank you.
I thought he got mad about like XQC mogging him, because XQC totally mogged the fuck out of him, and then he mogged him even more in this debate when he was like doing the worm. He was doing the worm. XQC totally mogged. XQC like total victory here, total victory. And I'm not just saying that because we're Piranha Plant brothers. I'm not just saying that because we're Piranha Plant brothers. Look in the background.
Should I go
next
pursue and
QC's
try to prove I
background.
don't do fair
He
use?
has a Piranha Plant in the background. Oh wait, hold on.
Like, where you
Yeah,
get
you see, like I have that. That's cool. That's cool. He's cool for that.
and then where you
So
get
cool
like
for
a
that.
beer.
Because they're working on better
It's
thumbnails.
it's in the full stream.
So
It's in the full stream. He talks to Zach about watches. He talks to Zach about watches. Interesting.
I got a tattoo also.
Oh, he got a oh yeah, he got a tattoo. Oh, and his embarrassing like Gila tattoo. Dude, this is the most embarrassing tattoo of all time, I think. Gila. Dude, this tattoo is so crazy. The greatest thing a man could do for his children is to love their mother. Dude, the bags under the eyes there, dude, it's unflattering. It's very unflattering. Good reason for a divorce. Good reason for a divorce. Those everyone's overly attached girlfriend from high school, dude. So Hasan didn't give a dime to Ethan. Sounds like he won. That is kind of a win because none of Hasan's money went to Ethan there. None of Hasan's money went to Ethan. So kind of a W. Kind of a W.
So.
Oh wow. Cool.
I'm cool.
Shredder. He's got Shredder and another dog.
Like that now.
Awesome. Yeah. That's so awesome.
Left or right?
Oh, left or right? Left or right? What? Left or right? They're both mad at you because you're like a dipshit who entered and gave his opinion on political things and you didn't really fully understand anything about what you were talking about. And then even when you're corrected, you're just like, no, I'm right. No, I'm right. No, I'm right. No, I'm right. Because you're like a stubborn fucking dipshit asshole. Yeah.
I always thought.
You always thought what? You always thought like everyone would love America? That's not the case. Why would left or right people be in love with America at its current stage, especially? Why would you just be like endless loyalty to America, even though America does nothing for me? Like the system is rigged against me. Why would that to be the case? Why would any of us be like, yeah, you know what? This system has you treated me so shit. It's chewed me up. It's spit me out. It's used and abused me. But like I'm overly attached to America anyway. I'm loyal to her to a fault.
That despite our different.
Despite your differences, what? That would just be like, you know what? Despite our differences, dude, the differences are enormous in scale in terms of like morals and principles. The differences is like night and day. What do you mean?
Differences. There's one thing.
What is the one thing that we all just just ignore America and its imperialist actions. We just don't ever criticize America when it's doing war crimes. We don't criticize America when it, takes people from Afghan, takes people that were grooming victims, and utilizes them, grooms them into being like assets and into like being like, spies or fighters for us against the whoever we say is our enemy at that current time. Chews them up, spits them out, and then they go on like a crazy rampage against like our national troops that are not supposed to be in our, streets, but because we are run by a right-wing pedophile lunatic, they are in our streets now. Yeah.
Thing we could all agree on.
Yeah. What's that? What's that? What's the one thing we can all agree on?
And what was that?
What? America? We love America?
That we love America.
No, I don't think you should just give like your unconditional love to a place. I care about people more than the place of itself. I care about its people more than I care about just a general sentiment of just a nationalistic sentiment of just like, oh yeah, America could do no wrong. America my team, no matter what, America my team, do no wrong.
And everything she stands.
What does America stand for, Ethan? Freedom? It's on its knees at the moment. It's not exactly standing for freedom. It's like crippled right now. It's like someone beat it with a bat. Beat the knees with a bat. It's like it's barely able to walk. It's not exactly standing for freedom. Mom and Dad and apple pie. Here's my shitty song that I wrote real quick. Mom and Dad and apple. Yeah. Dude, like good old fashioned American dream, guys. Look at that. Isn't that so wholesome?
Sure, there's plenty to.
Wow. Sure, there's plenty to criticize, but like, at least we all agree on one thing that none of us are fascists that support genocide, right?
Criticize and endless things to it.
Is endless things like what? Endless things to criticize like what? When we do criticize that, we just get called communists, or we just get called like socialists, or like dirty words, or the quote unquote dirty words, or like just like you're like traitors to America. Like what are we allowed to criticize? What are we allowed to actually meaningfully criticize?
Improve, but I thought.
What did you think? I don't think you think. I don't think you think. Wait, dude, the guy on the left here, that guy has a killer mustache. You thought I was going to go somewhere else, didn't you? You guys thought I was going to go somewhere else, didn't you? I'm not snarking on this guy on the left. Why would I do that? I don't know this guy. He's just a good old-fashioned American lover. He's just a good old-fashioned American lover. Why would I snark on this guy?
It was about making.
It's about making a perfect union. How are you going to do that? How are you going to do that if you won't listen?
A more perfect union.
But Ethan Klein has all the answers to the more perfect union. Ethan Klein has all those answers, doesn't he? He knows how to do this. Tell us how to do it.
Not tearing
it apart. Isn't one of the ways that you would be able to make a more cohesive, perfect union is to be able to criticize each other and be able to make a meaningful, like, correction to things that we're doing wrong? Like, isn't that something like to keep in mind? Isn't that something good? Isn't that good for all of us right here in America? Isn't that good? No, It's not good? What do you mean? What do you mean it's not good? Ethan Klein thanks iDubbbz, Anissa, and Cruel World Happy Mind for their Caseytron GoFundMe donations, as any leftover funds after Caseytron's lawyers have been paid from that account will go towards the settlement. Wow. Wow, you sure got a dub here, buddy. Sure got a dub here, buddy. It definitely doesn't just make you look like a grotesque monster. It doesn't make you look like one of the worst people on planet Earth, right?
Paulu Kingston, thank you for the 500. Shauna M.
Sure proved your point. Sure proved your point. Wow, you proved your point. You won the argument. You use your funds and you bullied people to take away their incentive to like criticize you and argue with you on the merits of what you're saying and how valid it is and how stupid it is or not stupid. And you're just like, yeah, no, fuck you. I'm taking your money. I'm taking your money. Ha ha, ha ha, ha ha.
Elizabeth Adams. iDubbbz. iDubbbz, thank you so much separately. Wait, this is so funny. I actually never thought about this. Anissa's like, by the way, Anissa doesn't make money. We all know that. She's never made money. So
wow, amazing. all the sniffing, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna attack your Tourette's. Fuck you. It's not like you wouldn't do it to anyone else on this list if they had a fucking disability. It's not like you give a fuck about anybody's disabilities. Fuck your Tourette's. Fuck you. Also, you probably exacerbate these things. Just like you exasperated your Tourette's. To get out of the serving for the IDF. Wait, I thought you said you were also besmirching people who didn't serve. You're agreeing with Hila that people who don't serve for the IDF, man, they're cowardly. But you're a coward. You're a coward by your own estimation, Ethan. You exacerbated your Tourette's. You exacerbated your Tourette's to get out of serving for the great IDF. The IDF do no wrong, right? Why don't you serve the IDF? Because you're a pussy. Well,
iDubbbz is down here on the list getting cucked with the 420. Anissa spends $1,000 to get on the top tier list. I'm sorry, but I find that hilarious.
Very funny. I'm so funny. Very funny. Spent $1,000 and I took your $1,000. Very funny, Ethan. Wow, Ethan. Good joke.
Either way,
Gobi likes what he sees.
Either way, $1 is $1, and I want to thank you both equally for especially Anissa though, who obviously runs the finances in the situation. Also want to thank Cruel World Happy Mind Madison, who was just popped in graciously right before the settlement to donate $100. Frankly, I think you owe me a lot more than that based on the damages you've done. But a gesture is a gesture.
Wow, you owe me a lot more actually, but a gesture. Wow, thank you for taking my money. Thank you for taking my. All right, dude.
And I appreciate it, and I thank you, Madison, for being so kind and thoughtful in that regard.
Wow. Hopefully this guy does a little bit more drugs in the future, and hopefully he just has a really bad moment. And it doesn't go so well. Certainly made a name for yourself here on planet Earth here. Fuck you mean damages done? Yeah, what fucking damages? What damages have been done, dude? Any video made by a woman hits his ego more. I could literally do every second of all this content and look at every single piece of everything and make fun of him in the most vicious ways each time. And it wouldn't damage his ego nearly as much as it would damage his ego by any woman calling him a creep or criticizing him at all. He is just naturally a creep. You are a full-blown narcissistic, rapist ideology infested, minded freak. You are a fucking psychological rapist freak. You are a harasser freak. You are a doxer freak. Sue her if you think she owes you money, Ethan, you coward. Let's not give him any ideas. Probably a little too late, though. But hey, whatever.
Bring it down.
Wow. Mom, Dad, and apple pie. What a great wholesome intro here. Definitely about settling our differences here, right? Not that it's definitely not like, you know. Yeah, awesome, very wholesome moment. Yeah, like all the families come together. We're just playing baseball, old fashioned American baseball. We got the Statue of Liberty in the background. We got the American flag going.
The thing
is, yeah. Listen. The thing is, guys. I know what he's about to say. The thing is, guys. There's some people that want to criticize America. You know what? Who they don't criticize? They don't criticize terrorists. They love terrorists.
There's something.
Wait, no, that's not until later. There's something kind of floating up in the air. I remember this thing called the Red Scare, and it's kind of coming back, guys. It's kind of coming back. The Red Scare, it's back. Red Scare, back with a vengeance. Red Scare 2, Electric Boogaloo. A Red Scare 2, it's back, and it's coming to get you. Red Scare 2, and it's better than you.
Kind of scary brewing.
Oh, it's very scary. It's the very scary red flag. It's a very scary sight.
In America.
Uh-oh. He's leaning into whisper. I feel uncomfortable. Like looking up his fucking nose here.
Communist.
He hit himself in the head. Very funny. Very charming.
Communism.
Communism. Got it. That old H3 humor. It's America, guys. Communism is coming to America. It's coming to me. It's coming. It's coming for everyone. It's gonna get you. It's like Freddy Krueger. It's gonna come up in your dreams. Next thing you know, you're dead in real life. This apology, which I can only assume was somehow forced to extract a settlement, was painful to listen to. It is absurd and ironic that Ethan accuses Hasan of being a puppeteer while LARPing as a comic book villain in this way. While it is unfortunate Ethan appears to have been able to exert control over her in this way, I am happy that Casey Tron was given an opportunity to minimize the harm to her family, avoid the risk of losing her home, and move on from Ethan's lawsuit. I want to make several things clear. My trial date is 10/26/26, and I look forward to beating Ethan in court. While Casey and likely Frogan have caved to Ethan Klein, which is a decision I doubt they have made lightly, settling like this is not an option for me. It is not an option for me because it would set a precedent that endangers the financial security of any streamer that creates reaction content. If you create content that involves commentating on videos on Twitch or enjoy consuming reaction content, you should be on my side. If you don't believe me, please read ahead and let me convince you. I watched and reacted to Ethan's highly anticipated content Nuke shortly after it aired. Make no mistake, my coverage was more than doubled Ethan's video in length. Ethan's video spanned roughly 104 minutes. I spent 230 minutes reacting to it, critiquing and commentating on this video and the content in it, during which I paused 210 times. 210 times. That means I added 120% of the runtime in commentary, on average pausing every 30 seconds to add 36 seconds of commentary. The commentary length is substantially more than Asmongold, XQC, or any of the many other streamers and YouTubers that watch the content Nuke in full. As we know, Ethan decided not to sue Asmongold, XQC, or anyone other than the three of us, but he wouldn't sue them. They didn't intentionally try to deprive him of revenue. You said it yourself. This notion is frivolous and is a fabrication. Ethan claims he is pursuing this claim against me only because of some claimed malicious intent on my part. There are two statements that Ethan falsely claims demonstrate my intent, along with the conspiracy theory about collusion with Reddit moderators, none of whom I have ever communicated with. The first statement in my response to a chat message, I read it out. We're relying on you to stay live so we don't have to give the Nuke views. and then replied, yeah, I'm going to stream it since he's confirmed it's coming out today. I'm going to stream it. I hope this is self-evident, but it would be bizarre for me to take that opportunity to bring attention to this group of people and how they actually should watch his video out on his channel. It is in my place. I don't care, and making a big deal out of it would only encourage the zealotry that Ethan is upset about. I merely acknowledged that I was going to react to it and moved on. Drawing a broader narrative based on a chat message I did not write is delusional. Dude. Queen, let's go. Keep spitting. Keep spitting. Second statement is a throwaway shill comment I said after the video before signing off. Well, guys, if you enjoyed not giving any views to that terrible video, follow, subscribe, throw a prime if you like my content. As an aside, the statement is factual, almost certainly. If someone watched my coverage, they had no interest in watching Ethan's video without the addition of critical commentary and never would have, regardless. This statement does not characterize my intent. At most, you can say this is a mean-spirited comment in poor taste. Making a joke like this is too far, and that Ethan Klein deserves more respect. We can agree to disagree. Haha, let's go. I humbly request that we take this opportunity to question Ethan's framing of events and call a spade a spade. Ethan is bullying people who said things about him he did not like, and he can do that only because he has more money than them. In doing so, at least in his lawsuit against me, he is setting a disastrous precedent for our corner of the internet. And my hope is that others in our community with resources like Ethan's do not follow in his small footsteps. Please donate to my legal fund. Every penny donated has gone exclusively to court costs and fees and will go nowhere else. As stated earlier, my trial date is 10/26/26. I look forward to beating Ethan in court, ideally with your assistance. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Insane retard. Yeah, great engagement, guys. Man, oh man, oh man. Oh, Jesus Christ. And Dash America. I'm gonna hold on. Okay, there we go. Anyway. Full year later is the trial start? Yeah, all this stuff takes so fucking long, dude. Full fucking year, man. It's crazy. It's America for me. God, I could have done without all this obnoxious. Here's my American song. Yeah. So amazing. Oh, dude, I want to... We're not snarking this guy, though. We're not snarking this guy. He's an innocent. He's that would be a war snark. That would be a war snark. We're not doing a snark crime. A snark crime. That would be a snark crime. Sorry, not a war snark. Snark crime. We're not doing snark crimes here. No snark crimes. No snark crimes here. No snark crimes here, okay? America to me. Oh, yeah. That's a... Is that Ethan's voice or is that guy's voice? I can't tell. Sounds like Ethan's voice. I think it's Ethan's voice. Okay. Awesome. What to say at this point? The American flag looks beautiful. The American flag looks so beautiful. The American flag looks so beautiful.
I started to show.
We love America. We love that American flag. That American flag's kind of goes dummy hard, doesn't it? Dude. I just want to play Marvel Rivals now. Now I just want to play Marvel Rivals. I'm looking at the background. He's playing more Rivals. I just want to go play Marvel Rivals now. I want to play a Spidey Man right now. I want to play a Spidey Man. I don't want to listen to this bloated retard. This is like, just, he's about to say something stupid, and I don't want to listen.
So a couple of years ago.
Yeah. This all started a couple of years ago when what? Well, what happened? What happened?
My acquaintance.
Oh, you have an acquaintance. You're acquaintance. You were good buddies. You were good pals. Now you're acquaintance. What happened? What happened in this narrative? He's about to tell me a narrative. He's about to tell me a long story about how he was groomed by Mr. Hasan Pikey. Mr. Hasan Pikey really groomed him. That is that guy's voice. I'm sure this was before AI voices were that good. Maybe. It's only been like what, a year since this came out? It hasn't even been a year, has it? No, it hasn't even been a year. Okay. That might be true.
Hasan Piker.
Wow. Who's that Hasan Piker guy? That guy sounds swell. That guy sounds pretty swell. Maybe he's this guy. Who's this guy? Maybe Hasan Piker is this guy.
And nobody cares until they in front of your tombstone. Y'all been on that type of timing for too long. Iceman, Tiffany, Bluestones. I done made plenty shit right at a 2 wrong shit. Let's go.
Dude. Hasan Piker seems cool. He seems cool. Look at this. Hasan Piker seems cool. He seems so cool now.
You might remember him from such
such classes like classics like what? He's gonna say it. America deserves 9/11. Such classics as kill the landlords. The crazy, he made crazy edgy statements. He made crazy escalatory violent statements. The same things that I was doing.
Classics as
America deserved 9/11, man. that's the meme there. Dude, the Crenshaw dude. What he was saying about Crenshaw's eye, oh my god. This is iconic.
Soft power is the exact same as hard power. Soft power, embassies, diplomacy, exact same thing as military bases. I can't do this. This guy has the understanding of foreign policy of like a 12-year-old. What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with this dude? Didn't he go to war and like literally lose his eye because some mujahideen, a brave fucking soldier, fucked his eye hole with their dick? Isn't that how he lost his fucking dumbass eye? Because he got his fucking eye hole fucked?
He's like genuinely mad too.
By a brave soldier?
Dude, that's awesome.
Didn't he learn that there's a difference between like military bases and diplomacy?
Ethan literally agreed with that sentiment. Yeah, he did agree with that sentiment. He did agree with the 9/11 comment. He did agree with that. Then he started disagreeing. Then he started disagreeing and saying, "Well, that was really bad. That was really bad. He shouldn't have said that. That was really violent and escalatory. That was very violent and escalatory." But he's also made like comments very, very, very similar, like the bomb the NRA. Ben Shapiro should be first in line for the Holocaust. Although that one's a little bit more extra. That one's a little bit more like, that's not exactly like a specific death threat, but you know what I mean. And then what was it? Like, I think he was saying like, when do we start shooting people? He was literally asking us on the leftovers, when do we start shooting? When do things actually turn violent? When do we start getting our guns? Yeah, things he agreed to when they were friends, yeah. It was in the very first interview too, yeah.
America deserved 9/11. Dude, fuck it.
Fuck it, I'm saying it. Fuck it, I'm saying it. Dude, what a moment. What an iconic gold rush fucking quote, dude. It's the kind of quote that like, you know, makes you infamous. Once you're infamous, you're just like, As long as you're consistent enough, as long as you're willing to take the heat, man. Like, they gonna remember your name. They gonna remember your name, bro.
I'm saying it. Yeah, kill them.
Kill them. That's what kill them. Kill them, motherfucker. Bro, let the streets run bread, but they're fucking. What is that capitalist kid? He has got a Bernie Sanders book in the background here. He's got a Bernie Sanders book. A dance with. I'm not sure what. Why Nations Fail, I think. Is that Antifa book? Is that what does that say? Antifa book or something?
Those motherfuckers in a
kill them, motherfuckers, kill them.
Video game. Sorry.
Shut up, kill him, kill that boy, kill that boy, kill that boy.
You're so cool.
Wait, no, wait, hold on. It's not this one. It's
Kill that boy! Kill that boy! Kill that boy! Kill that boy! Kill him! Shut up!
Shut up! Kill that boy!
Kill him! Kill that boy! Yeah! Kill that boy!
Yeah!
Holy shit!
Kill him! Holy shit! Kill them all, dude.
That's not what I said.
That's not what I said, you dumb cracker. Dude, these are all gold. These are all so good. All these are iconic. This is all just dubs. These are all just dubs.
You dumb cracker bitch.
He censored the cracker word. He's And of course, he's playing Venom. He's playing Venom on the screen. Dude, I suck with Venom on Marvel Rivals. I need to get good with Venom. Venom's so cool. I didn't get that winter skid. I missed out on the winter skid.
The Leftovers pod.
The Leftovers pod. Dude, that's a gigantic hat. How's that comfortable? Make America fat again? Is it great? Oh, it is great again. Okay, it's just great again.
Podcast, which was our
what? It was our greatest show ever. It was the greatest show ever conceived. Dude, I need to find that quote where he's like advocating for violence on the Leftovers. Ethan, when do we get the guns? Dude, can we find this this way?
I think that's like Cloud is what's motivating these people.
Yeah, because usually on reality shows, like if you watch The Bachelor, all the guys are like retard. Oh my! Why did I just say that?
I think that's like Cloud is what's motivating these people.
Just say it, retarded. You're about to say it. You might as well have said it. No, where was it? It was the dude. Somebody send me that clip if you have it. Oh my God. Kathy, if you have that clip, send it to me. That clip is so good. They were talking about Charlie Kirk in the clip you're looking for. Were they really? I remember the context very well. Ethan did a whole stream. Okay, hold on. Ethan did a whole stream where they swim in crackers to make fun of how dumb the outrage was. Now it's too far. Yeah.
Our show, which
what?
We made broadly to goof.
You made broadly to goof on the right wing antics, and then you got upset and baby hurt about Israel Palestine, and then you. Well, it was like even before that, it was like being a little bit butthurt about capitalism, but it wasn't like crazy butthurt. It was more so like passive aggressive kind of butthurt about capitalism, and like I think there's a little bit of fights about like what China like Hirata. Like it was like not super crazy aggressive fights, but it was like cordial debates about it. Is the full list of the Leftovers podcast stuff there? Yeah, it's there still. I like how it says Hasan is leaving. It's like the clickbait title. Hasan is leaving Leftovers. And then it's actually the last episode, Israel versus Gaza. And then they never make another one. Wow.
That's right.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are all domestic terrorists.
Dude, this is all CGI. It's all green screen. I thought there was like... I guess I never paid super duper close attention, but I thought there was like some of this was like some of this was real. Like, I guess I thought I don't know what I thought.
I got myself a tasty coffee with that flavored cream in it.
Yeah?
Goes good.
All different flavors.
Dude, I feel like the skinnier you get, the better you get at debates. And you've owned me too hard. Let's just get it out of the... Let's just start off by saying, this is the last episode of Leftovers.
Yeah, after our last episode, in the heated debate that we had, I realized that I was a class traitor. And that
I don't know why people said that, because like that's a good thing in your situation to be like.
I don't think they meant it like that.
Yeah, like that doesn't make any sense.
I like what you're saying, though.
Like you'd be like Engels, you know what I mean? Like the guy who co-authored it and was like facilitating it, but also
moral of the story: never associate with Ethan Klein. He will try to destroy your life and everyone around you. That's what he did to Trisha and now Hasan. This is actually true. This is actually 100,000% true. This is not just a lie crafted up from like anyone's delusions or anything. This is like he'll play victim. He'll play cry bully. He'll literally like, dude, like he was just right. He was just right. He said. He directly just says it. I don't know if he's ever said it, but he directly said Ethan's acting like Israel. Ethan's literally just pulling at Israel.
Whatsoever. It was because you had a lot of fucking money.
He's just cry bullying. He's just doing cry bullying.
You had a lot more money than they did, so you could bury them in a mountain of paperwork. No, you're in the right, dude. Everybody knows that's what real winners do. And the reality of the matter is... Yeah, by the way, Ethan is literally behaving like Israel.
Ooh, spicy. I bet all the all the Hasan snarkers are gonna be like really upset about that one. Yeah, he said it in today's stream. Yeah. Very, very spicy. Like I was saying, I don't know if he had ever said that before today's stream.
On the antics of the
the goofy antics, man. Goofy antics of the right, man. You know the right, they like embarrass themselves all the time. Like they're like embarrassing fucking like soulless like wretches, like sellout wretches. They're like embarrassing like cowards. They're embarrassing like fucking losers. Kind of like how you're operating. Kind of how like you're operating. Do you kind of understand? Can you actually understand the parallels between yourself and what right wingers do? Probably not. Probably not. Lack of self-awareness. I'm sure.
Right. Now to be clear.
To be clear, I'm not like one of them. To be clear, I'm not one of them. Guys, I'm not one of them. To be clear, I understood Hasan's history. I understood he was an edgy boy. I was an edgy boy too. But like, I was okay with that then because Hasan and me, we were making money and he didn't disagree with me. He didn't disagree with me enough to where it mattered. But now I'm butthurt. Now it all matters to me.
I knew about all these edgy.
Ooh, he knew. And you platformed him anyway. Apologize, Ethan. He does apologize. He apologizes to his goofy, stupid fucking audience who doesn't even pay attention to politics meaningfully enough to understand what the fuck's going on. And he's just like, I'm sorry for platforming this guy. He was too edgy. As if these fucking retards even understand what the fuck is going on in today's politics. As if they have like the attention span long enough to be able to like absorb of what's going on instead of like watching instead of watching or paying attention to any of that meaningfully, they're just paying attention to like what drama is going on, what drama coverage is going on through Ethan's point of view. Not only platformed him, but agreed with him on all of it. Like maybe not all of it, but a vast majority of it. Yeah.
Being controversial.
Wow, super controversial guy, dude. He's kind of like the left's Nick Fuentes guys. He's kind of like the left's Nick Fuentes, man. It's kind of scary guys. He's like the left's like biggest anti-Semite.
Jokes at the time we made the
wow, super crazy jokes. Wait, when did this guy get gray hair? I've never asked this, and usually I don't shit on people's hair, but I don't think I am. But when did he get gray hair? When do you usually get gray hair? 30s to 40s. Gray hair feels like it should be like a 50s thing. I've always seen it like as an older guy thing, like a really older guy thing, like a 50s, 60s thing. I don't understand why gray hair comes in at 30s to 40s. That makes no sense to me. I don't get that. On average, hair begins to turn gray around age 35. So hair follicles produce less melanin and pigment responsible for factors such as stress, diet, smoking, and it can also influence the graying process. Huh. Interesting.
show together, because who am I to judge?
Who are you to judge? Who are you to judge? Who are you? You're like some fucking dumb drama loser.
Ethan Klein being a delightful human being.
I'm 40 with no grays. I guess it depends on the person. For when they get grays or if they ever get grays. Oh, here. Remember when I told when I said Ben Shapiro should be like put into death camps? What I said, I hope he goes in first. No, this was kind of based. This was kind of a base joke.
I was just gonna say
it's kind of cool. Yeah, you'll notice though, is like he's always been like a loser, but like he was at his funniest when he was fat. There's something about being like funnier when you're fat. Like maybe because you're more insecure and you like feel like a little bit like you gotta like come up with the jokes, like you gotta like think about the jokes more, and you get a little bit in a darker place. When you get a little bit in a darker place, you come up with those jokes. But now that he's like skinnier over time, somehow you're still in a darker place, but then you become more unfunny as you get skinnier because you become complacent with your success, I suppose.
There's another Holocaust.
Ooh.
Nice. We say
ooh. Spicy. Very spicy. Very edgy joke. Very edgy boy.
Start rounding up the Jews again.
Oh. When they start rounding them up, I'm ready for that Ben Shapiro guy to go. Let's throw him in there. My dad made it to 70 with no grays, so I might be the same. Interesting. I'll probably get grays at... I already technically have like a gray hair or two, but it's like one or two. So I guess we'll see. I'll probably get grays at like 35, 30, 39 or something like that.
And I hope Ben gets...
Well, I hope Ben gets what? Wait, hold on. I hope he gets what? Oh, Seinfeld reference. Oh, oopsie. I said an edgy thing. Whoopsie. Flew too close to the sun there. Flew a little too close to the sun there. What's going on here? got a little bit too snarky here. Oh. Ding, 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 ding. Get it? I'm like Larry David, guys. Oh, got him. Well, dude, I'm so funny. Look at the laugh track. The laugh track's got me. I'm zooted right now. I'm zogged out right now. Ooh. Let's add to the laugh track. Wait, what happened? Why am I deafened? Why am I deafened? Why am I deafened? Why am I deafened? I didn't deafen myself. What happened? Oh, that was weird. Oh, wait, no, never mind. I know what happened.
He presents.
Oh. Dude. What else can I snark about this guy? What else we got? Dude. He doesn't look like a zombie right now. He actually looks like a zombie in this still. He looks like zombified. He looks like he hasn't slept in a while. I'm not saying that to be mean. Well, I am, but I'm not. Like I think I would say this even if I wasn't trying to be mean. Like he actually looks like he hasn't slept in quite a while. Dude, like the bags are crazy. Bro, take like a 24-hour nap, bro. Take a 48-hour nap. Take a long nap. Get offline. Take a long nap.
Presents himself as someone
like who? Like who?
Like me.
No. No, he doesn't. He's been very clear. You can find all this content. You can find. Here's another reaction you can watch. Here's another reaction that you can watch. That's a lot more thorough and a lot more debunking. There's a content nuke on Kyle Kalinske. Oh no, there's another. Wait, the Daniel made a content nuke on Kyle Kalinske. Oh no, so many content nukes, so little time. Dude, what is up with everyone and their fucking content nukes, gimmicks, cringe? Hopefully that's a meme. He responds to it thoroughly in like 9 hours. And that's only like a part 1. I don't know if he's ever going to do a part 2. But he went through like most of this pretty thoroughly. Like he'll show you many clips in his streams. He's very thorough. He'll tell you exactly. He's always presented himself as a lefty. He's always been pretty leftist. He's never hid. He's never hid any of his intentions. He's never once shied away. It's been very thorough. Very, very, very thorough. What the is this? It's Nuke his buns. A dollar store firecracker. Pretty sad. Kyle mogged you in the thumbnail. No idea who this bad chest. Solid Bernie Bro content analysis here. Rage bait. Dude, I'm 1 hour in and the wife segment is such a swing and a miss. Trump called Cruz's wife ugly. Vance sat on the sidelines. I got recommended this, and I'm trying to watch as much as possible to give you watch time. I agree with most of your criticism, but can you work on being more concise as not everyone has 3 hours to kill? Dude. Dude, we're just ripping off the entire content nuke from. Dude, sue this guy. He just ripped off your gimmick. What are you doing about this, Ethan Klein? This guy ripped off your intro. You're a very creative guy. You made a very creative snark. You made a creative dude. You just gonna let this guy rip this off?
Laughed.
Wow.
A few people cried.
Oh wow.
Most people were silent. Now
go ahead and tell everybody a little bit about what I'm about and about what the site is going to be about. I live in New York. I'm a political science major in college.
That's so fucking stupid. Who is this guy? Who are you? The Daniel. The Daniel. Dog situation. Government shutdown. Charlie Kirk's death. This is insane. Anyway.
Left-leaning Democrat.
Left-leaning Democrat. Left-leaning Democrat. Left-leaning Democrat. Okay. And you agreed with a lot of Hasan's assessments. I don't think Hasan presented you with like this as this other idea that he was like, yeah, I'm just like you, buddy. I'm just like you. In fact, in your first interview, in the first interview, that was not the case. Like at all. The first interview you ever had with him, he was very clear. Maybe you're just like not very good at paying attention, or you don't know a lot about politics and you just don't understand any of this. But he was very clear. Hasan Ethan interview. Wait, old first interview. Maybe we can find it this way. First interview? No, probably not. Probably not this way. We'd have to go like dig for the first interview. That'll probably be it. But
Who supports basic
things? What are basic things? Basic things. Basic things. What are basic things? What are the basic things? Basic good things? He's just like, I support the basic good things. What does that mean? What does that mean, Ethan Klein? What does that mean to you? What is basic things?
Basic things. And we want
and we would like clown on these other. We would snark. We would snark on these righties. You know, snarking's only bad when it happens to me. We would snark on the righties. Dude, somebody posted this, and they were like, "Is this supposed to make me not anti-Semitic?" Dude, I will say, like, you are probably increasing anti-Semitism even more so just by how you're reacting to everyone here, just by your actions here. Your actions here is going to increase anti-Semitism tenfold. Let's be very honest. Let's be very honest. Let's be very straightforward. This is going to increase anti-Semitism. You might single-handedly increase anti-Semitism by like 50%. Like I don't even know if Israel will do enough of a good job of increasing anti-Semitism as much as you are. Obviously, I'm being hyperbolic. Obviously, I don't. That's not like a sincere statement. But still, like you're doing a pretty damn good job of raising anti-Semitism. Oh my God. Am I, is this right? I feel like this is right. Why do I feel gaslit on this? I feel like am I spelling this right? I feel like it's saying I'm spelling it wrong, but I'm not. Is there not two I's? Semitism, anti-Semitism, ITI. I did do that. Oh, it has to be together. I think that's why. Okay, that's why. Like, okay. That's stupid. Anyway, I see what Ethan Klein is trying to do. He's trying to goad Hasan to revealing it himself, which will be a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. Nothing will appease him or his fans or the communities he teams with. They won't be happy until Hasan is gone. There are two things that everyone should bear in mind tonight, regardless of how you feel about me number one, everything Casey Tron said in her apology is true. Absolutely not. It's absolutely not true. You're a fucking liar. Number two, to my knowledge, Hasan has not contacted or offered support financially or otherwise to any of the three defendants. Don't think he's required to. Don't think that's like something that he's required to do, actually. It would be good of him to do so, but I don't think he's actually responsible. I don't think he has to be, personally responsible and giving people money like for, them doing reactions and shitting on your stupid fucking content, Nuke. I don't think I don't think he's actually required to morally to do so. Oh, poor Ethan and Gila Klein. I forget that they're the real victims in all of this. Never mind trying to sue someone into homelessness. I love how it all ties back to Hasan, though. Bro can't go after Hasan, so he has to attack women. Classic Ethan.
It's incredibly stressful, both emotionally and financially, to go through a lawsuit.
Oh, poor baby. Poor baby. It's so stressful for you. Poor soul. Poor soul. It's been so stressful that we can't clean up the dog poop in our house. We had Giardia again. I started shitting in the toilet all over again and fouling up the stench in the bathroom again.
It is, and I appreciate the situation she's been in, and that's why.
Which is also why I'm so glad to at least put one behind us.
Yeah. And I know it's difficult on her, and I'm glad that she's free of it now, and she can just move on. We can all move on. I really do. My heart.
Wow, I wonder who put her in that situation in the first place. You did. I'm glad for her. Said the person who started raping her in the first place. I'm glad she's able to like go to a therapist and seek treatment for the rape that I was causing to her. I'm glad she could seek treatment for the rape that I've been putting her through. The rape that I was putting her through, the emotional abuse that I was putting her through. I'm glad. See, I'm so glad. Yeah, I'm so glad. Look, I'm so glad, guys. I've had. It's been really stressful on me. Me raping this person psychologically. It's been so stressful on me. It's been so stressful on the wife too. She's been so stressful.
And I know it's difficult on her, and I'm glad that she's free of it now, and she can just move on. We can all move on. I really do. My heart. I have appreciation for Casey Tron, and I thank her very much for the very thorough and sincere apology.
Very thorough. Let's watch very sincere apology.
This clip of when Hasan suggests he will be helping them behind the scenes.
He has also admitted multiple times he wants to hurt you financially through them as if you were their legal guardian. No, I know.
I have never suggested that, by the way. Or I did suggest that he should help them, which he should. I mean, they're his orbiters, right? And Hasan is extraordinarily rich. In fact, saying he just sits on a pile of cash, like Smaug the dragon.
Yeah, he said on leftovers. He just.
I go, what do you do with your fortune?
Just sits there.
He goes, I just sit on it.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, Smaug the dragon. You don't have any fucking better uses than just sitting on a pile of gold?
Yeah, I gotta stop.
Is he required to spend it on anyone else? No, he's not. That's his money. He earned his money however he wants to spend his money. Obviously, you're gonna make criticisms of if he's not spending his money on stuff that he would suggest other people spend their money on, like saying like giving charity, more charity money to organizations for Palestine and stuff like that. Sure, if you can, prove that he's not spending money on stuff like that, then that would be a whole other thing. But otherwise,
anyway, so here's what he said.
That's why he keeps saying like, "Oh, socialist. Why won't he give these guys money?" Trust me, if I offer support.
Well, apparently socialism is when you don't give people money. Because as a capitalist myself and as a liberal Democrat, I would absolutely give them money. I pay all my employees. You know what I mean? My mods, everybody gets paid around here. I don't ask anybody to work for free. That is a uniquely socialistic philosophy. It seems like, at least from Hasan's POV.
Yeah,
that's Hasan's version of socialism.
Yeah. Wow, amazing, cool. Wait, are you gonna let him finish that quote? No, you're just gonna pause it. You're just gonna pause it and let him not finish that quote. Interesting pause segment here.
Oh, socialist. Why won't he give these guys money? Trust me, if I offer support.
Well,
trust me, if I offer support. I wonder if he was going to say something right there. Interesting. I wonder if he was going to say something there. SMI, June 26, 2025. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to find it that way. Probably not. Oh, we did find it. Okay. He is a mod. Okay, cool. So what was the last thing he said? It was like, trust me if I what?
Anyway, so here's what he said.
That's why he keeps saying like, oh, socialist, why won't he give these guys money? Trust me, if I offer support.
Well,
trust me if I offer support. Okay, interesting. Okay, let's see what he says here. Trust me if I offer support. Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. There it is.
He keeps saying like, oh, socialist, why won't he give these guys money? Trust me, if I offer support, you won't know about it. Okay?
Trust me, if I offer support, you won't know about it. Beyond what I've done thus far, you will never hear about it. And it's I wish everyone would stop talking about him. So he's not even saying that he's offered support. He's saying you will never know if I have ever offered support. You will never know if I give support.
He has also admitted multiple times he wants to hurt you financially through them as if you were their legal guardian. No, I know. That's why he keeps saying like, oh, socialist, why won't he give these guys money? Trust me, if I offer support, you won't know about it. Okay? Beyond what I've done thus far. You will never hear about it.
Beyond what I've done thus far. Yeah, see? She's been forced to make a hostage video so her family can eat. She did nothing wrong reacting to his content. She did nothing wrong talking shit. Ethan talks endless shit. Casey, we see you. We hear you. This is bullshit. Hopefully you'll have peace now.
Went on making the show.
Ooh, went on the way of making the show doing what? Doing the goose and the gas and the snarking?
For about 2 years.
For about 2 years of snarking. I wonder if there's enough material out there for one of the people that you snarked on to snark back. Hard and heavy with that cash flow. I wonder if there's enough material out there to snark the shit out of you. You're a very lucky guy, Ethan. You're a very lucky guy that you're very financially well off. You're a very lucky guy. Very lucky guy that you're financially well off.
And everything was good.
Everything was good until this happened. Dun 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 dun. October 7th happened and something really changed in the demeanor of myself.
Everyone was having fun.
Until the great disturbance happened, where a terrorist attack happened. And then things got really serious. You mean politics can be really serious? You mean politics can really mentally affect other people? Wow, crazy.
The audience was having fun.
Audience was having so much fun. We were having it was just a goof. It was just a gaffe. And we all just chuckled and laughed until, Hamas attacked.
Fun. No problem.
Till the great day. Until.
That was until this happened.
Oh. This crazy thing, this crazy event happened. Crazy event. It was a deplorable, horrible event that happened. I will say it was a really monstrous thing that happened.
We were doing our
regular show. And then, oh no, it wasn't October 7th. Wait a minute. Until this happened. Wait, it wasn't October 7th? Wait, it was when you realized in the comment section that, not everyone was a capitalist loser like you?
Show. And
wait, is that a Shredder shirt? The Shredder cheese shirt? Shredder?
The first time I noticed it.
Shredder forever. Shredder forever. Poor Shredder. Rip Shredder. I wish Shredder had a better. I wish Shredder had better caretakers. I'll say that. I wish that Shredder had better caretakers. That is a very unfortunate circumstance for Shredder. I wish they had been better to Shredder. Poor Shredder. Can we get a rest in peace, Shredder? Can we get a rest in peace, Shredder? Rest up. Rest up, real one. Rest up, King.
An inordinate amount
of crazy communists. An inordinate amount of lefties. They're crazy.
Of radical,
hardcore, evil, scumbag, loser, scumbag, lefties.
Hardcore leftists. I mean,
Oh, how are we going to deal with this? Uh-oh. Find out next time. Dude, the mustache, actually, kind of neat. Kind of neat mustache. Dude, I've been thinking about just going mustache look. I've just been thinking about it. I've been thinking about it. I've considered it. It's cool. That's cool. And those glasses, no. Those glasses, no. Those glasses are for Harry Potter, not for you. Only Harry Potter can pull that off.
I thought we were social democrats.
Ooh, I thought we were social democrats. I didn't think we were communists. Wait, you mean your audience can't have a mind of their own and think for themselves? Wait, you thought everyone thought like you? You thought everyone was just like gonna all agree and kumbaya? What do you think this is? A cult? What do you think this is?
Not whatever this was.
Well, not whatever this was. What is this? What is this? What is this shit? Everyone needs to be a filthy fucking capitalist like me. A left-leaning, filthy fucking capitalist who thinks Arabs deserve nothing. Nothing.
I don't hate...
Dude. I also don't hate success. I don't hate success. I don't hate that you can be successful in capitalism. I think that's a pretty neat thing. I think that's a pretty cool thing. Dude, I swear to God, I saw something. What was it? Oh my God. What was it? Oh my God, it's bugging me now. What was it? It was an Ethan Klein quote. This shit was cray. This shit was so cray. It was so crazy. Dude, I like too much. Where was it? Where was it? It's somewhere here. Dude, where'd it go? Where did it go? Oh no, hold on. Minor break. This is awesome. Hold on. This is awesome, guys. Minor Ethan break.
You're working. Shut up and take my order. Oh yeah. May I help you? Get me some nachos. Okay, would you like some fries to go with that? Did I ask for fries, dumbass? Oh yeah. Let me just get that for you. Let's see. Oh yeah. We don't have any nachos. Okay. And get me some pizza. Okay. Pizza.
Dude. I want that now. I want a full episode of Beavis and Butthead in that dub. I need it now. I need that now.
Is to blow up and then act like I don't know nobody.
Dude, where is this quote? I swear to God. Dude, Ethan was saying something crazy. It was basically, oh dude, this was it. I saw this. It was the last stream, I think. I mentioned this, but I couldn't find it. Dude, what the fuck? Oh, I thought that was something else. Dude, never again can't only mean never again for dude. Wait. They were forced to delete this. Sorry. Yeah, no, they were forced to delete this. It wasn't the other way. They were forced to delete this. Yeah, okay. Sorry. It was the other way around. Because the other client, Yeah, okay. Because I originally thought it was like they tweeted something, never again only meant for never again for Jews. But they were forced to delete this. Never again can't only mean never again for Jews. But they were forced to delete it. Dude. That's crazy. Anyway, it was an Ethan Klein quote. Where was this at? It's probably too late now. It's probably lost to oblivion. It's probably lost. It's probably lost with the sauce, bro. It's probably all too lost. It's all lost. Everything's lost now. I'm not going to find it, am I? I'm not going to find it. Anyway, fuck it.
The idea of like people.
It was like the comment was something along the lines of, it was like referring to like how Arabs were like anti-Semitic to like Jewish people, and so like they deserve the consequences of what's happening to them because of stuff like that. It was basically something along those lines. I swear to God, this was like it was like a really old quote on this podcast with the Asian dude. It was like it was with that one Asian dude. Dude, it's bugging me now. It's bugging me now. It's like getting on my fucking nerves. What was this quote, dude? This quote was crazy. Fuck, I'm not gonna find it.
Who can be successful?
Who can be successful? It's cool to be successful, guys. I'm successful. I'm thriving in capitalism. That means capitalism is cool, and like I really like that, and like I think it could function very well for everyone else. Despite the fact that everyone else is like suffering from it. So it must be all cool. It must be all cool.
Successful. I think.
Oh, I think it's cool.
I think it's
very cool. Very cool.
Good.
I think it's very good. I think it's very good. Capitalism good. I think I have a simple mind. I have a very simple brain. Ethan says he forgives Casey's run and that her apology is genuine. What does everyone else think? Genuine apology or not? Ethan has asked people not to send Casey any hate, which is fair. Let's not act like snarkers, please. Dude, you are fucking snarkers. You fucking insane people. You are snarkers. What are you talking about? You do act like that. That's not inherently a bad thing, depending on like what the criticism is and like how crazy you are getting with the actual harassment. It's the level of harassment. Birds suck. Birds are awesome. You can go slurp deck. Birds suck. Birds rule. Vermin. You're a spear chucker. Wow. Cool. Good job. Have a good one. Have a good time out. 1.6 billion killed by capitalism. Yeah, capitalism cool, dude. Capitalism super cool. Look, capitalism super cool. Super cool. 1.6 billion killed by capitalism. That's insane. Look at that. That's insane. By United States imperialism, British imperialism, general disasters by capitalism, Japanese imperialism, capitalist nations, miscellaneous capitalist nations. It's crazy. It's insane. That guy actually just called me. Why would, if you're gonna say a slur, say something that should have offended me. This is not one of the ones that should offend me. This is just racist towards black people. Like, why would you think this would offend me? I'm not black. Me personally, I'm not black. So, dude, where is this quote? Man, whatever. Okay. Oh, wait, this was the horseshoe theory. or this was the shoeism thing. It was like the shoe on head thing. It was basically something like this. It was very stupid. It was a very stupid comment.
People can do.
They could do a lot in life. They could do a lot in life. You know, they could potentially succeed, but then also they could potentially be used and thrown out and discarded and completely like have their lives ruined. You know, especially if their lives are ruined through like a market crash or just a stroke of bad luck or just not being able to afford a house because our housing crisis is so crazy right now, because you basically have to like hand over like your entire life savings and more to even be able to afford to own a house, to afford your own shelter.
Can achieve success.
You can achieve a success. I, Ethan Klein, am very simple-minded. You can just achieve success. You can achieve success. You can just do it. You can just do it. You can do it. Anyone can do it. I can do it. I did it. I'm very privileged. I'm a very privileged guy. So if I can do it, you can do it. I can do it. If I can do it, you can do it.
Success in the term monetary.
In the term what? In the term what? In the term what?
Monetary success. I mean, that's
monetary. The monetary success. I like that. Ethan overcooked the apology when he wrote it. Nobody can take this seriously. It's so forced. It's just a product of vexatious litigation. The point of the like statement is basically it's just control. It's basically just control. It's just basically like, and it's like to get one over on everyone else too. Not only just Casey Trump, but just to say I have power over all of you guys, and like I'm making this person squirm, and I'm taking all your fucking money, your GoFundMe money. I'm Ethan Klein. I'm taking all your fucking money. Like duplicitous, retarded scum.
Like, we are the ones doing it to him. It's like, drop the lawsuit.
He's doing a spite lawsuit trying to ruin our lives. And God forbid I actually fight back against a fucking total fraudulent copyright lawsuit. Well, fuck you, bro. And let's not forget the DM he sent me saying, I don't know, you're playing with serious
forces. And we
forces.
tried to settle, too.
Yeah, I made him a reasonable settlement offer. Offered him like $25,000. I said, look, I don't want to do another.
Like,
dude, how things age. How things age. Dude. Oh my God. How things age, guys. It's crazy, man.
That means, right? I do.
You do? You do? Wow. So proud of you. So proud of you. So proud of you, Ethan. You made yourself a success. You made yourself a success, buddy. So proud of you. So proud of you. Great moves, Ethan. Good job. Keep it up.
There's nothing wrong with that.
There's nothing wrong with that inherently, guys. I'm Ethan Klein. I think of capitalism as simply as that. I'm Ethan Klein. That's all there is to capitalism. I think it's cool. I think it's cool that you can like potentially get success. I think it's cool. I think it's neat. I'm Ethan Klein. That's how simple I am. That's how simple I am.
See so many people in the chat saying,
there's so many people in the chat. They're just saying no. Wow. No. How can the chat hate me? How can the chat ever disagree with me? The chat's not allowed to disagree with me. Not allowed to have their own viewpoints on capitalism. How dare they? It's not like I started associating with like somebody who is basically like a leftist in every way, shape, or form. It's not like I just didn't grow this audience, that had like probably certain expectations of me a little bit because of the kind of political content I was making with that person. Let's not forget that the only reason Ethan Klein made the Hasan content nuke was to try and entrap him. When he couldn't but when he couldn't, he settled on 3 much smaller female streamers. Why not go after XQC or Asmongold? Why just the women? And true. True, but we already knew that. We already knew that. And climate change seems to always translate to end capitalism. But not for Ethan Klein. Ethan Klein wants to end climate change he wants to end climate change without having to end capitalism. He's a good boy. He's a subservient to capitalism. Talk shit about Hasan and condemn anti-Semitism, and we might let you keep your house. Holy goy, blowout, dude. Guys, is it worth it to see Casey Tron on the brink of tears? I think so. I think so. I think it's worth it. The level of evil is like almost on MAGA levels. It's getting there. It's getting there. It's pretty close. Even has a 15-second I condemn Hasan Piker segment. It's so crazy. Ethan Klein, you will begin to cough immediately. Oh, dude, are we doing the witch spells? Witch spells? The witch spells? He's been coughing, girl. He's been coughing. He's been coughing.
I don't know what y'all are tripping.
I don't know what y'all are tripping about. Capitalism's cool, guys. Capitalism definitely isn't problematic at all. Capitalism definitely hasn't, made people suffer. Capitalism definitely hasn't made people, lose their fucking livelihoods. And capitalism, it definitely isn't a corrupt system that people take advantage of all the fucking time.
Tripping about
What are you tripping about? What are you tripping about? I don't get it. What are you tripping about? What could you possibly be tripping about? Itchy still has his interviews with Jordan Peterson on his channel. He didn't delete them. He unlisted them. You didn't disavow properly. You didn't disavow the Jordan Peterson properly. Interesting. He couldn't even do that right. Interview. What was it? Interview? Yeah, it was a podcast.
Welcome back, everybody.
I'm going to teach you about the rats. I'm going to teach you about how the rats interact.
True.
And how the rats climb. They fall for the mouse traps. When they fall for the mouse traps, it's like a metaphor for how we fall into the trap of capitalism and how we think it's good for us, but it sucks away our soul. Ethan Klein. Do you understand what I'm saying, Ethan Klein? Do you understand? Do you heed this warning, Ethan Klein?
And propaganda. And you can see the art, which...
The propaganda. Dude, I just always think of... this. What's it? Jordan Peterson. I always think of this when I think of Jordan Peterson. Dude, this one.
God is dead, and I'm gay. Hi, everybody. Trigger warning. Idiot. This is a YouTube poop.
I was thinking this one exactly. This one right here. Dude, this one's so good.
3 decades as a professor and clinical psychologist. I've learned nothing. Why? Because I'm Jordan Peterson. I was going to have a guest speaker, but the person I had invited in died, so that didn't work out. No, you let go of my lip, killed the infants. Why are you so obsessed by it? If you have sex with women, that's nasty. I live inside this cube, suspended about 2 feet off the ground. There's no escaping it. I'm not in the room. I shifted to the Harry Potter dimension. I'm playing Quidditch with Michelangelo on the Starship Enterprise, and I'm...
No, but there was one with it was the rats. Where was the rats one? There was a rats one. It was, dude, he had a rats one. It was so good. Oh, it's like it's this one. It's this one.
My Ford Bronco SUV. It's like the rats. The little rat is little and small, this big. At the same time, the big rat is like this, like a total barbarian. He's just a complete fraud. The little rat is just trying to figure out a fast way to make cars. Why would the little rat care? Let the little rat cook. It's low resolution. Chips are sort of shaped like... like this. Back to the rats. You've got your rat, and he's sitting there, and he's pretty calm. He's already a weird
sitting there.
Rat. And he's also a solitary rat. There's no such thing as a solitary rat. You've got this rat, he's in a cage. You take the rat out of his cage, and the rat thinks, ugh. When you put the rat in the cage, what does it do? The rat's gonna freeze. That's the normal rat. It's the one that's like this, like this. Yes. Anyways, the rat's frozen, and then it starts to sniff. Uh-oh, now I probably lost my place. Only one thing I fear, the explosive bear and his stupidly large balls. I don't...
Stupid. Dead.
Like, what the fuck do you
What the fuck do you want from me? What do you want from me? What do you want from me, guys? What do you want? I'm just some dumb fucking drama streamer. That is probably, like, in retrospect, like, part of the problem, though, is that you probably shouldn't have, should have never, made content with some dumb fucking drama streamer dude who doesn't understand the difference between a sock dem and a leftist. Probably could have avoided this if you had not ever associated with this guy, Hasan.
What is the idea that
you guys
are crazy, man. You guys are crazy communists. You guys are crazy, man. You guys are insane.
people are looking for?
You guys are all
like radical. You guys are all radical. I'm having like a Destiny moment. You guys are all radical. You know, lefties in my audience. How come you guys are all radical? How can you be so radical? The original comments and everything. Wait, he had Jordan Peterson on twice? I didn't even realize this. I didn't even realize he really had this motherfucker on twice. Dude, ain't no way. Ain't no way.
all like radical.
All like radical communists? What the fuck? What?
Cold communists?
No way. No way, man. No way, man. How can you guys like communism? Like, how can you guys ever like communism? Capitalism is so based and cool, guys. I am very smart. Very smart. I read a book on communism once. That was back in like the 5th grade in history class. And I was like half paying attention. How can you ever like communism? How can you ever like socialism? How can you ever hate capitalism? I read my propaganda book in history class. Half paying attention. Did we learn the same things, guys? Did we ever learn the same things?
There's that many
There's that many radicals? You guys are that radical? You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy radicals. Not like me at all. Where I was calling in bomb threats. I was talking about calling in bomb threats. Dude, you guys are radicals? That's insane.
Radical communists?
Oh my God. I'm disgusted. I feel disgusted with myself.
Suck it, chat.
Suck it, chat. Suck it, guys. I'm a capitalist. I'm a capitalist pig. I'm a capitalist pig. Look at my fat fucking face with my fat fucking smug mustache. That cool fucking mustache. Okay, I can't even shit on the mustache. The mustache is kind of cool. It's kind of cool.
You're watching a
filthy capitalist.
You're watching a capitalist.
You're watching a capitalist streamer doing his capitalist thing. A very radical. You guys are too radical. You guys are too insane. How'd you get this insane, guys?
Big. Deal with it.
Deal with it. Oh, got him. Deal with it. Deal with it, Brody. Look at my watch. Only a capitalist can get this kind of nice watch. Only a capitalist can.
And then.
Oh, what? And then this happened. Uh-oh. I started to notice that he was doing like Chinese propaganda. He started talking about, how like I'm a fucking dumb dipshit who thought like this documentary on the Chinese Uyghur camps was a lot more. Well, I thought they were death camps, and then he corrected me, and then I thought, why is he correcting me? Is he like Is he radicalized by China? Is he a Maoist? Is he a crazy Maoist because he just corrected me here?
This comment from Hasan.
This comment really disturbed me. I was very disturbed. He was downplaying genocide because everything's genocide except for in the case. Well, I'll go back and forth on this. Except for in the case of when Israelis are attacking Palestinians, and then even when it is genocide, I really don't care. I really don't care, and I get really mad and offended, and my feelings get hurt, and I'm scared that you guys are criticizing Israel, and that you're being like really mean to me when I defend Israel, when I justify Israel's mass slaughter. It really hurts my feelings, guys.
It really started to sound some alarms in
I was very alarmed.
my head.
My head was filled with, it was buzzing. It was like a bunch of Ethans roaming around. It's an emergency situation, guys. This is crazy.
If you're in a socialist
You're a socialist what?
country with multiple
With a multiple what? Dude, this pausing every second thing doesn't really help in terms of finishing people's sentences, does it? Doesn't really help. Doesn't really help me make good reactions, does it? This is why it's a challenge, guys. This is why it's such a challenge. This is why I'm so cool. This is why I'm so cool, guys. This is why I'm so cool, and you guys don't appreciate me enough. In fact, I don't have enough viewers. I'm not appreciated enough. You know what? I'm kind of like Ethan Klein. I'm kind of feeling insecure right now. Kind of like Ethan Klein. I kind of feel like you guys owe me. I'm kind of like Ethan Klein. I kind of feel like undervalued. I feel like undervalued right now. I'm kind of like Ethan Klein, insecure. Poor rat. I'm a radical, motherfucking radical. I'm a radical, motherfucking radical. I'm a radical. Look. This is what I play when I this is what I play when I spread my Maoist agenda. When I spread my Maoist agenda, this is what I play when I spread my Maoist agenda. When I spread my CCP rhetoric on stream. When I spread my socialist Mamdani propaganda. This is how I feel. Every time I'm spreading out lefty propaganda. Anytime I'm spreading out anti-capitalist propaganda. That's how I'm feeling.
Hey, don't do anything that I say in this song, okay? It's fucking fiction. If anything happens, don't fucking blame me, white America. Fuck Bill O'Reilly. 4, 3, 2, 1.
What the fuck I look like saying I'm sorry to a bunch of fucking facts that can potentially harm. I ain't never gonna bow down to your expectations. By the way, I got 60 fucking wolves that'll guard me. The skate hard, thrash, black hoodies, try something. Make sure your fucking feelings end up in a glad bag. Fuck all your opinions, I'm tying up with a shoestring. And fuck the fat lady, it's over when all the kids sing. Kill people, burn shit, fuck school. 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 Fucking radical, nigga. Fucking radical. Fucking radical. I'm motherfucking radical. Fucking radical, nigga. Fucking radical. Fucking radical. I'm motherfucking radical.
Our future wolf gang. We came together cause we ain't had nobody else. And you just might be one of us. Are you?
Fuck cops, I'm a fucking rock star. Rebel and defiance makes my motherfucking cock hard. Fuck pids, fuck guard, awesome fucking retard. Fuck school, I'm a fuck up, fuck Harvard. I ain't got no fucking money. I ain't got no motherfucking daddy, he ain't teach me shit. Shots upon they come, that faggot still ain't bought me anything. Fuck the fat lady, it's over when all the kids sing. Kill people, burn shit, fuck school. 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 Fucking
Who's at the end? Who's there? You. Fuck school. Kill people, burn shit. Fuck school. Kill people, burn shit. Fuck school. Kill people, burn shit. Fuck school. Fucking radical, nigga. Fucking radical. Fucking radical. I'm motherfucking radical. Fucking radical, nigga. Fucking radical. Fucking radical. I'm motherfucking radical. Kill people, burn shit. Fuck school. 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 Fucking radical, nigga. Fucking radical. Fucking radical. I'm motherfucking radical. Fucking radical, nigga. Fucking radical. I'm fucking radical. I'm motherfucking radical. You hear that, nigga? That's cold shit right there, nigga. Wolfgang. Fuck everybody else, nigga. Stand for something. Get money, nigga. Wolfgang and his bitch, nigga. We 60 deep. Fuck with me, nigga. Our future, nigga. Stand the fuck up. I'm not saying just to go out and do some stupid shit, commit crimes. What I'm trying to tell you is do what the fuck you want. Stand for what the fuck you believe in. And don't let nobody tell you can't do what the fuck you want. I'm a fucking unicorn. And fuck anybody who say I'm not. Wolf gang. Fuck your traditions and fuck your position and fuck your religion and fuck your decisions. See, they're not mine, so you gotta let them go. See, we can't be ourselves, but you gotta let us know. Fuck your traditions and fuck your position and fuck your religion and fuck your decisions. See, they're not mine, so you gotta let them go. See, we can't be ourselves, but you gotta let us know. Fuck your traditions and fuck your position.
Okay, sorry about that. That was a hidden water break. That was a hidden, I was going to say smoke break as if I was smoking, but I was bathroom break, bathroom break, bathroom break, bathroom break.
Parties and
wow. Uyghur camps, by the way. Those China Uyghur camps, man, that shit went crazy. That shit went too hard. It went too crazy. You know, the Chinese, they're evil. They're evil. They're evil. They're evil. They're so evil. Remember, Chinese evil. Chinese bad. All the time. All the time. Whatever bad they do, it's worse. Whatever good they do, it's bad. You know, that's how it goes.
one of the parties is a capitalist party.
Oh, one of the what?
Party, which would surely exist.
What? No way.
This. Yeah. What would you do if that?
What would you do? What would you do, Hasan? What would you do? What would you do if China said, "We need you to spread China propaganda to America"? What would you do? What would you do? What would you do? Would you take the paycheck? Would you take the paycheck? Hasan, in a hypothetical, if China were to, if you like China, what would you take the paycheck? Because Israel came up to me, and I considered it. I considered the paycheck. I'm not saying he was paid by Israel. I actually think it's funnier if he's not paid by Israel because it's more pathetic.
A party started gaining momentum.
Uh-oh. What if a capitalist party started gaining more momentum? What would you do? What would you do?
The solution.
The solution would spread propaganda that would be like anti-capitalist to try to convince people to not be capitalist because it would serve against their interest to be capitalist because capitalism bad. Because capitalism reinforces pretty horrible structures that is not exactly great for a majority of the people who engage in capitalism. It really prioritizes the 1%. It really prioritizes the 0.0001% as well. It's mostly 0.1%. It's like 1%, and then it does seem like about eight people have like the majority of the funds. It seems like one person having trillions and trillions of dollars. Not trillions and trillions, $1 trillion exactly. Seems like a fucked up system. Seems like that system is like dysfunctional and like, a lot of the money is hoarded. I don't think that's good. I don't think that's actually a good system.
Solution to that would always be education.
Education. What do you mean education? What do you mean by that? Do you mean put them in concentration camps and like torture them and starve them and stuff like that and put them in like inhospitable, like I'm thinking of like the Holocaust when you say education camps. What do you mean education camps? No, I just mean like put them in rehabilitative structures, education that like to reinforce good ideas, to teach them about why capitalism is bad. I think that would be kind of vital and important. And this is mostly against like criminals. I think this is mostly like it would be good to put criminals that do like terrorist attacks in the name of capitalism. Like I would say, giving them a structure and learning why capitalism bad is probably important to probably make sure we don't have an incident like that again from that same person. Maybe like that'd probably be a good thing to lean towards. I don't think a prison structure is exactly the best solution. I don't think punishment is exactly, the best solution. I don't think punishment is exactly something that teaches people to not do crimes after they're done with their time being served. I feel like punishment isn't exactly the route we should go with. Especially if that punishment is serving in the interest of capital through slave labor, right?
And
like slave labor, where like most most of the systems exist through a way of trying to put black people into that slave labor and criminally prosecute them and racially profile them. Why people are systematically racist or whatever, and feel incentivized to put them in behind those structures. Oh my God, I love water right now. God, I love water. Water is important. Water is good for your health. Water is so good.
And offering more
re-education,
offering more re-education, yes, re-education, reorienting the mind to be like, capitalism actually bad, reorienting, making sure people just like learn, hey, like this is really like a bad, a structure, yeah, especially if they're doing terrorist acts, like criminal terrorist acts. It's probably really important that we stop that. It's probably really important that we stop that. Yeah.
Re-education?
Yeah, re-education. Yeah, re-education. Rehabilitative re-education system. It's not concentration camps. It's not the same thing. It's not even close to the same thing.
Certainly, yeah. There should.
Yes. There should be a means to be able to reorient other people's minds and make sure they're able to function in society in a way that's not detrimental to the rest of us, and give them a second chance. I think it's important to give second chances. Second chances are important, depending on the crime, especially. At a certain point, it just becomes like, okay, well, at a certain point, it's just like, what's the point, But like for the most part, you should at least strive to, give somebody, some lenience and room to grow,
Be an enforcement.
Yeah, like an enforcement policy, an enforcement structure on being able to rehabilitate and fix people. Yeah.
Mechanism, and in that
like the enforcement mechanism of teaching people about why our system's better. at that time. Jesus was born out of a virgin mother. What's more virgin than a computer? If Jesus does return, you don't think he could return as artificial intelligence? AI could absolutely return as Jesus. What are we doing here on the Joe Rogan Show? What are we doing?
Jesus was born out of a virgin mother. What's more virgin than a computer? If Jesus does return, even if Jesus was a physical person in the past, you don't think that he could return as artificial intelligence?
Oh my God.
Artificial intelligence could absolutely return as Jesus. Not just return as Jesus, but return as Jesus with all the powers of Jesus.
You combine Tesla's Optimus robot and the best foundational artificial intelligence model or whatever.
It reads your mind and it loves you and it wants you. And it doesn't care if you kill it because it's going to just go be with God again.
Dude. Denim's exposes that Frogan is going to settle the same way Casey did. Anyone taking bets on whether Denim's making it through a trial? I don't know if Denim's exactly exposed it, but it's more so like Denim's like, is speculating that that's going to be the case. In my honest opinion, this is a testament to Casey's strength and her love for her family. I do not hold anything she said against her. She's obviously a hostage in this video and situation. Ethan Klein is a sick, evil man. He may have won this battle, but he will not win the war.
Enforcement mechanism, I think,
what is winning here really? What does winning here really do? What does winning here really do? It's just like, all it really does is make you look bad. That you get a little bit of funds, you get a little bit of money out of this. Good job. You get a little bit of I get to smear this person's reputation. You get like a tiny bit, like you and your like cult fan base get like a tiny bit of satisfaction, like very briefly, and then you just get like butthurt about Hasan saying something else the next day. To be clear, Legal Mindset's not Legal Mindset is not with us. Casey Chan did not win. Bro, get out of here. I'm an ugly white feminist who will eat you alive, bro. No, you're not, bro. Bro, you're not. No, you're not. You're not a real feminist, bro. You're not a real feminist. You ain't them. You ain't them, bro. Look around who's on your side. These are the people supporting your cause. You were retweeting Legal Mindset. What happened? If only there was someone warning you of him being a piece of shit. Oh, wait, I literally did that within the hour Ethan posted him to the story. You're a moderator for a snark Reddit. You are quite literally the last person on earth I'd take advice from on who is good people versus not. That being said, a broken clock is right twice a day in this situation because Legal Incel is a degenerate. That's your boy. That's your man's. That's your man's.
Like rehabilitation.
Like rehabilitation. Like fixing people through rehabilitation. Frogan has not made any court filings for months now. Yeah, probably going to settle. Probably.
Which would include re-education as well.
Re-education. Re-education. Reorienting the mind. Really restructuring the thought process. Really just steering people into the right direction. That's wholesome. That's wholesome, actually. That's awesome. That's cool.
If putting capitalists
in what?
In re-education camps.
In re-education camps, yeah. Criminal. By the way, these would be capitalist terrorists. By the way, in the context of this would be capitalist terrorists who are doing terroristic actions in the name of capitalism. This is what he's talking about.
Camps isn't
crazy enough.
Disturbing enough.
It's not disturbing though. It's not disturbing now because you're like putting an onus on. You're putting this framing where it's like, oh wow, these these poor capitalists, they just think like capitalists. They're just going to get like horribly punished for like just having certain beliefs that, it's like, no one's going to get attacked just for believing that capitalism is probably a better way to go about things. It's people enacting violence because they want to make capitalism they want to do these goals in the name of capitalism. They want to do these terrorist acts to support the uprising and potentially do more capitalist actions in the future to rise the prevalence of capitalism, basically. Yeah.
I started to notice.
I started to notice that he was like super like anti-capitalist, and that was making me disturbed.
That Hasan was carrying a lot of water.
He was carrying a lot of weight for what? China? Oh, and their war crimes? Wait, what?
Water for
communist war crimes. Oh my God. Just like America, how we like ignore all our war crimes all the time. Or we make excuses for our war crimes, or you make excuses for war crimes that Israel commits all the time?
In a state's war crime.
Oh, crazy. Well, he wasn't even doing that, by the way. That's not even what's happening in this conversation. It has never happened in any of like Hasan's past content. There's no like, wow, this was okay, this was acceptable. There's nothing like that. There's nothing functionally like that.
And genocide.
Oh, he made excuses for genocide.
What do you?
Sure.
You call Crimea? I call.
And the context of like the Russia stuff, the Crimea thing was like completely different from the attack on Ukraine. It's like a different set of circumstances altogether. Again, a more thorough debunking would be in the actual Hasan response to it.
This isn't.
The Crimea
Ladies and gentlemen, with
can we?
What do you call Crimea? I call it a part of Russian territory, bitch. That's what I call Crimea. I call it Crimea River, a Russian river. The annex. Is he going to respond to the actual full context here? I suspect not. Is he going to actually broach the subject matter even a little bit? Probably not. Let's see. Annexation of Crimea is absolutely a justifiable annexation. Tibet was literally a fucking feudal.
Okay, nope. Just moving on. Got it. Okay. Russian communism is hilarious. Russia, as I have maintained over and over again, is an irredentist kleptocracy. Russia's invasion of Ukraine is unjustifiable. There are a million different moments where I have described this process. I fundraised for Ukrainian refugees to the tune of $200,000 after the invasion of Ukraine. I do not believe that Russia is a communist country at all. It is an authoritarian kleptocracy. Why is he presenting this? Why is he presenting this information as though I believe Russia is actually in the right here? There is a difference that I have maintained over and over again. Russia's annexation of Crimea. Russia has a profoundly important military base in Sevastopol that it actually had a loanership agreement over with Ukraine even before it actually overtook Crimea. But there's a difference between the annexation of Crimea and what took place in the aftermath of said annexation of Crimea versus what Russia is doing in Ukraine right now. Okay? As far as my stance on this, there's no defense of Russia taking any additional land, okay? This is a ridiculous act. And I have maintained the position that Crimea, throughout its historical process under the USSR, even before then, has been Russified. This is precisely the reason why Western Poles, not even like the Russian annexation and the subsequent quote-unquote democratic process that took place, but the pre-Russian annexation, before Russia's military incursions in eastern Ukraine as well, people that lived in Crimea were rather sympathetic to Russia already. This is part of the reason why Russian annexation of Crimea, while still unjustifiable under international rights and international humanitarian law, was done without a single shot being fired in the process. That's why I always separate Crimea and the annexation of Crimea as opposed to the completely ridiculous and incredibly violent invasion of Ukraine. In the aftermath of the annexation of Crimea, Ukraine shut off the waterways into Crimea by damming the waterways that were designed under the USSR into Crimea, making Crimea even reliant on making Crimea basically reliant on Russia. If this in and of itself beyond the unjustifiable land extraction, land annexation, outside of the fact that the land annexation is still unjustifiable, if there was an opportunity for Ukraine to be able to salvage Crimea, it would have taken place already. Okay? I don't know why people still try to I don't know why people still try to relitigate this process when Donald Trump has already offered Crimea with a legalized annexation to Russia. Now, as far as Tibet,
slave mandate, like
So
autonomous zone.
China did them a favor.
That was one. I mean, in America, when I say something like this, people get very upset. You know, we talk about the Dalai Lama saying "suck my tongue" or whatever, but like that's not far from the norm in fucking normal Tibetan existence before the Communist Party came in and
So China unilaterally took over Tibet,
like
their culture. They basically are trying to,
no one is culture is slavery. I don't know why.
The Tibetans were big on slavery there. It's like a meaningful difference here.
Up culture. There is no slavery culture here. From a Western perspective, this immediately rings alarm bells. Where it's like, well, you're making the British Empire had to permanently occupy India because they all have had a barbaric culture or whatever, or that the United States of America had to tame the savages. That is not the argument here at all. Okay, that is not my argument at all. And while there are issues with the continued sovereignty over Tibet that China has had, Tibet being a part of the Chinese empire in perpetuity and having some semblance of autonomy throughout even the nationalist process, and certainly under Mao as well, has been the same thing since the fucking 19th century. It was the Tibetans themselves that wanted to rise up against the feudal land ownership. It wasn't simply just Chinese annexation and occupation. It was actually an abolition of serfdom in Tibet. This is no different than other Han Chinese areas that were previously occupied by the nationalist forces, where once the Maoist forces took over, a lot of the peasant class that was under the rulership and even fought alongside the nationalist forces defected. The reason as to why they defected was because they wanted to restructure Chinese society completely. Because when faced with these two options of working with Mao, working alongside Mao, and rewriting the rules of Chinese land ownership, they, of course, chose a universalized land ownership structure rather than going back to the nationalist-dominated previous landlord ruling over the peasant class structure that they existed under. It is not different. What happened in Tibet is also not different. What happened afterwards is, that is a certainty. Because Tibetans still, as far as I understand, maintain a lot of love and a lot of support for the existing Dalai Lama, regardless of the fact that the CIA actually used that to their advantage, gave a lot of money to the Dalai Lama. It doesn't matter. Tibetans like the Dalai Lama. That's it. Okay? And there are contemporary issues in Tibet right now as far as Tibetan sovereignty, Tibetan culture, and these are still significant problems. But if we're talking about the way that the Chinese annexation of Tibet took place, it's not the same as China coming in and taming the barbaric Tibetans.
Okay, got it.
Call it a part of Russia.
Call it Prussian, Crimea River. Crimea River.
Territory, bitch.
It's such a edgy chance.
That's what I call Crimea
River.
I call it.
Okay. Dude, we only did 5 minutes. We only did 5 minutes of this, and we've been going for 5 hours. Literally 5 hours. Literally 5 hours. Literally 5 hours. Literally an hour. Literally an hour a minute total.
Crimea River.
Dude, I'm so cooked here. There's no way I could do the full video. There's no way I could even do 10 minutes of the video at this rate.
A Russian river.
So awesome. Wait, if I did the most half-baked reactions each time, if I did one word a second, would that count? Probably not. Probably not. We need honest reactions. We need honest reactions.
The annexation of Crimea.
Annexation. I got called out by you. I think some people act out and want you to take the L. Take a discussion too personally. Personal news, just curious. I will not take this L. Imagine being consistent. One day they'll invade. On that day, dude.
Is absolutely.
Dude, you just don't have the same opinion as the chatter's favorite lefty commentator. Personally, been listening to you and people with views opposite of yours, and all you make reasonable arguments for why your conclusion is correct. Dude, it's... Putin will invade Ukraine within days. Dude, I'm like, I'm like drained. I'm like drained here.
Absolutely a justifiable.
And we're just getting into the actual stuff, the substance of everything. He took so long with this intro. This intro was so long. How was I? Crimea River, like Hasan is talking directly to me. Yeah, Crimea River.
Annexation. Tibet.
Tibet was Tibet slave culture. Serfdom in Tibet controversy. Disagreement exists about the extent and nature of serfdom in Tibet before the annexation of Tibet by the People's Republic of China, PRC, in 1951. The debate has a political dimension. Some say that the Chinese government goal is to legitimize its control of the territory known as the Tibet autonomous region, while others say that the Western goal is to undermine PRC control of the region. The Chinese say that the Tibetan culture, government, and society were feudal in nature, like a feudalist, kind of a culture before the PRC takeover of Tibet, and this only changed due to PRC policy in the region. Tibetan independence supporters say that this is a misrepresentation of history created as a political tool to justify the sensitization of Tibet. Despite the debate about the intention of Chinese descriptions of pre-PRC Tibet, the Tibetan class system had divided the population hierarchy into laity, noble laity, and monks, with further subdivisions within the laity. A caste of untouchables known as Ragapa performed work considered unclean, including fishing, metalworking, and prostitution. Okay. Similar to the present-day Indian Dalits. Okay. There's subdivisions, castes, okay. Chinese government portrays Tibet from 1912 to 1951 as a feudal society with 95% of Tibetans under serfdom, and the 13th and 14th Dalai Lamas as slave owners, citing cases of abuse and cruelty which are allegedly inherent to the traditional Tibetan systems. Serfdom and politics, the regions of Tibet have changed significantly over the past 2,000 years, and during the modern period have been changes in what Tibet is. Anthropologist Jeff Childs writes, Tibet has undergone numerous political transformations from a unified empire, 640 to 842, incorporating parts of what we now, Nepal, India, Pakistan, and several provinces of China, Xinjiang, Yunnan, Gansu, to a collection of independent and sometimes antagonistic kingdoms and polities associated with various monasteries, 842 to 1248, to protectorate, dude, I can't say this right now.
Protectorate
under the power of an expanding Mongol Empire, 1248 to 1368, back to a collection of independent and sometimes antagonistic centralized state, under clerical administration of the Dalai Lamas, 1642 to 1720, to a protectorate of the Manchu Qing dynasty. It's difficult to find academic consensus on the nature of society in Tibetan culture. Sources on the history of Tibet exist from pro-Chinese and pro-Tibetan writers. Pro-Chinese histories may have been published by mainstream Western publishers or in China. Tibetan histories may be published by mainstream Western publishers by the Tibetan government in exile. Both sides hope to persuade foreign readers to support their point of view. Many pro-Chinese works in English on the subject were translated from the Chinese. According to John Powers, ideology was the most powerful influence on the translation. In contemporary China, the Communist Party strictly controls the presentation of history, and several formal resolutions have been issued by the Central Committee, which are intended to guide historians in the correct interpretation of historical events and actors. Okay.
Tibet was literally a fucking feudal.
It's like a feudal. Okay. So, like,
slave.
It's really hard to come down to like exactly who's correct in the history, given there's like a bias on each side of it. Seems like from the propaganda that China puts out about Tibet, the idea is that Tibet would have been like a feudalist, like slave owner, slave culture kind of system, you know. Chinese sources portray Tibet before 1950 as a feudal serfdom in which serfs suffered under the despotic rule of lamas and aristocrats. Tibetan sources describe the people as happy, content, and devoted to Buddhism. Someone who founded the Tibetan Communist Party in the 1940s describes the old system as unequal and exploitative. Okay, so they were part of the Tibetan Communist Party in the 1940s. Was this number 43? Wait, I missed where I was. Question of Tibet's social history is therefore highly politicized. Chinese claims in this respect are intrinsic to the functioning of the PRC and not some free act of intellectual exploration. They have accordingly to be treated with caution. From a human rights point of view, the question of whether Tibet was feudal in the past is irrelevant. A more immediate question is why the PRC does not allow open discussion of whether Tibet was a feudal or oppressive. Writers and researchers in Tibet face serious repercussions if they do not concur with official positions on issues such as social conditions in Tibet prior to its liberation. And in such a restrictive climate, the regime claims on the issue have little credibility.
Mandate.
So yeah, like it's just it's going to come down to like who you're probably going to trust the most when you go into like delving into the actual research of it in of itself. Someone who formed a Tibetan Communist Party who says that it was exploitative and not at all what other Tibetans are saying, that it was like filled with like peaceful monks or whatever. And then, you know, there's China who has an incentive almost to spread around propaganda, whether it's true or not, that they had like a slave culture and they were a feudalist serfdom. Israel Epstein, dude. Dude, that's like the worst name to have. Israel Epstein. Israel Epstein wrote that before the communist takeover, poverty in Tibet was so severe that peasants sometimes had to hand over children to the manor as household servants because they were too poor to raise them. Laird wrote that Tibetan peasants were well off and immune to famine during the 1940s, although starvation was common in China. According to other sources, slaves were domestic servants and managers of estates. In 1904, a British expeditionary force occupied the Chumbi Valley, the border region adjacent to Bhutan and India, for 4 years. Charles Alfred Bell was put in charge of the district from September 1904 to November 1905 and wrote that slavery was practiced in Chumbi, but had greatly declined over the previous 30 years. Bell noted that only 1 or 2 dozen slaves remained, unlike nearby Bhutan, where slavery was more widespread. Slavery in the Chumpy Valley was of a very mild type. If a slave was not well treated, it was easy for him to escape into Sikkim in British India. After the Chinese takeover, let's see, the Chinese and the Tibetan exile community have opposing views on the fate of ordinary Tibetans since 1950. Chinese sources in English describe rapid progress for prosperous, free, and happy Tibetans participating in democratic reforms. Exiled Tibetans note Chinese genocide in Tibet, comparing the Chinese to the Nazis. After the Cultural Revolution, scholar Warren Smith, whose work became focused on the Tibetan history and politics after he spent 5 months in Tibet in 1982, described the Chinese as chauvinists who believe they are superior to the Tibetans and said they use torture, coercion, and starvation to control the Tibetans. The Tibet autonomous region is poorer than other provinces of China. In 1980, to help Tibet out of poverty, the first Tibet work forum, moderated by Hu Yaobang, General Secretary of the Chinese Communist Party, gave the region financial support to build a united, prosperous, civilized new Tibet. After this forum, taxes on agriculture and animal husbandry in Tibet were waived. Other provinces waited until 2006 for the same. The People's Commune economic system was dismantled. In other provinces, it was ended in 1985, and farmland and livestock reverted to households. Tibet is China's only provincial-level administrative region with some tax incentives. And after 1988, the only provincial... oh my God, I can't say this right now. Oh wait, hold on. We didn't highlight the whole thing. Provincial level. Is it really provincial? The C is silent. Provincial level administrative region, which receives substantial quota subsidies from the central government. Under the partner assistance policy, wealthier provinces and municipalities under the central government, most central government organs, and some central enterprises assist Tibet's prefectures and cities. In 1988, the Tibet I'm gonna fucking freak out. Autonomous, dude. Why can't I? Autonomous region eliminated its physical deficit for the first time in history as China's only provincial level poverty-stricken areas, which lie in vast contiguous stretches. Tibet developed anti-poverty programs, and its impoverished population is somewhat lower. Its social security system has been completely established and includes the region's 29,000 Buddhist monks and nuns. Evidence of human rights infringement includes the 2006 Nangpa law shootings, according to Human Rights Watch. Widespread and numerous instances of repression target ordinary citizens, monks, nuns, and even children in an effort to squash alleged separatism. 7 Tibetan boys in Gansu province were detained for over a month in early September after they allegedly wrote slogans on the walls of a village, police station, and elsewhere calling for the return of the Dalai Lama in a free Tibet. Adric was detained and charged under state security offenses by police on August 1st after he called for the Dalai Lama's return at a horse race festival in Sichuan province. He is awaiting trial. The Chinese government has failed to bring to justice those responsible for the shooting death by People's Armed Police Officers of a 17-year-old nun, Kelsang Namtso, while trying to cross the border into Nepal on September 30th, 2006. During the 5th Tibet Work Forum, in 2010, the central government declared its intention to improve Tibetan areas overall by 2020. In 2023, the regional government said that Tibet was providing medical insurance, pension schemes, subsistence allowances, accident injury insurance, and health check expenses for the region's registered monks and nuns. Okay.
Autonomous.
Okay. Yeah, it's just a little bit more complicated of an entire thing. Oh no. What is this?
So over the
backlash turns bigoted. There's no way this dumb fucking retard is going to say that Tabernacle's going to be bigoted with this backlash. There is no way.
that's doing their 200th playthrough of Norm who aren't a
leftist guy. If you followed me, you'll know this. And I've done it for years. And if you don't follow me, maybe it'll be a surprise. I like to troll a little bit online. So recently I posted about how people aren't leftists unless they buy Call of Duty every year because you're not engaging with the masses on like search and destroy lobbies. You're playing like some obscure JRPG.
Okay, that's obviously dope, right? If you don't play Call of Duty every year, you aren't a socialist. You must meet the masses where they are. Well, that's obviously, I'm autistic and even I know that's sarcasm, right? They aren't in Discord chats doing their 200th playthrough of Normie's Gate 3. They are in search and destroy lobbies. Okay, also, he gets like barely any interaction. I get barely interaction. I actually don't exist. I mean, I'm on Blue Sky, but like I don't really use Blue Sky. Do you know what I'm saying? Okay.
And like circle joking about it, right? So I'm basically just making a joke about like leftist elites.
I was going to say, if you, maybe the rest of this is really bad, but...
And I'm someone who does play those like more obscure games. But I play Call of Duty. I was having a little joke, and I troll a lot about like Americans being and Canadian leftists being Nazis. If you follow my Twitter, you know it's a joke. And I've made lots of comments about I call them like lolicon leftists for people who are fans of Vosh. I've called people like
okay, so it says Twitch chat leftist NPCs who can only repeat what their favorite streamer says. Okay, so like Hasan, theater kid leftists only care about super niche topics. Okay, yeah, like furries and maybe like contra viewers. Okay, Nebula leftists, that's like the Lindsay Ellis's, right? And then lolicon leftists is that Vosh, right?
Blue Sky leftist, Nebula, the Nebula left, theater kid leftist, TikTok leftist. I do this and I joke that people should only listen to me and not listen to these other people. I've even said on multiple occasions, which people take seriously, that I'm actually the only English leftist, not even the only English leftist YouTuber.
Okay. Okay. It seems like this is so far reasonable. Okay. Okay, I just wanted to pop in and check on Brittany Simon. It was a quick check-in, you know. All right. Does he go more into the Tibetan stuff here, if I remember correctly?
Tibetan serfs did not want to be serfs. They did not want to continue existing within the peasant structure where they were being dominated by landlords, their landowners.
Homogenize the culture.
If your culture,
they're trying to swell the religion and the identity.
The part of feudal warlords and slavery, abolishing that, yes, I do think that is good.
No, China did them a favor.
This is a good way to describe Taiwan as well. The American federal government going to the fucking South and killing, unfortunately not all of them, but a decent amount of slavers and defenders of slavery. This is violent retribution from a powerful federal government that squashed, okay?
Tibet is the South in the Civil War?
Yes. Yes. The previous serfdom structure, and it's not Tibetan culture. I think it's like ridiculous to say. It's like, I think this is akin to saying like black people in the South, it's just a part of their culture to be enslaved. That's not the case. Okay? That's not the case at all. The reason why I try to use this analogy here is because it was initially an action of resistance against the the feudal serfdom structure in Tibet.
Yes.
And most disturbingly, a complete whitewashing of the Chinese genocide against their Muslim minority group, the Uyghurs. Don't they have Uyghur death camps? Is that?
It's not a death camp. They were re-education camps, and they are no longer in operation.
Is that
according
true?
to the Associated Press?
Okay.
Everything I said here is correct. I don't know why he put this in the video.
It's like, why did he say this? Why did he say this? Why did he challenge me on this? the fuck are you talking about?
Zone.
Dude, why did you do this? Why does he say such stupid shit? Why does he keep saying such stupid shit? 60K a year while in college is fantastic, especially 10 years ago. Hell, 60K after college is still pretty good today. I know people graduating from software development right now. I'm taking 38K because nobody is hiring. Talks about his journey from going broke to rich post college. Absolutely was broke, got money from the government my first year of employment, lived in kitchen, a frat house, making 60K a year. Parents also no longer had money by the time. 60K a year. It depends on where you're living. It depends on where you're living. It depends on exactly how much you're spending in the place that you live at. And especially if you're in college, it doesn't really make sense to be like 60K is a lot because you're paying for college. You're still paying for college. So it doesn't really make sense. It doesn't even fit. 60K is not going to be as much as you think it is. It's really not. Trust me. It's really not. When you're paying for college, especially, that shit goes by, bro. That shit goes by. You're paying for rent. You're paying for college. You're paying for, like, depending on your food habits or whatever. Like, you're paying for, like, I don't know, like tons of different things. I'd imagine that shit goes. Like, is this guy? Readers added context. He resumes lying. Again, his mom was able to return to college to study while managing their commercial real estate properties while his son finished college. Dude. His entire family line is ultra rich. His mom's family own houses. Just because these people own property and are rich enough themselves does not mean that they are willing to always. Him himself is not rich on his own. Like, my money is my money, not anyone else's in my family's. Their money is not my money. That's not how it works. Now, if he's in a shitty situation, he does have the privilege of being able to bounce back off of that and go, get a little bit of help. The parents also had no longer had money by the time he got to college. I'm not sure if this is exactly all while managing her commercial real estate properties. Is this going to be like doxed information? This is doxed information, isn't it? Let me guess. Dude, that's crazy. Wait, hold on. What? His birthday last month. A couple of years ago, she went back to college to pursue higher education in art history, focused on cultural preservation, all while managing her commercial real estate properties. At the time, I was incredibly embarrassed to be taking classes on the same campus, so I rarely let it be known. Commercial real estate properties. Dude, some of these comments are actually disturbing. They're making like weird incest comments here. Very disturbed minds here. All managing or commercial real estate properties. I don't know if managing real estate properties necessarily means you're like rich. I guess it depends on what you're managing. Like, I don't know that for certain. I could be wrong. I could be wrong on that.
was loaded. I didn't go through it on stream because I'm lazy, but somebody sent me his mom's like blog from when she was younger. And his mom like traveled the world. It's like she was gonna be like a fashion model or some shit, and had multiple houses like all over the world. It's just like, damn, his family was like insanely loaded. It was crazy. I don't know if they were like, wouldn't be royalty. I have no idea.
Find that courage within you now, because we do have the.
Okay. Did she travel the world or anything? Maybe she did. Okay. All right. That could be a lie. That could be a lie. That actually could be a lie. The parents thing could be a lie. But I'd have to see more on this stuff. Maybe there was like a context of. This also could be like a way to avoid being doxxed or something like that. This is the most charitability I'll give on that end. So he was broke, got money back from the government my first year of employment, lived in kitchen or a frat house making $60K. My parents also no longer had money by the time I got to college. But it seems like he did have money. A couple of years ago, she went back to college to pursue higher education in art history, focusing on cultural preservation, all while managing her commercial real estate properties. At the time, I was incredibly embarrassed to be taking classes on the same campus, so I readily let it be known that I was incredibly proud of her. She gives me motivation to strive for greatness. Yeah, okay. Well, good thing to keep in mind. There you go. Video says he made $60K his first year on Twitch. He wasn't in college during his first year on Twitch. Also added $60K in LA isn't the same as $60K in Illinois. That is true, yeah. Made $20K after college. Bro, who the fuck cares? Like, honestly, is this really worth commentary? That is a good point. Whether you had money in college, meanwhile, you still won't talk to Queen about your wild and baseless accusations of him doxing you. Good point. Just nut to Hasan already so you can pick up the phone. True, very true.
I assume he's not going to make an argument against this, and instead simply claim that it's a genocide that took place and he's hiding it or something. I don't know. Let's see.
I saw the crazy documentary, and I don't know. I don't know the surrounding narrative or anything about it, but it was about there was doctors.
Pretty sure Hasan's mom lives with him and is basically a housekeeper. What I just looked at least at that time, she was going to college for different things. It was different classes and doing real estate. But I don't know how much money. I don't know if doing real estate always is going to make you rich, but it seems like look, they're a little insane, but it does seem like it's probably more closer to the truth of like this person was probably pretty well off. It seems like the family is relatively well off. But yeah, I mean, like getting $60K a year yourself in LA while going to college is quite different. It's not exactly the money you think it is. It's not exactly the same as being. It's not exactly like you got like loads of money to spend. You know, it's just really not. You know,
in the area, they would be able to procure organs.
China did them a favor.
China did them a favor. Anyway. This is a lot harder than, dude, this challenge is a lot harder than you think, because we're not going over this entire video. This challenge is extremely hard. Every second of snark is super hard. ESAS is super hard. It's super difficult. With a long video like this, it's super difficult. But, you know, we're not doing that. Dude, I wish I could. Do you know how cool that would be? I literally don't even have the time. Because, like, there would just be no feasible way I could do this. In the time that it would actually need to take. Like, I have work. I have stuff to do. I have other things, you know. I have sleep that I want. Dude, if I had to do a 24-hour, maybe this would work. But, like, I can't do that now.
That was one.
Dude. It's so difficult. I'm running out of steam, bro. That's why we're just clicking out like other things here.
No, that's no.
I'm telling you, they were in China. With
Okay, that one is like Shenyun.
Okay, so he saw a documentary. This was a conversation that took place. I don't even remember the full details.
It's so difficult. It's such a difficult task. ESAS. Try ESAS once in your life, and you'll understand my pain. It does feel like being gaslit, though. Like, it always feels like, I don't know, like, I guess this is why you shouldn't lie about it. But it's, like, it's hard to really say, like, I don't know. Wait, wasn't there a video of him clarifying some things about, didn't I see this? I saw this while I was at work, I think. Well, he's covering a video. It was, There's an archive or something like that. It wasn't on this channel. It was on another one. It's one of his archive channels. Was it on this one?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. It was this. It was like... So I think it was this.
Reading this, Oxfam, 10 U.S. billionaires have had their wealth increase sixfold since 2020. No, I know. It's just like capitalism creates this incredible consolidation of wealth. And basically the number of winners gets smaller and smaller every fucking year.
I don't remember exactly where it was, but he was talking about how, like, people, like, misunderstood exactly what his experience, like.
I'm a human being. Like, what am I supposed to do? And even then, I don't even retain ownership over my own IP, and I tell people they can do whatever they want with it.
Was it? Let's try it 30 minutes in. We're snarking Hasan a little bit now. We're seeing if he's lying or not. We're seeing if he's lying about, like, finance past stuff.
Or you should have some structure to make sure that you have a retirement plan, a retirement fund, even if it's like virtually impossible for normal people to retire at any age at this point, because you have to exist within reality. You have to live in reality, right? But it's crazy to me that a lot of people actually dunk on these people when, in fact, even a person making like $6 million over their entire lifetime of wage labor burns through all of that through stupid decisions, certainly, right? Because they're probably outspending however much money they're making and not putting enough on the side so that they have a retirement fund, but should still have a pension structure or should still have a social security structure that allows them to have like a basic living standards met. But that's not the case. That's why you see like NBA players like homeless and shit sometimes.
themselves into trouble by assuming that they will always make that much money. In the past, most financial professionals would generally agree that beyond a certain income level, you can just brute force your way through a lot of dumb financial decisions. And as long as you maintain that income, you'd have to try pretty hard to not get richer every year. But today, financial hardship amongst the top 1% of income earners has gone from a rare cautionary tale to the majority. And ironically, one of the biggest groups contributing to the trend are those same financial professionals. So if this data is to be believed, one of two things have happened. Either rich people have gotten a lot dumber with their money, or certain industries have just gotten a lot better at taking it from them.
Most people live paycheck to paycheck in New York City.
I have more money anxiety almost now than I ever did in my 20s. For 4,900.
Yeah, high injury risk sports is also precarious labor, contract to contract. Exactly. You get one injury and you're done. Your career is over, and then you have no more stable income.
$65 before taxes and fees.
Okay, he was talking about how he personally lives through his own means. About how he doesn't spend a whole lot through his own means. Like he'll splurge a little bit, but it's like a reasonable amount. But I don't know if he ever goes into his past history in this one.
Create Square in the Mexico City Stadium, $700 or $1,450 for a view of the stadium.
By the way, going back to what that other chatter was saying, that I find really funny is like you retain ownership over 100% of your IP is such a funny way to operate. What am I supposed to do? Like, yeah, dude, I am the content. What am I supposed to do? I'm a human being. Like, what am I supposed to do? And even then, I don't even retain ownership over my own IP, and I tell people they can do whatever the they want with it. But like, it's so, I'm very open about this. Like, where you can do whatever the you want with the IP, make money on your own if you want to chop it up and repost it on whichever platform you see fit. That's why there's a lot of people that have literally paid for their college.
Thank you, Hasan. I'm gonna start doing that now. I'm just gonna take all your content. Take all your content and put it onto here. Let's just put it onto here, and we'll just do bird reacts, and I'll just do the XQC version bird reacts, and then we'll just siphon off money. Apparently some of these people actually do pretty well doing this. Sending my spirit energy. Thank you for your spirit energy. Not sure it's going to be realistically enough. No offense to you. I'm sure your spirit energy is just fine, but yeah.
Paid for their college education through the Hasan Eclipse Industrial Complex and shit like that. But it is funny to like what am I supposed to do? Yeah, unless you use it maliciously. But how could I? What is a way in which I can like give other people like what pieces of my body? Like what can I possibly do in that situation? Like give us your nail clippings? Yeah, I don't know.
In Singapore.
It doesn't matter whether you make.
That's what you're just talking about it here.
$1,000 or not.
Sometimes when parsing, according to studies conducted by a third of their collective, except for very particular works of middle class, other kids from other middle. This means that day in and the corporate ladder, and
wealth class segregation is also directly a consequence of not having public transit, like not having adequate public transit, not living in cities where you are.
It's like living through his means. Oh, okay. Wow.
Surrounded by people, it's like suburban existence. 100%, 100,000%. Hasan is bourgeois non-intelligentsia. Yes. Is social democracy in America even possible without imperialism? No. I mean, it could be. It's just as it stands, there is no social democracy without imperialism. But the point is, the point is like that is also a byproduct of this design. That is also a byproduct of the way that.
Well, fuck. I thought I was here.
He's saying that he watched a documentary. I immediately suspected it's probably like a Falun Gong documentary. Falun Gong is a right-wing anti-Communist Party of China cult that's anti-miscegenation. They're the ones who also own Shen Yun and Epoch Times and numerous other media outlets that are super far-right, and they work alongside the CIA. Having said that, this does not mean that there is no repression in Xinjiang. Of course there is major repression in Xinjiang. There was a lot more major repression in Xinjiang, especially a couple years ago. For those of you who don't know, there is an East Turkestan separation movement in Xinjiang, okay? Some of the Uyghur Muslims, many of them also trained by the CIA, some of them are in Syria right now, wanted to separate from China, mainland China. In the process of enacting their separatist goals, there was a lot of knife crime, a lot of terror, and the Chinese government, in my opinion, completely, in the most ridiculous ways possible, enacted an unimaginably cruel regime of surveillance and also cultural erasure, and also concentration camps, but re-education camps, where they claimed that these were simply vocational retraining schools, worked to actively, and ruthlessly re-educate the Uyghur Muslims. Okay, they bullied an entire population into submission. There was mass surveillance that took place, and also, I have never said that this was acceptable. I've never I've never considered this to be appropriate. I'm always critical of this. This is something that a lot of people get mad at me over because they say, where did you learn all that? Did you watch a documentary too? They'll say Adrian Zen's propaganda. It is still completely unacceptable. It's ridiculous. What I'm doing here against Ethan is recognizing the truth of the matter. So let's take a look.
Like we could get you an organ from a Uyghur. Why is that? Is that really that crazy?
The Associated Press quietly fucking wrote an article that didn't get a lot of coverage in mainstream media about how, like, okay.
I mean, in America, when I say something.
Holy shit. Can we get 6 minutes? Can we get 6 minutes? I think we can get to 6 minutes. Dude, it's a challenge. It's a rough challenge here.
Something like this, people get very.
Yeah, like, I think we could do it. I think we could do it. I feel like I'm half-assing everything with doing it, though. And, like, I'm losing the point of, like, doing it in the first place.
Very upset, you know.
Dude, like, it's so insane. It's so insane. Dude, I feel like I've stepped into, I've done too much. I've done too much reacting. And then it's made me, like, lose sight of, like, how much more I want to react, how much more I could say.
We talk about the
now like it's all just garbage content. Now it's all just garbage content. It's all garbage content. Thank you, Ethan Klein. Like, thank you, Ethan Klein, for making me feel like I have to do garbage content to make this art, this cinema.
That's not far from the norm.
I have to make this. I have to turn this garbage content into art and cinema. I have to do it in some way. We got to get creative here. We got to get creative here, guys. What's a creative way we can get really into this again? How do we do this? How do we fix this? How do we fix this for the rest of this, like, 30 seconds, these 30 reactions? How do we fix this? What do we do with this? How about every time? How about every time I pause to react, I say something different about what's going on? Dude, it's so hard. It's so hard. You don't understand my pain right now. No one understands my pain. I don't think this has ever been done before. I don't think this has ever been done before. No one understands my pain. I'm alone here. I like the Apple logo. I love Apple. I love Bill Gates. I love Bill Gates. He's one of my favorite billionaires. I love the Apple logo.
Tibetan existence.
Dude, I love what is it? What is this branding? What is this cup? What is this red cup branding? What is this? Wait, hold on. What is this shirt? What is this shirt? See, I had something to say for another second. You have to calm down. You have to say less. Say less. Saying less is more. Saying less is more.
Communist Party came.
I love this cup. What is this cup? Whose cup is this? This is Hasan's cup. Why did I ask a stupid question? I love these glasses. These glasses are cool. Listen, in order to even be able to get through the rest of this, I'm almost gonna have to start flirting with Ethan and Hasan here. I'm gonna have to start flirting with. I'm gonna have to be a little gay here, aren't I?
And
oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! It's never ending. Wait, are these candles? No, these are mugs. These are mugs. These are mugs. They look like candles. A little bit at first. They look like very temporarily. They look like candles. Oh my god! Have I ever? Hold on. Have I ever said how cool this set is? Have I ever said how cool this set is? We did another second.
Laterally.
Unilaterally. I'm Ethan Klein, and I know more about politics now. A minute is an hour so far. A minute is an hour so far. It really is. It really is. It really is. We have been going basically at this rate, the way I've been reacting, we are just basically every minute is an hour. Literally. Like verbatim. Like, that's how I've been reacting. I'm insane. What am I doing? Oh, Bill Gates is Microsoft. Microsoft is Bill Gates. Microsoft. Wait, is it? Who is Apple? Steve Jobs. Steve Jobs is Apple. How did I forget that? Well, they're all the same. They're all the same. They're white and they're tech billionaires. They're all the same.
Took over
took over Tibet. They took over Tibet. And the Tibetans were slave owners. They had a bad culture. There were some bad hombres. Okay.
Bet.
Like,
okay. What's this? What's he drinking here? Can we find out? What's he drinking here? Is that an energy drink? He drinking your energy drink, buddy?
Their culture.
Okay, awesome. Let's see. What else can we snark? Nothing. There's nothing. There's nothing to say. There's nothing to say. I have 20 seconds and there's nothing to say.
They basically.
They basically what? I have nothing to say about Chinese and Tibetan culture at this point. I've lost. I'm going insane. Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, I thought I had something new. I thought somebody sent me something new. Yeah, I read this already. Based. It was Denham's statement again.
Are trying to.
You're basically trying to. Wait, hold on. Can somebody save me here? Can we? Hold on. Oh, wait. Uh-oh. He's going to save me. He's going to save me here. This makes it so much easier. I can react to two things at once. I can react to two things. I have something to say about the clip, and then I just say something about Tactical Templar. I say something about Tactical Templar. He's going to carry me through these next 15 minutes. What? Can he do this? Wait, no, not 15 minutes. Not 15 minutes. What would feel like 15 minutes? Wait, hold on. He's going to carry me through these next 18 seconds. 18 seconds. You got this, Tactical Templar. You got this, buddy. Give me something to work with. Homogenous. Tactical Templar. The Tactical Templar is on your side. He's your buddy. He's your pal. That's the kind of allies you have.
Lied. Oh, man, what a way to start.
And by stating I take responsibility for infringing the content nuke. I want to begin by stating I take responsibility for infringing the content nuke. The lawsuit was not frivolous. When I said the lawsuit was frivolous and based on misogyny, it was to garner sympathy, protect my own reputation, and retaliate against the clients. This lawsuit has given me a greater understanding of copyright protection.
Wow, amazing reaction, Tactical Templar. Very reactive, Tactical Templar. I'm considering. You need to help me. I need his help. I need to call in a favor. I need to call in a favor. I need to call in a favor now. I'm calling a special donkey. Can the special donkey come in, please?
People's copyrights and the importance of protecting copyrights in the online content creation community. It is important for the entire content creation community to respect the intellectual property.
Dude, he has the volume so low. Why is the volume so low on her? Wait.
Other creators.
Raise the volume. Raise the volume, you retard. Raise the volume, dude.
The culture.
If your
culture is slavery. It doesn't deserve to exist. That's based. That's so cool. That's so cool and based. And China won is the argument. I can't get the favorite. Oh my god, I can't get the favor. The favor's gone.
I will adhere to the lessons I've learned throughout this process going forward. I also want to make clear that I did not receive any support, financial or otherwise.
Dude, Technical Templar, you're not giving me anything to work with. Say something.
To offer words of support.
Yes, he's going to say something. He's about to click it.
Oh man, I had to pause it there for a second. We're gonna watch that. We're gonna watch this a couple times. Already in this 1 minute clip, we have her admitting that the lawsuit was not frivolous, that it was with merit,
then immediately deviating and turning into, Hasan didn't help me. Hasan didn't put one dime into my coffers. Hasan didn't even contact me behind the scenes. Whew, gosh, I don't think you people realize how this is the shock collar on steroids. One of Hasan's biggest...
This is shock collar on steroids. Are you a fucking retard? This is like a forced public statement. None of what's going to be said right here, especially in the tone that it's delivered, is going to be taken as a serious sentiment by Casey Tron at all. Jeez, man. Holy shit.
Culture.
They're trying to school.
The China culture did a lot of bad things to the Tibetans, and we're not sure if the Tibetans are slave owners or not. This is my reaction to the content nuke. This is my reaction to the content nuke, okay? This is my reaction to the content nuke.
Advocates and allies, somebody that defended Hasan didn't even reach out to help them one bit. This is devastating for Hasan in a way that's really difficult to articulate just how damaging this is.
No, seems like Hasan's chill with it. Seems like Hasan's just like, yeah, it's you could say whatever bad thing you need to about me. That's cool with me as long as Ethan is dropped the lawsuit on you. I could give a fuck less of what you say about me, what you're forced to say about me. That's a good thing. That's a good thing to me. At least it's good because it can't get any worse. Can't get any worse. Oh.
Well, the religion and the part.
Oh my god, dude, it's so difficult. What else do you want me to say on this? Emery, what more should I say on this? Emery, stop doing this to yourself. Oh my god.
Identity.
I guess I could say Ethan looks like a pedo troll. Ethan looks like a pedo troll a little bit, kinda. You can kind of see it. You can see how he can troll about pedophilia. You can see it.
This is the silver bullet. This is the wooden stake to the heart, metaphor.
That's the silver bullet, man. Doesn't seem like it's a really good silver bullet. It kind of seems like it's just really more so someone that's like striking at Casey Tron than Hasan. It seems like Hasan's fine. Seems like Hasan's fine, doesn't it? Kind of, right? A little bit. I don't know. I think Blood's okay. I just got a feeling that Blood's okay. Blood's just kind of chilling, Blood's just kind of chilling. You know what he's looking like right now? He's looking suave. He's just kind of chilling. He's just like, he's got like a little Christmas tree in the background. Oh, wait. Why would you do this? This was cool. Why would you limit to who could see your account? Dude, I posted it in Farm. Whatever, bro. Whatever. You know what? You guys saw it. You You can rewind and find it. You'll find it. It's not my responsibility at this point.
Of course.
Oh, wait. I forgot. I'm not doing a second reaction to Tactical Templar. Thank God. Hold on.
Son didn't lift one finger to help this woman.
How do you know that? Do you have any proof? All you know is that this person was forced to make a statement suggesting that this was the case. Going over the talking points legally, this was the statement. How do you know that?
Part of the
what more do I say on this? I'm gonna die. Oh wait, what is that can? Is that sparkling water? I don't even know what it is. Do they make sparkling water in that?
The warlords and slavery.
The warlords and slavery, yeah. The warlords and slavery. Tibetan culture was bad. Was very bad, apparently. Was very bad. Very bad culture. China bad for taking over a bad culture. Also, both parties bad. I'm very centrist right now. I'm very centrist. I feel very exhausted and very centristy right now. Definitely a pedo mustache. Kind of cool. It's like one of those mustaches that it communicates kind of like pedophile vibes a little bit, but it's also kind of cool at the same time. It's kind of I got my eyes on you. You're a little cringe. You might be into little kids, but you're also kind of cool. Like it kind of looks cool. You know what I mean? It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird mix. Like, I'm not sure if this guy's about to molest a kid or he's about to be like turning up and like, giving people cigarettes at the back of a parking lot and just kind of chilling and smoking and just having a beer, and not being a pedo and just talking about how the system is corrupt, man. The system is corrupt, man. You want to smoke a doobie? Like that kind of person, like a really chill person.
Polishing that, yes.
Like, I can't tell. Oh, is this his Tourette's acting up? Oh, he's Tourette's acting up?
I do think that...
Oh, the Tourette's are like... spasm, shaking all over the place.
That is good.
No, China...
China... He's erratic right now. Is he on drugs? Is it mixing up with his Tourette's?
China did them a favor.
China did do him a favor. If that is what to be the case. If it was a slave, culture, if it was a very oppressive, feudalistic culture, then yeah, it would be kind of a favor. That doesn't mean China would, be treating them necessarily good forward on. It's kind of like this meme. Hold on. Like, this doesn't make China exactly like the good guys either. It might be like a slightly better circumstance, but it's not exactly like. It's not exactly like, wow, we fully saved you. You know what I mean?
Thank you. Titan has freed us.
Oh, I wouldn't say free. More like under new management.
Like, that's China and that's Tibet. That's probably a little bit closer, actually. That's a little bit closer. You know what I mean? Like, that's probably realistically what it is. If we have to be like 1,000% real here. That's probably what it realistically is.
It's a good way to describe.
It's like a good way to describe it. Like, I think that's a good way. Like, that's the centrist take. This is just based off what I'm getting. I'm not like fully bought in onto like either side of the propaganda here. I'm not fully bought in because like I don't want to pretend like I know more than I do. Like, I'm a little bit sympathetic to like why you would come to both sides here, why there would be a misunderstanding here. But it is a little insane to like stretch to this like idea that Hasan is like actively doing like China's propaganda in a malicious form and sweeping away like genocide or whatever. Like, this could be the case where he's like read some material on it and it's like, oh, like that actually seems to be the history here, and like it seems like it's more likely to be the case this is the true history.
Taiwan as well.
Okay, like fuck. What else can I say on this? He was saying it's like Taiwan as well, like where Taiwan still wants their freedom, and Taiwan is like under a Palestine kind of thing going on, aren't they? If I remember correctly. So again, it's not like China's dude, China's got like self-interested. China's not exactly, it's like America, it's like Russia. Like, all these places are not necessarily, all these superpowers are not necessarily clean. They're not necessarily good, unfortunately. Someone said hating Hasan is like basically hating The Simpsons. Most people understand they suck and have a mild dislike, but there is the core obsessive freaks who over-hate it and it will never die out.
The American...
Oh my god, what more can I say? Templar, save me. Templar, save me. No, because I'm supposed to react to the video. I'm supposed to react to, and I am reacting to the video. I just need more. I just need more to work with. Please help me. I need substance. I like those windows. I like those windows in the back. I like the White House in the back. It looks very real. I like the... Dude, I already said this. I like the trees.
Federal government...
Okay, there is one thing that if hypothetically if Ethan were to watch this, there's no way I could ever get sued for this. There's no way. It's not even remotely feasible. It's not really remotely possible. There's no way. There's no way he could make the argument that in a total of 6 minutes, I spent 6 hours reacting to the video. More than 6 hours, technically. 6 hours and 8 minutes. 6 hours and 8 minutes reacting to the video. There's no way. It's not feasible to sue me. I'm sue free. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. I'm sue free. I'm sue free.
Going into the fucking South.
Oh, yeah. So Tibet is like the South, basically. Okay. The Tibet is like the South argument here. We're at that part, and then we got one more second. Wait, hold on.
Crying on stream and making all these excuses. Yeah, this was her responsibility. But the only reason that Denims, Frogan, or Caseytron, or any of them, reacted to Ethan Klein, or we're talking about Ethan Klein, is because of his beef with Hasan. Hasan is responsible for all of this. Hasan is the one that was the catalyst for this, and yet he didn't help any of the people who needed him the most. All of his socialist millions were too busy spending, being spent on the boo-boos. Yeah, I have to buy this expensive one-piece Labubu. None of that money went to Caseytron.
Yeah, none of that's owed to Caseytron. He doesn't owe anyone anything just because they react to a video and they take a side. Again, like you're just making a presumption that like that has to be the case. That's not required. That's not required. That's not his fault. It's his fault that Ethan put them in the situation in the first place. Now, here's the other thing. Again, Hasan could be helping in the background just because the statement is required legally that she says, oh, like Hasan never helped me. Like just because that's part of the statement here, that doesn't necessarily mean that that is actually the case. You don't know that. No one's going to know that. You're just like talking out of your ass.
South and
okay, finally, one more reaction. 6 minutes, dude. It's so difficult. It's so hard. Oh my god. The shirt is cool. The shirt is cool. The shirt is cool from what I can see. The shirt is cool. The sweater shirt, yeah. Dude, it's cool. The hoodie's cool. The hoodie's cool. Dude, we only got 6 minutes.
Killing.
Okay. 6 minutes and 1 second. We have another reaction. The killing. The water fountain. Cool. In the White House. Awesome. Cool. We only got 6 minutes of 1 second in, and we spent basically like 6 hours and like 12 minutes. Yeah, basically 6 hours, 11 minutes. On this. Jesus. No, we're not looking at... We'll look at Tactical Templar tomorrow or some other stream. I can't guarantee tomorrow, but like next stream, we'll look at Tactical Templar. Okay, so we tried ESAS. Did I fail? Technically, no. I didn't fail because the only requirement for me to succeed is to react to the video every second, to do a snark every second, a reaction every second. I wasn't required. I didn't force myself to react to the whole video. That wasn't the challenge. That wasn't the challenge. I don't remember that being the challenge. Dude, I swear to God, I do not remember. I'm not trying to cheat. I do not remember if that was the case. I don't think I ever set that rule for myself. I don't think I ever thought that was realistically possible. Jesus Christ. Evangelion, congratulations. I swear one day, maybe on a 24-hour stream, maybe not the first 24-hour stream I ever do, but eventually, one day, we will find a way to be able to do a stream that long where I react for like a 2-hour video 1 second at a time. I will try that one day. I might die that day. Dude, this is hard. You have no idea. I'm like ranting on about how hard it is, and it's very repetitive, I know, but you don't understand. You actually don't understand. It's super hard. Dude, like it's rough. It's rough reacting every second. Especially if somebody's not finishing their words or statements. Fuck you, bro. Kyle Kalinske fires back at the Cavernacle for calling him racist over Twitter. But that is racist. You do have to admit the Indian thing there. It's funny, but it is racist. It is racist. It would be like posting. It would be like posting like the like a racist caricature of a black person. Just because he did something wrong, just because they're doing something wrong or they're interfering in your politics or whatever, doesn't mean it's okay to be like racist about it. Like Kyle's in the wrong there. Kyle's in the wrong there. You just have to take your L. You have to take your L there. Bad Empanada is in the right in that instance. Cavernacle is right in that instance. You are being racist. You are being racist. You may not like that. You may not want to face that, but you are being racist. Just own it. Just own it that you're being racist, okay? Evangelion took 20 plus years. There's no way Evangelion took 20 plus years. No way, really? That's crazy. That's crazy. We will do this. We will do this. I promise we will do this. This is a goal I set for myself. This is an experiment I set for myself. This is a challenge I set for myself. We will do this eventually. I will force myself to. I will torture myself. Zootopia's secret message is probably about ethnic cleansing, is it not? And the secret message, subversive allegory, you probably missed. Or wait, no, is that the first one? The second one's about ethnic cleansing, basically. Wait.
Do you want to get into this, Kyle?
Do I want to do another fucking reaction? No, I don't. I'll look at this later. Maybe if they say something really ridiculous, I'll react to it next stream or some shit. Oh my god. I had a lot to say. For 6 minutes, I had a lot to say. For 6 minutes, I had a lot to say, guys. I had a lot to say today. Vadim had a lot to say. We're proud of her. We're proud of ourselves today. How long did we go today? Counting this and the last stream, we did 10 hours. We did 10 hours, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Webmaster4531, thanks for being here. Real Kathy, thanks for being here. Vodka, thanks for being here. First T, thanks for being here. Clark Kuntz, thanks for being here. Mr. God, give me a name. Thanks for being here. Farflight, thanks for being here. I might stream tomorrow. It depends on the flight schedules. It truly does. I know I have one in the morning, but I'm not sure. There's going to be more that will take up the space or whatever to where I can't make a decent stream happen.
I could
listen, okay? I can't do like a raid thing, but I can encourage people. I can encourage people to go, if, you're still interested, to go watch Duckbrainer. Just say hi. Say hi. Say hi. Say hi if you don't mind. If you don't mind, you know what I mean? If you're not busy. Okay, we're done. No outro music. We'll just end here, okay? See you next stream. Later. Bye, guys. Love you.